Hello there, everybody, and do not worry. As promised, we are live for Championship Sunday of the Halo World Championships 2025. We're only a little tiny bit late. We only missed the pre-show and map 1, which was actually a doozy. I just caught the end while getting stream ready to go, and Envy literally came back right at the end to beat Luminon on map 1. So we've got Envy up 1-0 in the elimination semifinal. And that's how we're starting our day off. I'm happy to be here. It's been a super freaking busy morning. I actually have some disgusting McDonald's with me for lunch here because I was in a hurry. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to place a mobile order, which was actually a nightmare. But I just destroyed a Big Mac. I got some fries here and a Dr. Pepper. That was the meal of choice for lunch today. But I'm finally happy to relax, finally happy to chill, and we will be live until the new winner of the final Halo Infinite championship ever is crowned. So it's going to be a fun one. Lock in, everybody. And I'm ready to chill and vibe, man. Dino, what's good? Like before it begins. That's how we roll out here. Let's go, baby. Appreciate it, my man, as always.
And it's come down to a couple. It's chicks over.
Are we even live on Twitch right now? Oh, we are. I just had to refresh it. Phew.
I'm not so happy about it.
Not so happy about because
Julio, what's good? Enjoy the day, brother. Football's on. I'll be back later. All right, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, I got to check on the fantasy team. Make sure it's not in shambles.
Right now, let's take a look.
Only a 60% chance to win. That's not good.
Difficult to play against, and Chick maybe starting to heat up.
Ooh, Devontae Smith with a big catch. Let's go.
Greatest clip of all time.
Oh, man.
He hates the Europeans. That's what
Yeah, it was a super busy morning. End up eating my breakfast in the McDonald's parking lot. I did not go to McDonald's twice today. Don't you worry. I ate my breakfast in the Walmart parking lot, and then I did my grocery shopping.
But Mitchell's going to back it up, not going to overextend. They lose two
Brent,
players.
what's good? End of an era.
The ball is going to get played.
For sure. Angry Dots, good to see you, man. How we doing?
Lucid catches the snipe in midair before he can go off the map. And let's see what this means.
Score the Patriots game, by the way.
Yeah, he wanted to get rid of that one.
6-7 last I looked.
Near full sniper, 7 bullets. Let's see what Lucid
9-7, we like that. They're up.
Going to be able to draw some players up from shot by into some odd locations, and there's gonna be one pick over into dummies, second pick onto the silo. Just gonna jump out, no scope for the triple kill. Wait, can he do it all?
Wait, Lucid, you madman! An overkill!
Sad seeing all the old clips, bro, honestly.
Takes over with it.
An absolutely incredible clip. There is no doubt about it, Dan. But I'm calling shenanigans.
Bro, I stayed up till 5 a.m. last night, waiting for the UFC to start, except it was held in Abu Dhabi, and I'm not USA, so it was actually on at 10 p.m. my time. Missed it. Oh my god, bro. Can't be that big of a fan, am I right?
Is at the start of this clip is when he caught the sniper rifle. I mean, that is just something that adds, I think, a little bit of extra flavor to it. And just, I mean, unbelievable. The fact you could do this on the main stage as well against these names, that's something you've also got to take into account. Look who you're going up against.
Even sadder clip knowing he's out for the weekend already.
Oh, don't worry about it. We've thrown the sniper rifle off the map, and all of a sudden, it ends up in Lucid's hands. And this is possibly the worst thing that could have happened. He hits some amazing shots, and to end it off, that player sliding from top tower to hit that shot, body on the soul snipe, turns and whips, catches the... That shot's incredible. The whip, the adjustment of the crosshair to take down Mental, and the overkill. So I won't say rightfully the best clip of all time, but it's definitely in my top 2.
It definitely does feel like a full
top
circle
2
moment, though. You know, Lucid, he kind of pioneered the way to play the game, to play Li-Fi, think of all the movement, and then...
Cody, is it better for you if I watch on YouTube or Twitch, or does it not really matter?
Clip on LAN.
It doesn't really matter, but I'll be honest with you, the ad revenue is better on YouTube. Actually, I can't really say that because I have more viewers on YouTube, so obviously it's going to be better. Wherever you prefer to watch, frankly.
Versus Luminon. It's a best of 7. Envy have a 1-0 lead at the moment.
But if you choose to watch on Twitch, make sure you leave a thumbs up on YouTube.
And as I was teasing you, Shurs, I know I like to tease every now and then. This is an uncomfortable mapping mode for Luminon.
The only reason Twitch would really matter a lot, and I'd be doing a huge like push, is if I need to hit like an average viewership. But I got affiliated forever ago, so I really don't care if we're averaging like 1-2 viewers. Unless I was going for like 75 and I was at like 72, then I'd be like, guys, help. But that's not that. We're far from that.
Gotten better and better in this last
Twitch
2 or
just ate
3
the main
weeks.
grind.
A completely different team.
Let's go.
Perhaps
Dallas
he can
Goddard
throw the form
touchdown.
out the window.
That helps the fantasy
As
team.
we load in the Slayer on Solitude, what way will it shake out?
Already it's going to be an early push for this camo, and it was initially challenged, but Jackson puffed out his chest and he forced his enemies away, but then he is cleaned up in the end, so that camo will amount to nothing. But it's going to be glory.
Very excited for today's final. SR to win.
I
I think SR is going to win, but I really hope Optic is on. Brent has become a member. Let's go, baby. Bro, what happened? You let it lapse, bro? Aren't you always a member?
Glass. Patiently waits. Gunfire rings out across
So
the
appreciate it, of course. Much love, bro.
Precision's got the snipe drone. Woodham's also fallen. Now pressure starts to come. Glory recognizes that, knows the push is going to be coming from yard.
That chalk looks insane, bro.
As he tries to stay away, tries to stay alive on loop, manages to pick up the pieces and the kill, the cleanup onto Precision.
All right, no more french fries.
Turns attention towards the
Promise
center.
chat,
Sends
done
his
eating.
nade back from whence it came.
Almost at 3 years, bro. I need a 3-year emote.
Now. He just realized that completely
I've been
locked
slacking,
in.
G.
Turns his attention toward top gold now. He's sort of on the periphery of the fights right now. And he gets back whacked. Not aware of that player behind him. Piggy, sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a frustrating one for Glory. You could see the confusion on his face when he did go down, but I believe the kill was traded out as he quickly called it to the rest of the team. It's a little bit of a sporadic start for both teams at the moment. No real control here on Solitude, but as we've already learned, not just at this tournament, but throughout this season in general, this can be a big swing game, just like we saw in the previous. You might have a lead, you might feel comfortable, you could be up by 10, 15, but all it takes is that 1-4 dead to regain control.
Yeah, I ain't
of the
feeling
entire
comfortable
map,
unless
and
I see a
then
team with like a
suddenly be the one
15 kill
who
lead in
gets
Slayer,
10,
bro.
15 kills as well.
Who's in winner's side? Shopify and Optic.
On the goal edge he went.
Both. We haven't had the winners final yet.
On the Glory.
Winners finals after this one.
Spoke about how important
So the
that
winner
was
of this
to
will
just
play the
sell
loser
theirs.
of the winners final for the Elim
And
final.
it was Envy who secured
Because
it.
these are the Elim semis.
Has that just taken the win out of Luminon? They hold a 2-kill lead here. You have to feel like
Damn,
this
bro, I haven't
game
had
is
a Dr.
massive
Pepper
for
in a
many
while.
reasons, but just for the mental aspect of it.
Predictions?
Being down 0-2 on Championship Sunday.
I'm going to be honest with
1-1,
you.
The complexion of it's so much different. No
I'm
matter
going to
how
pick
close you've
Luminon
come.
to win this series. It's going to be a grindy one, though.
Over towards the LR, gets the
I'm going
kill.
to pick Luminon to win this
Luminon
one.
managing this one pretty well. They have a 1-kill
I
advantage.
think
Camouflage just pops up. Glory puts down damage.
I'm going to be real optimistic, all right? I'm going to be real optimistic. Optic comes out shooting.
Need to find themselves with a little bit of
Optic
security in this
wins
game. Get
in the
Sark
winners.
into a position where he can begin to
Shopify
anchor a little bit
comes
more.
down,
He's
beats
uncomfortable with the
Luminon,
rotations that are being made
and
at
then
the moment. You see it
Shopify
in his
Optic
stats.
for the grand
Yes,
final.
he's putting down damage, yes,
Shopify
he's getting
forces
assists,
the
but
reset,
typically he will find himself in spots where he can do a little bit more
and then I'm going to say
for the
Optic
team.
4-0s.
The same can be said for Jackson. Remember, Jackson,
I will
incredibly
say, I
damage
do
dealer on
think
this
if
heavy roster.
Optic is not playing
Hasn't necessarily
at
been
the
able to
top
find
of their
himself in
game,
the same
SR
positions
wins.
he would like to be either, just because of at the
I just,
moment,
whatever
a lot of
happens in the
fights
grand
are just
final, I
moving
need it to be
around
good
the
Halo,
places,
bro.
and no one really
I want a
has
bracket
any control
reset.
spot.
I don't want a fucking 4-0 or a 4-1. I don't want that shit.
Snipe drone.
4-0 on the reset? Yeah, but at least on the reset, bro.
Elevates himself to S4, looking for a vantage point.
I was with you until that. All right, all right. How about a 4-2? 4-2 Optic win.
Trying to clear out Precision, gets the kill. 5 beautiful
A
shots
game
will take
7,
down Precision.
a game
And will
7
that give
reset
Snipe Drone
on
the confidence he needs?
the final Halo Infinite World Championship would go so hard, bro. We'd be talking about that for at least a couple days.
An absolute powerhouse on the map. I'm sure anyone
Damn,
would
bro, I haven't
fear
had Dr.
crossing this
Pepper in
path, but they
forever.
still find themselves 3 kills down. It's Sniper now the last remaining player. Sadly, he's going to have to take this 1v1, and Piggy gets the better of him, had the high ground, had the advantage. And now Envy find themselves up by 5, and they did temporarily have the majority of Luminon down, so they should be able to get a good amount of map control here. They forced Luminon back over into blue. Now this is where things can start to get ugly. When you force now Luminon to have to make a decision, like do you try and push yard, do you try and then push out?
Imagine 49-49 game 7 reset, last shot, 5 storm for the win. Shut up, bro.
Luminon on the back foot.
I want to face the drop SR so bad yesterday. I think a lot of people were rooting for that. I can't believe how quick they went down after that they lost that series.
Now for Envy.
Sad, really.
Luminon aware of that. Glory down to no shields. Will he just get away? SLG covers for him. Expertly going with the bait and switch from the Frenchman. Precision trying to stay alive on the silo. Jackson putting down damage, make sure SLG's life is no longer an issue, no longer a problem. Camouflage, up in 4. Descendant takes a power position over towards top goal ledge. Numbers advantage now for Envy. Picky towards Hotel, Snipe Drone and SLG. In between Blue and Yard. And Jackson gets camouflage for Envy, but is not able to pop it into his chest. It is down. It's in no man's land.
Yeah, where did that camouflage land? Does anyone have tabs on it? I think Wooten may have just spotted it and pinged for the rest of the team. I think Glory's just popped it into his chest.
I just heard he get
fantastic
bopped.
recovery from Lunon. It was not looking great. Envy had the advantage. Envy had the map control, and it looked like Envy were going to get that camo. But Luminon had set up the trap perfectly. We're able to use grenades to just force Jackson off the camo, and now they find themselves only 1 kill behind. And Glory has the chance with the camo here. Does have support as well. And just like that, Luminon take the lead.
Oh boy.
Our Luminon about to pip Envy at the post here. As we wind
got him
into
on
the
the back
last
foot.
final 10 kills. Snipe Drone gets 1. Glory's in trouble. Plasma Grenade will settle for a trade now. Precision's in massive trouble as well. 3 dead for Envy. And this should be S1 spawns for Descendant, and is. Yeah, players over towards Blue as well. Jackson's in trouble, being pressurized. Picky's got Snipe though. That can change the tail very, very quickly. The greatest equalizer on the map. Woodham top gold. Piggy's just looking for information, but Luminon are not showing themselves, not revealing themselves.
We've already seen Piggy so far this tournament do a lot of
I mean,
work.
they have
Notice
shock. They
how
really
he
don't have to
drops it.
panic here.
He's going to press up and he's going to give it to Descendant.
3-1 who,
Instead,
Brett?
Maybe just feels a little bit more comfortable with the shot right
Well, you
now.
said you agree with me, so you're going Luminon, right?
Has to hit these shots, Snipe Drone.
No,
Just to
only
make
the
it
grand
for
final was
us.
best of 7. We went up to
And now it's a 3-kill game.
best of
Glory
7s for all of them, I
does
believe,
get
for this
stuck.
event, right, chat?
For the
I don't
chances
think
here
I'm
for Envy
mistaken
from
there.
Descendant.
Trades are good though for Luminon. And Snipe Drone enters in Blue. Jackson desperately tries
think
to
he
stay
saw
alive,
him, yeah.
knows he can't step outside.
Should be a kill.
Needs help, it's not going to come. And the Europeans just 2 kills away from tying up this series on Championship Sunday. But
No, there's only a
this
reset
one
for the
just
grand
yet.
final.
This one's not comfortable.
Will memories of game 1 start to loom over Luminon Gaming though? They remember how close they were in that initial, but now here comes the push. They start to find them. There's the 50. Wooten gets his 20th kill of the game. And they lock
Go,
in
1-1.
the second map to tie us up 1-1.
Wow. 20 kills for Wooten on Championship Sunday.
Oh my god, my phone's on 3%. I gotta go get my charger. Y'all all BRB. I think I'm gonna grab a
When you
slip.
look towards your big game players and you want them to have the most impact, the Finn has not stood on ceremony. Incredible performance.
It was a great recovery from Luminon when control started to look like it was favoring Envy quite considerably, especially when they had the map. The camo was coming up, they were set up to grab it, and Luminon looked like they were to no end we're going to find any sort of way of escaping. They just were able to find a couple of grenades on the top middle, which just changed the flow of the game completely. But then look at this push. Confident from Luminon Gaming, perhaps learning from their mistakes from game 1 where they took too much time, I think. They were trying to plan it out, trying to plan how they were going to break, and they just gave Envy the opportunity to go on that run. By taking that risk, when you have that little bit of an extra cushion, it just meant that maybe Envy were not expecting said push to come from Blue. And we're all tied up, 1-1.
And has the complexion of this series completely shifted? We're so used to in the best of 5s, game 3 being the swing. But you've got a lot more runway now. We spoke about it, Dan, a little earlier. You've 4 chances to win.
Right, chat.
You've also got 3 mistakes. Both teams have already lost a life.
I'm just throwing a hoodie underneath the jersey.
Massive moments. And again, to highlight how important it was for Wooten to have that performance. 20 kills, Dan. It cannot be understated.
Well, map 3 is going to be Aquarius Neutral Bomb, which is one of my favorites to watch. Very methodical, trying to plan out how you're going to get that bomb into the base and get it down without being naded out. Both teams 4-3 and 5-3, so it's a pretty even map and mode for both of them. No one is going to be particularly confident on it just from those numbers, but who's been putting in the work in the background. Now the players I'm going to want to highlight, you've got Precision and Descendant on one side, Glory and Wooten on the other.
All right.
Both
That's
of
a little
them
bit more
have been able
cozy, a
to
little
just
warmer.
Be at the forefront of their roster
be
when
cold
it comes
now.
to getting those kills on the board. Incredible KDAs from both, but also keep an eye on SLG and Jackson as the assist machines
smell the
when it
McDonald's
comes to neutral bomb.
Rex is smelling the
Always
McDonald's
there laying
bag.
down the foundations for their squad, ensuring that damage is being dealt so that the main slayers can go out and do their job.
Woodham needs to eat something. Damn, bro.
Massive map on the horizon now. You speak about big game players and who is to watch and what's the most effective way to play the game. And we've seen Halo Infinite throughout his lifespan, game plans develop. Flag plays much different to Assault, but one thing rings true. You want to try and spawn
Who's that,
him over
Glory?
towards
Why
that
does he look
bridge
literally
with
frozen, bro,
unrelenting
staring at
pressure.
his teammate?
And something maybe Luminon didn't do as well in the last game was capturing those
Bro literally
camouflage.
looked frozen.
Having a look at the record, 5-4 versus 8-3 with an average glance of 1.9.
Now I feel weird not being able to check my phone with football going on.
To separate them, but perhaps, Dan,
It charges really fast though, so I'll just let it charge for a bit, then
Maybe a
yank it out
little
of the
bit.
wall.
I think that Jackson is going to be one of the key reasons of that. I think anchor players
As long
are
as it keeps charging.
so important in this map and mode. Even more so than CTF sometimes, because that power position of taking a base or maybe taking a top P or top car, unbelievable control you can find yourself in if you're a confident damage dealer. How many times do you see someone take one of those spots, get shot once, and then they just back
Make sure
down,
my
and
drops
then
are
you're a
progressing.
non-factor, and it allows the other team to
75%.
take
Hopefully
so
we
much
get more than
space.
that.
But the likes of Jackson, he is fearless when he's in front of enemies. He'll take a couple of shots, but he's happy to re-peek. And it might look a little bit silly at first glance, but just being able to fire back
playing
and
Aquarius
force
bomb?
someone down,
Fuck.
force them to back down, just allows your teammates to do so much more on the map. It is something similar that Snipe Drone also does on the side of Luminon. SLG is also very good at it, but Jackson statistically has the advantage over both when it comes to that kind of position. And we'll have to see whether he can be that key factor here on Neutral Bomb Aquarius.
The casters just be yapping, bro. They killing time. Until
Until
we're ready to go.
More uncomfortable in the Slayer. I have watched him play this map for 4 years now, and this might be one of his best. Having that option to sit in a window, to put down damage. He's a laser beam, you call him a turret, and I expect to see that here and now. Wootum in his base, battle rifle in hands. You put the mouse and keyboard on that long line of sight, because he can be the most accurate, he can have the most damage output.
But at the same time,
Oh, we
with
picked up the
positions
bomb
and
at the
confidence
same
that
time.
Wootum has, I sometimes
Birds
like when he plays
bees.
a little bit more aggressive and gets up.
I can't afford birds bees, bro.
And even though he's at a slight disadvantage when he does play in that position, be it on mouse and keyboard, he never looks out of place. Always happy to take those engagements and always confident to be in them as well, as now Descendant has got that camouflage. I was a little bit worried when I saw the start of the last game. Envy just seemed to be getting camo a
Thank
little
God,
bit
full
too
screen.
easily, but then I think Luminon made those tweaks and adjustments that SLG was talking about. They noticed how much Envy was prioritizing putting themselves in a position where they could just force Luminon away. So perhaps they will take some of that into this game 3 here and ensure that these camouflages are not as easy as that first one was.
Descendant marauding around. Luminon. All go home. Looking to play defense here. The camo just dissipates now. Wootum forced into a fight with Descendant. Reach
kill.
out, gets put down. Piggy soars up the stairs.
Ooh, they might get this in
The
here.
bomb's coming too.
We got 3 dead, 3
Jackson
dead.
gets a couple of kills. Luminon have
SLG is not
3
gonna go anywhere
players
near,
in the
so
grave.
that's it.
And this should
That's
be
one.
and will. Envy opening up the score, breaking the deadlock.
Maybe a little bit too easy here for Envy, and Luminon will have to learn from that one. You can't afford to all fall like that quickly when your bomb is in a position like that as well. Very vulnerable spot they found themselves in. But now Envy, this is the perfect position for them. They love being ahead, as I'm sure every team does, but the structure that they find when they're ahead, they look so much more comfortable. Sometimes when they're behind, they start to struggle a little bit. Maybe play a little bit too quick, a little bit fast, but now they can set the pace here. And they're starting to move that bomb again. They put it in exactly the same position. Put it at front base, then take the fight. If you win the engagement, then you start to move it in. This time, Luminon have done better at shutting down the player at top middle.
Wootum's in hot pursuit, trying to find Piggy. And he's just lost him in the lights. Finally tracked them down.
Watching Wootum play is crazy, bro.
Tries to go up the stairs, cannot do so. Double
Like,
kill,
you just
locked
don't,
in for the
like, we're
finish.
not used to the KBM POV on Halo, and just the way he spins around is insane.
In the Slayer, but he finds himself down by 1, as do his team. And it really is Envy being the aggressors here, and Luminon forced to react time and time again. And Envy already have a lead to hold.
Ugh.
Yeah, Envy are not letting up, as is evident by Descendant's push here. Getting into that base, forcing them out of the base. You want to force the spawns, of course, outside of back base, and instead put them over towards Fridge, or over towards Gen. But there is still a couple of spawns inside base. SLG and Wootum are there, Glory and Snipe Drone, and they all get together in base. No one looking to try and take space at the moment, but Glory has been spotted.
Ooh, saw him right away.
SLG
Damn.
pushes out, gets one. Fortunately though, Rudum is
Too
falling.
dead though.
Numbers advantage again for Envy. Precision down to no shields.
Ah, man.
Glory gets a huge kill, but Jackson's gonna collapse on the base. Trying to capitalize the damage already done by his teammate. Glory tries desperately to close the distance.
Ooh,
but he
what a
gets
live.
down. Envy still applying the pressure, but the bomb resets.
Illuminon parked the bus, and it worked out for this time, but you need to start creating space and actually finding a position top car where they can begin to laying down some pressure onto it.
SLG's in a good spot.
Not going to win the game by sitting back in the base, but they're also reluctant to allow Envy just to walk
Good
up
God, they're
the
shoving
first
ads down our
time.
throat, dude.
Definitely playing a little bit scared at the moment, are Luminon. I think Envy far more comfortable with the position they found themselves in thus far.
The game is well and truly being played inside Luminon's half. He's not even really threatened to push the bomb across the halfway point. It's been all defense. Perhaps now is the time for the tide to change. Two members over towards the engine area now, on the car side. But they slip away and evade Snipe Drone's crosshairs, if only for a moment, as he's still trying to find information.
That's one of the most frustrating things when you make that flank around, you find no one, and then you find yourself in a vulnerable position because of it. You're in such a good spot, but then suddenly you have to then play a blind angle and hope that you're not going to be spotted out. And in the end, Piggy, I think, picks up a triple off the back of it.
It's 4 dead.
SLG does shut him down before anything crazy
Oh, no,
happened.
SLG's up.
That bomb was not moved any further just because Envy were just able to get pretty fortunate with the timing on the Snipe Drone, I will say.
Speak about timing. SLG hit YY, battle rifle came out, expanded. It was half and half and not able to put down any damage. That meant that Jackson was the favorite to win the fight. Snipe Drone settles for a trade now. And again, Envy pushing forward. Camouflage is up. And every single camouflage that's been on the map so far has belonged to the boys in blue. Double kill for Precision. He might not be done just yet. Turns his attention towards SLG, who just gets away. That camouflage still waits for somebody to be brave.
Oh
It was
my,
SLG
he's
who
shooting,
made the
bro.
move. Precision cuts him down. And he's laying siege to the base once more.
This is the power position now. When you get in the enemy base, you force those spawns outside and you can start to lay down damage, but Precision has been spotted out. Wootum shuts him down immediately. But now Piggy's found himself a camouflage. And can they spot this little Piggy, or is he going to be able to run rampant now with the plasma pistol?
One thing this Biggie's doing, he's not off the market or home. He's heading to the enemy base. And he can be a little bit of a predator. Gets the information. Glory down to no shields. Almost turned the tide of that fight. Piggy spares his blushes by locking in that final kill. That final shot does connect. But again, they're happy to play this one patient, there, Envy. Playing it very slow now all of a sudden.
I mean, Envy would happily
Oh
finish
boy.
this one. 1-0.
Oh boy.
He does get behind enemy
Good
lines,
timing.
does pick up the double. Also applies damage onto Glory. It's all 4 dead for Luminon. The bomb
Not gonna
could
be able to
begin
get that
move,
bomb in base
but they
though.
won't be able to plant it initially. They have to get another round of kills here. You don't want to give up your position, considering how much control you have at the moment as well.
Ooh.
But Piggy does get caught out by SLG.
Grenades exploding everywhere. Shrapnel flying left and right. Precision shield looking worse for wear. Looking ragged now. Has nowhere to go. 2 dead
Luminon
now.
did a good job getting out of base
Now
like
all of a
immediately there.
sudden Luminon, they can think about pushing forward and pushing themselves. Plan attack, plot, and scheme. But they've got to find a way to clear out Descendant here. Just marking the bomb. Precision's down bottom middle.
Ooh.
Glory just looks away at the worst possible moment. The bomb is being moved. Piggy settles for a trade.
Piggy's
That's
got
much
back
better
up
for
there.
Envy
Yeah, I
than it is
agree.
for Luminon.
Luminon tried their best to slay it as they moved with that bomb, but the bomb
Especially with how they were working out of
is
base.
so heavy.
Well, he saw them
You
getting
think
out.
You can't move it as fast as you could perhaps historically in previous Halos. You try and toss it and it just drops straight back down, so it is a slow old maneuver trying to get to the enemy base at times. Now it looks like Envy are going to be able to recover it, toss it back out. One thing Luminon will be happy about is they have been able to regain a little bit more map control here. They are not forced back into the base like they were for the first opening like 4 or 5 minutes. As 2 go down now for Envy. The bomb is being planted.
Wow.
The bomb will be armed.
Okay.
And Luminon will find their capture.
We've got a
They will
game.
find their equalizer here. And we're
Welcome
all
in,
tied up.
Elias. How we doing today, bro?
First time that Luminon have really threatened to put a bomb plant in, and they've been successful. Maximum efficiency. It was their
Who's
first
gonna
time
win?
blast.
I'm banking on
Burn.
Luminon, but
They put a
this
lot
series
of
I think
resources
could
into getting
probably
that
go
bomb
either way,
plant.
to be honest
And
with
that's
you.
just opened the door now for Envy to get a counter plant.
Bomb's moving. No one's going to be in that base. They have to push straight off spawn to take the fight to Piggy. He's not going to try and plant it yet. Piggy does win the first. Jackson now comes into support, and just like that,
Yusuf,
Envy
what's
might
going
have
on,
an
baby?
answer back
We're
to that
chilling,
bomb
man.
plant from Luminon Gaming. Wutom's
Envy
nowhere
gives
to
it
be
right
seen.
back, bro.
Right
Damn.
back ahead here, Shirts.
They retake the lead. All that good work.
Did you get a
Luminon.
good sleep? I did actually. So I after I ended stream, I actually watched a scary movie alone. I watched Smile 2. A little bit of a slow burn early on, but pretty freaky movie. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gave me some goosebumps towards the end. And then I slept like a baby. I set alarms for 7:30 a.m. I didn't get out of bed till 10 or 11. It's a pretty good sleep, I'd say.
If they would like, and SLG does eventually make that decision.
Appreciate you asking.
It's only a slight bit of progress, but that's
Hopefully you
sometimes
slept
how you
good
have
as
to
well.
play it. Inch by inch, move that bomb forward as you move and slay.
The White Owl melee down bottom. SLG shield looking ragged. The Senate continues to apply pressure and gets the kill. 3 dead now for Luminon. And that little inch of progress they made completely undone again. And this time, the Senate making more than just an inch.
All right,
Making it
Luminon
all.
gotta start panicking now.
And again, Luminon forced to
Luminon
play
gotta
defense.
start
They took a
panicking
hook.
now.
They're emptying their pockets, throwing their nades, but no damage done to the planter right
Ah,
now.
ooh,
Piggy
you
gets
till.
the kill on the Glory, but the Senate
Nah,
is
GG.
forced to drop the bomb for now. Snipe drone slides forward, slides drone right to left, but he goes down, and Precision gets another plant.
All right.
Envy will get the third in. Envy will take the map. Envy will take the lead in this series.
All right, well,
They were on the back foot for the majority of the game, even when they had that moment of life when Wooten was able
bro,
to just
Glory
sneak in
looks
and plant that
like he
bomb.
does
It
not
was
want to
an
fucking be there
instant
today,
reply from
honestly.
Envy, who just looked far more comfortable on neutral bomb Aquarius.
We got a little window into the camp of Luminon. Faces, dejection. Glory, arms folded, not happy with what was on screens, and for good reason. Although
More
they got
teamwork
the
out of
one
Loom.
plant,
Nah, you
was
correct.
all Envy, unrelenting
Envy's looking
pressure
good though,
and
man.
the
I think
pressure
they're actually gonna take this series just off what I'm seeing here.
Now you ask
They're
the
looking
question,
good.
Is the pressure gonna burst?
Controlling
this
a
one?
lot of the power-ups.
Luminon now find themselves a map down, 2 away from elimination. This series means so much, but with that comes its own added pressure. All 8
All right, if
players
my
in this
phone's at
lobby,
20%,
this is
I'll
the
grab it
biggest
because I need to
series
check
of
my
their
things.
lives. SLG has placed top 3 in the past, but this is a world championships. The complexion of this, so much different.
I think that's what this series is all about. Pressure.
It's at 19.
And we knew it was going to be a tight one. We knew it was going to be back and forth between these two teams.
It was at, I think, 2 or 3% when I plugged it in initially.
If you can take a 2-map advantage, it could be massive. Now, when we look at Oddball at the Halo World Championship 2025, it's been a Glory and SLG duo show when it comes to the amount of kills they've been able to find, the damage difference between the two as well. But not only that, they've also been putting the ball time on the board
71%
as well.
chance to win in fantasy. We like that.
They are undefeated on Oddball Lattice so far since its addition to the HCS. Maybe that does bode well for Luminon's chances to get back into this series, but it's still a fantastic map and mode for Envy as well. They've only lost it once. So I think just like this series has been
Pats are winning 16-7 and they're in the red zone. Let's go. Unless they just scored then. Then it do not matter.
Maybe it could be Wooten with his keyboard and mouse, who's able to fry with it as well. Or could it be Descendant, who's also been doing incredible things so far this series. You can always trust Descendant when he gets into 1v1s. Incredible play.
Is this oddball on Lattice to be a lifeline for Luminon? Envy, they're pretty good here too. No stranger to victory. And only takes
Descendant is scam. He's a top 10 player. His POV's been a pleasure to watch.
Perhaps Wooten is only thinking about the positives. We have not lost this. And you have got to do that.
Woodham always looks so calm, bro. I kind of fuck with it.
Piggy's just come off the respawn
Like, he
screen.
seems like he'd be chill as
Decision
fuck
gets
to
taken
talk
care
to.
of as well. And Woodham's just doing a little bit of housework, tidying up, cleaning up house.
This is what the people pay to see. Wootton with a sniper rifle now. But also, even having a sniper, he was like, well, I can hold the ball for an extra second. All right, someone's finally joining me. Now he has to start putting it to work. Hasn't connected with the initial two, but he is at least showing a presence here.
Ooh.
Let's connect with one body shot.
This is what we came to see.
3 dead for the side of Envy. Now Luminon will have their first chance to actually set up here.
Killing spree for Wootton. He's looking to do it again. Drive his team to
Oh,
victory.
the timings, bro.
3 dead for Envy again. But nobody holding the ball until this very second. It's about trying to maximize those timings. Get as many points on the
Ooh,
board,
I like
apply
that.
the pressure to the opposition.
Like, C's so calm, bro.
He's
Like,
looking pretty weary and pretty comfortable as well. Jackson down to no shields, as is SLG. Both players trying to prioritize staying alive, but precision is there. Now Glory will be forced to toss the ball out towards ice. And the push is going to come. Piggy has an angle. And he's using this cover expertly. Jackson.
oh,
Plasma grenade will
barely
just
went
miss
over
by
the
his
top,
face.
bro.
And now Envy can threaten to put some points.
Dude, why don't we ever get comms
Maybe
from,
this
like,
is the perfect map for
these
Luminon to
teams,
get
it
back
feels
into this
like?
series as well. When you think about Aquarius and its lack of a sniper rifle, for
They're
example,
too
or lack
addicted
of
to
a
the
weapon that can really
SR
make
and
a
optic
difference as
comm.
an
Not
individual.
even. I feel like we barely got
Why
optic
Envy
comms
have been so
yesterday.
good this tournament. Incredible structure and no real weak links.
We got like 2 or 3
All of them
phase
performing
listen-ins,
well.
bro.
No one having to go off, no one having to be that superstar who has that incredible moment, just all doing their jobs. Whereas Luminon, they do have those players that can pop off. You think about game 2, where Wootton puts 20 kills
Well,
on the
until
board.
next time, Dr.
See
Pepper.
Wootton already finding 10 as well. If he has a game like he had in game 2, Envy are really going to
Yeah, I feel like we used to get hella listen-ins, bro.
You can't keep relying on Wootton to be the difference maker. At some point, he needs help.
At some point, he needs help. We weren't saying that about Renegade yesterday.
Last man standing for his team. He's forced down bottom middle. Jackson will
Ooh.
pursue, but Snipe Drone turns the tide of that fight. The more fights like that Luminon start to turn the tide on, the more they win. The complexion of the game can completely shift. 57 seconds already on the board, locked in for Luminon versus Envy's 11. This is looking pretty good for the Europeans.
57 points locked in, but are the boys locked in? Only one way to find out. Let's jump into a listening with Luminon game.
Okay, put him in at gun box. Fade. Leave. It's going. Nice.
Yeah, I'm side. Almost tired.
He's going lunch.
Yo, one circle. One.
Device for blue. You guys for blue, baby.
Good help.
I'm watching you. Yeah, blue. I killed blue. Shot. Inside red. Swing for me. Oh shit. He's gone. Yeah, that is big. It's too small. I mean,
Trying to turn up a little bit on stream for you guys. So
He's
fucking
probably on the
quiet.
box, probably on the box. Yeah, too small. In. Two in. Nice time. Yeah, rotate blue.
Yeah.
Watch win red. Blue wood. Blue wood dead. Let's run me.
He's scored.
Yeah, nice.
So they watch out the box.
Okay, only one.
Important IGL comms from SLG, just trying to indicate where that ball needs to be rotating, where they need to be moving to avoid the gunfire and the presence from Envy. And it's a significant lead here for Luminon Gaming. Envy have to work very hard to get back into this round, but they do still have time.
It's worth noting, every single time that ball is in somebody's hands, the clock will stop. So the clock not really a friend of Luminon right now, but the scoreboard most definitely is. The play call from SLG was to bring the ball blue. That's exactly where Envy hold the ball now. Woodham gets cut down.
Oh, boy.
Jackson
They're
takes
gonna get
down
some big
SLG
time
as
here.
well. 3 dead. The initial
As long as
push
they don't
from
get
Luminon,
goofy spawns.
unsuccessful.
Such a steady hand does Jackson.
Precision should block those, yeah.
Such a presence and sheer damage he can offer from a distance. And that's not going to bode well for Luminon, who now need to try and close this gap. These spawns haven't been good for them. They're trying to push together, though. They do find their
good chow.
opening. And they are going to have the advantage on the map. But can Envy hold in the corner? Sometimes when you back yourself over, you can find grenades that can really help you even the playing field here. And then they have to play that ball. And Luminon Gaming will still hold a 30-second lead, but Envy have jumped away a little bit at it. Precision last remaining player. Big fight for him does win it as well against Snipe Drone.
And it was unfortunate for Wooten as well as he dropped down to try and get that kill onto Precision. A team nade took his shields away, which made him a much easier cleanup for Envy. Jackson continues to jiggle peek. Play his life trying to finesse, goes down. SLG soars forward, but not before being traded out by Descendant. Luminon now trying to whisk this ball away.
Oh, man.
By sheer brute force. Happy to tank the damage from Descendant's
I don't know why I'm so tired
SLG
already,
will
bro.
continue to shift his weight left and right. And force
They
Descendant
cut
to
the
back
listening
away,
budget.
and
Yeah, no
he will
fucking
fall.
kidding.
So now Luminon's hole looking very good now.
Sniper rifles
Good
up,
kill.
Tor dead though, Glory shuts it down, and unless there's a miracle from Envy from these spawns, that should be the first round for Luminon.
Nah, it's...
Snipe Drown just has to avoid any sight lines, it's going to be comfortable, and Luminon will strike first here in Oddball.
That will just calm things. Incredible performance so far by Snipe Drone and Wooten, it must be said.
Incoming.
Glory's there as well now, with 14, 6, and 7, and 69 seconds of ball time.
Nice.
Nice.
Here we are with Snipe Drone with the commando in his hand. All in a neutral position. Quantum Threat Locator still to play for. Piggy last man standing, down to no shields. That information comes, and that means time to grab the ball.
Oh, by
and
the
time
way,
to bring
y'all,
it
I know
back.
you're curious. I got spanked with so many copyright issues on yesterday's stream. So many. So many.
How Glory has grown throughout Halo Infinite has been insane. I remember
I'm
giving
sharing
him a hard
revenue
time
with everybody.
when he first joined the European roster, first was invited onto one of these top teams, and he looked a little bit uncomfortable. He looked a little
So
bit nervous
please,
on the main stage.
consider donating, buying a
Just not
membership,
out of place at the very
since
top
all these
of
music
Halo Infinite.
ownership companies are
Maybe he'd be
taking
one
all
of
the
key
ad
reasons
revenue,
why
not
we
all
will
of it.
win not only this game, but
I am working
you
on
tie
trimming
this
out
one
all
up,
the
you start to
segments,
think
though.
about potentially winning
Because
that
luckily
series,
YouTube
but it
lets you
still
do
feels
that.
like, Shurs, there's so much to
Because
go
I'm not
here,
trying to
because we have
copyright
the
them.
best of 7 rather than best of 5.
Or
Typically, at
infringe,
this
if
point,
you
you'd be
will.
thinking about sending it to a best of 5, a shootout in Slayer, but no, we get more objective games. And Luminon Gaming, they will start to be thinking about that one step further because they are playing this incredibly here on Lattice.
And who does not want more Halo at the World Championships? Precision down to no shields. The issue is Snipe Drone also has none to play with. Precision takes the skies, but he gets cut down. He was not falling with grace. Snipe Drone
Melee?
trading
Oh,
elbows
no.
with the accent, but the Englishman a little bit too strong. Killing spree
Oh,
locked in.
no.
Glory's there as well.
Oh,
And you speak about the
no.
meteoric rise of Glory. Snipe Drone has been ever present for years.
Dude, I
One of the
love that
greatest
this is a
all
best of
time when it
7.
comes to European players.
Definitely has. When you think about players that have stayed throughout European history, that have been up there
Because like it's 2-2, like assuming this goes 2-2, which it looks like it might, still a lot of time. But it's like it's very much not over.
Different roster, but he has survived every culling that we've seen of European players going through every iteration of this roster, and here he is on the main stage on Championship Sunday. Finally.
And boy, doesn't he look comfortable here. 19, 3, and 10. Make it 20. Absolutely dominant here. Luminon, 52 seconds to Envy's 1. And a complete flip of what we've seen on the assault game type. We spoke about how important the sniper rifle would be. How good Glory can be with the sniper rifle, Snipe Drone, and having that great equalizer, something you can just showcase a little bit more skill, turn the tide for your team. And we've seen that time and time again from these European boys, here and now.
Well, I know I've said it a few words, it's a buzzword at this point, but Envy, they like structure. When you think of Aquarius, just kind of set spawns, symmetrical map, it's very easy to try and bully another team when you do find yourself in control, but here on Lattice, there is going to be that element of trying to move and rotate, especially when the ball comes into the equation as well. And Luminon have done very well at not allowing Envy to get into that structure that they desire.
Ball dropped. Enemy
But
has
now
the
for the
ball.
first time, Envy have been able to slow down the pace of this game. Luminon off spawn. Maybe going to be looking towards Glory to do something in the position he's found himself in.
Maybe this needs an AI plugin to auto-remove music from the stream output. That'd be nice.
And that is a very quick break from Luminon. So important to shut down Envy once they get into control here, and they get all 4 members down.
Enemy has the ball.
Glory ventures forward, gets that sniper rifle again. This could spell misfortune. As he's got some real bad intentions. Shields get ripped away from Jackson.
Enemy has the ball.
Like he's using white spirits to take away the paint.
Ball dropped.
No scope will not connect. And he starts to waste the ammo, recognizing that he's between a rock and a hard place. But hold on. He will not go away without taking one with him.
I wonder if that was just collateral damage trying to waste the ammo at that point, and you just walked into the worst place you could have. And all those bullets are now gone, so Descendant sadly not able to make an impact with the sniper rifle. Instead, he's going to have to use the bandit instead now. MBR still in this one. 40 points behind, 2 minutes left on the clock. So you're not in panic stations just yet. However, if they see themselves go 4 dead again, it might be the end of this one, allowing Luminon just to set up perfectly. With the player advantages at the moment, Envy are not scoring. Luminon are doing so well off spawn to frustrate them. Just be a thorn in the side, getting behind enemy lines. Look at Snipedrone. They are constantly wondering, where is Snipedrone? Well, here he is, getting in front of enemy faces again. It doesn't matter he's not getting kills. They are just stopping Envy scoring, and now the ball's been returned.
A constant irritation. The Europeans continue to be 3 dead now for Envy. SLG just patiently waits for the spawn to pop up again. And perhaps they're quite happy to let this clock run down.
I think you're allowed a few seconds, aren't you?
To make the change, to make the aggressive plays.
I don't know,
And
honestly.
they will take it to safety, and now the option is there.
It really
Get some
doesn't take
points,
much.
Sure, but play the ball.
I know
if
that.
need be. And the ball has now been played. Piggy's in trouble. 2 members of Luminon collapse. 3 dead for Envy once more. And they run the same play back. 3 dead again for Envy. And Luminon can continue to score.
Snipedrone's doing it again. Lingering like a bad smell in the open bracket. You know it's there, but you just can't find it. Someone needs to put on the deodorant. Someone needs to shut down Snipedrone. And he is bullying Envy at the moment. 28 kills. And Luminon looking
28,
like they're gonna close
27,
out this
26.
map.
There's the help we were talking about for Wutum.
4 dead
Dylan,
for
what's
Envy.
good, baby? Yes,
5
sir.
seconds
Optic
all that's
versus
required
SR is
for
up
Luminon
next, and
to
then the
close
loser
out
of
this
Optic
game.
SR
This
will play the
series
winner of
is
the
on.
series we're
I
watching
know
now, and then the winner of that
I think when we saw it on
series
paper, we knew
will
this
be in
was
the
gonna
grand
be
final
a
against
brilliant
whoever wins the winner's bracket.
series of Halo. And these 8 players
Temp
have
solution
not
would be a flip pedal that
disappointed.
mutes browser audio. Yeah, I mean, I try to
And I think
mute,
the right decision was made that this was a
but
best
I
of
just get
7.
lazy.
Wouldn't have felt right if suddenly we go into a game 5 Slayer here.
I've low-key been wanting to buy one of those Elgato foot
But he's gonna
pedals
be a
because they have
chance now
3
for
buttons
players to
instead of
take
just
a
buying
little
like a
breather.
single foot pedal. So I could do
Reset.
like,
Because it's all even Stevens.
I could do like mute myself, I could do like mute Discord,
That's how it works.
and I could do like ping in game. No, I'm kidding. I don't know if I would do that.
Oftentimes when it comes to championship Sunday,
Yes,
we talk
winner
about
of Optic SR
Optic
goes into
Gaming,
the grand final. The
Shopify
loser goes down to
Rebellion,
Elim to play the
FaZe,
winner of this series.
SSG, and we call them the heavyweights.
Getting there with mouse would
And
be
perhaps
too
these
tedious and
two
take too
are
long.
like
Yeah, I
heavyweights,
suppose.
punching
I just
above
turn
their
down
weight
whatever I'm
class.
listening to, honestly.
But they find themselves front and center, staring at
I
one
usually
another.
just talk over
And
it
a
if I'm
place
in a pinch. I'll be like la 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 la
three
if I'm really on top of
up
it.
for
But
grabs. Both players, both teams have already hit the mat a couple of times. But this time the rules are a little bit different. Best of 7s. You can hit the mat one more time and still have life. Still have some air in the
little
lungs.
man, what's good? Hey Cody, do you think
But boy,
if
oh boy, has this one been back and forth. One thing we can say
I'm gonna
for
be honest
Luminon
with
is
you, bro, I hadn't
gotten themselves
really given
back
it
into
any
the
thought
series
until
twice.
now.
But what will it look like when they take
I would
the
have
lead
to imagine
and
it
then
happens
start to
normal
ask some
speed,
difficult
right?
questions of Envy?
I mean, he
This time when
runs
a Slayer
fast,
comes
but
round in the series, it will be a chance for
I
them
don't
to
think that
take the
necessarily
lead
means he does
rather than
everything fast.
try and tie it like they did previously
Maybe
on
I'm in the
Solitude,
wrong
but
here.
As we look back at some of the highlights here of Lattice Osborne,
Yes,
what
all
an
best of
impressively
sevens today.
played game it was
All
from
best
Luminon
of
from
sevens
start
with a
to finish.
reset for the grand
From ball
final if the
rotations,
person from
the holds they
Elim
had to
wins.
The breaks of setup as well. When Envy did get that control, it was very rarely for long. Luminon
Yeah, I was just
so
talking about the
quick
best
off
of
the
7
score
because
to
even though it's
immediately try
2-2,
and
the
find a
series
route
is
to get
not
behind
over
enemy
here.
lines. As it's a beautiful series layout to look at.
Bro, it smells weird in
Even at
here.
the
I
moment,
bought
but we
some
move into
like
Slayer
smelly
Wi-Fi.
things to like put in the room.
3-3 for both teams.
Just to be a little
Ready to try and
festive.
call this one.
I think it's supposed to
It's a coin
smell like
flip.
it's supposed to smell like cinnamon apple
How
pie.
often do we say that about
I don't
a
know if I
Slayer?
like it honestly.
But then when it's in your screens, your eyeballs lock on
Eh.
to 3-3 in the green and blue. Nothing to
Optic's
separate
been
them.
getting off to slow starts,
nothing
but
to
they've been
separate
doing
them
what
in
they
the
got to do
series,
to
nothing
win.
to separate them in the records on
We're definitely
Wi-Fi
gonna need to
Slayer.
see a lot more out of them if they're gonna
someone
beat the likes
is
of
gonna have to
SR.
take
A
it.
lot more out of them. But time will tell.
Taking a look at the stats then. 2 superstars. And perhaps they have not been superstars for long, but their reputation is growing and growing. Wutum and Piggy. 12 kills versus 20.
Hey, yo, chat, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee real quick.
Damage difference of 1,000.
Formal actually hasn't been
The man from Finland.
doing
He
great.
knows
It's
how to
been
put that
it's been
crosshair in the right
Renegade
place.
carrying, Bound
He knows
picking up
how
some of
to
the
put
slack,
down
Legend
maximum
winning
damage.
his well actually he
Throughout
wasn't
this
winning as many
tournament,
ones
both
as I'd
these players have
normally
been
like to
finding
see.
the sniper rifle on live fire Slayer as well. Both Piggy and
Definitely
Wutum.
Renegade.
They
Alright,
will
I'm gonna get a
naturally
cup of
be
coffee
two
real quick
players to
before I miss
focus
too
on to
much of
try
this.
and be that difference maker. I remember yesterday, Piggy picking up a sniper rifle a few times, and when he was connecting with it, it was brilliant, but also it was about his movement and his positioning with that sniper rifle to keep it away from the enemy teams. You have a responsibility when you have the sniper. Yes, you need to be hitting shots. Yes, you want to be dealing damage. At the same time, you need to be making sure the enemy team does not get it out of your hands. Either be wasting ammo when you do feel like you're under pressure, tossing it on the map, of course, being on live fire. Just kind of staying and rotating with your team as well. You can take powerful positions, you can take off angles, but if you leave yourself in a vulnerable position where you can get flanked, suddenly you give the opportunity to the other team to take off with the map.
I think maybe something we don't talk about enough when it comes to the player who is trusted with that sniper rifle, and with that trust, Dan, the saying is heavy is the head that wears the crown, but maybe heavier are the hands that hold the sniper rifle at times, because you know, one misplay, you hand that sniper rifle over to the opposition, and all of a sudden your day can go from bad to worse. We all often speak about momentum and how important it can be. Confidence, momentum, snowballs, these are the buzzwords we use here and on the desk, and for good reason. And has the tide started to turn? Is the wind now in Luminon's sails after a dominant oddball on Lattice?
Or could it be SLG who makes the difference here for Luminon Gaming? Both teams have already lost this map and mode so far this tournament. Luminon sadly lost to Cloud9 earlier in the tournament, and Complexity were able to take down Envy as well. But what that does mean is both teams have had VOD to look at. They would have known Saturday night when they finished their games, when they head into Sunday, they would have looked at this series layout and they could plan effectively. What went wrong? What did Cloud9 do that perhaps was the difference maker? Were they maybe taking too much control of that sniper rifle? Did they have better power-up control? Were we maybe a little bit hasty to try and push off spawns? Were we not waiting for each other? All these questions that have to be answered and then put into effect here going into game 5.
What a weekend of Halo it has been up
We
until
ain't
this
even
point.
missed the start of
There
the
have been
map.
upsets here, there, and everywhere. Cloud9 topping their pool. TSM
Did
eliminating.
any of you guys hear Legend is supposed to go to
But then again,
COD?
toppled themselves
Yeah, he
right
is.
after it.
He is on the Surge roster,
Now
I
Envy
believe.
And Luminon.
He's announced to be.
level,
Obviously, he's
complete
not
their
on it yet
draw after
because he's
4.
still grinding Halo, but
This is the true swing game, I believe. We will see what these teams are made of come the end of this Slayer.
It's such a huge map. I mean, obviously, for reasons that are so evident I don't even need to explain, but importantly for me, when you look at that series layout, you look at Game 6, it heavily favors Envy, in my opinion, TTF mid. Whereas then you look at map 7, a map that favors Luminon when it comes to Origin Slayer. And it could be this one we look back at really made the difference when it comes to this best of 7.
The arm wrestle continues. Score 2-2. We're in a shootout. Typically, this would be the one to decide it. But fear not, folks, there's still a lot more Halo left in this series. We're happy to say, best of 7s on Championship Sunday. We will truly see who is the better team. Not who got lucky with map mode combinations, with layouts. Who got their worst map pools, who got their best. After 7, there can be no excuses.
But it's a far better start for Envy. Descendant's the one who gets the first opportunity with a sniper rifle, but this is where I said the responsibility falls on your shoulders. It's about staying alive at this point, and he is under fire from grenades, but does just about stay alive to the point where he can now put this sniper rifle to work. And sadly for Luminon, they were not able to shut it down. Wutum does spot him out though, so that means you have to reposition here. And it's about just finding an angle where you could maybe catch someone off guard, get a free shot to the head. And that will allow the extra space, it'll give you that extra player on the map to then take advantage and push. Just about misses, but he does connect with a second.
Well, the roster's already announced,
Ledge.
Dylan. I don't remember what it
He
was
actually
though.
thought the better of throwing it off this time.
But the
Gets
roster,
the body shot, and he's
a lot of the
looking
COD
again.
rosters have already been
Killing
announced
spree for
outside
Descendant.
of I think about
Not
3 or
finding
4
the
of them.
faces, not flashy, but effective. Hit the body, take out the bandit, get the kill.
Glory and Snipe Drone do tag team to take down 2. Take us within 3 already, but this has been a fast-paced start to the game from Envy. A team who does like to play slow at times, but they also know how to change up that pace when they need to, and perhaps that's something they learned from Lattice Oddball. They have to try and match the pace that Luminon sets at times.
Oh, by the
Otherwise,
way, I
you will
changed my
find
mind on the
yourself
coffee. I
getting
went with
backstabbed
Celsius.
over and over with Luminon constantly trying to
I'll
out-rotate
load up on
you.
the caffeine early so that I can still
Send it.
sleep like a baby
Number
for
one
work
strike
tomorrow.
Play this sniper rifle, but now we'll finally put that last bullet to work. It's a 5-kill lead here for Envy.
It's almost indicative of how important this map is. Not wanting to make the mistake and leave the sniper rifle on the map. And perhaps it just staying on the ledge. meant that
Oh,
he
you
could
think it'll be a
continue
sub
to
or an
a
AR?
force and
Kind of
presence
suits
on the
sub
map.
more than AR, I would think, but
Applying
who
so much
knows?
pressure,
I really
the
don't
shots
know,
that
actually. I'd have to
connect.
see.
As long as Luminon know where the sniper rifle is, they have to avoid it. Glory down bottom middle, just
And
about
yeah,
uses that
we need
revolver to get
snipers in the
himself
CDL. We
out
need
of
snipers.
harm's
Just
way.
let smokes in.
But the Senate continues to be
You just
got to
pick a sniper that's headshot kill only. Body shot kill, I don't really think. Maybe upper body, like upper chest, that's it. I don't want to see nobody getting shot in the fucking foot and dying, dude.
When Envy were playing Cloud9, they did have a significant lead, up by 10. Cloud9 were able to recover right at the end, but did still lose out 50 to 48. Can't allow Envy to have such a lead because they will just slowly start to grind out this victory. As they get
that's
towards
on the
end of
devs,
game,
honestly.
Just finding trade after trade so they can get over that finish line. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. It's 13, it's 14 now. And this is starting to get a little bit ugly. It's double the scoreline as Envy looking to try and make a statement and take the lead once more in this series.
The methodical machine of Envy. The gears start to really turn now. Putting Luminon on the back foot, putting them in the blender at times.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Descendant has the sniper
I remember
rifle
hearing
again.
Gwyn and Lunars.
Drops down behind Glory, who was not looking at him and had no shield. Easy pickings. This time, Descendant does play the sniper rifle and it just about hits the drink.
SLG gets shut down by Jackson from a distance. I mean, how do you even
On my way to the tourney, want me to cop you some merch?
Tries to push out, but had no support.
I think you already know the answer to that, Ruben. I think you already know the answer to that.
Be over with how Envy are currently playing. Luminon would need one clean break, one all four dead, and they would have to do exactly what Envy are doing to them. Showing aggression, pushing those spawns, not allowing them to push out for free. But with only now 12 kills to require, you feel like maybe this one, you already have the writing on the wall.
So far, this has been as close to perfection as you're likely to see.
T-shirt,
No,
hoodie,
I
ooh, bro, you. Ooh.
Still almost up double the
You don't
kills.
gotta do that, but I'm a big hoodie guy. I'm a big hoodie guy.
And Luminon with so much to do. You start to fear the worst.
I should just open up the P.O. box, bro. I bet y'all would send me some dope ass shit. Evan still holds the throne with the fucking Master Chief helmet. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, wait, yeah, you can. It's right there. I moved it so that you guys can actually see it in the background. I still got a lot of work to do back there, but
He let Snipe Drone know about that one.
there's some cool
This game's
stuff back
over.
there. Still got a lot more to do, but
This one, Luminon are just all over the place. They have not been able to find their footing.
some of the best COD players ever
Envy
came from
look
Halo. A
dominant.
lot of them.
Envy making a statement. Envy looking like they want to shut this one down in 6. Because remember, we head to CTF where they have been phenomenal so far. Not just this tournament, but this season in general.
It must be hard for Legend going Halo to COD. I think it'll be easy because
Just when one team looks to get momentum and
the
be
kid's
dominant.
already so cracked, bro. The kid is so cracked, and like Halo teaches you such good habits to have in Call of Duty.
Every single time the series has been tied up,
COD comes really easy to Halo players. You just gotta be able to play cracked, which that kid definitely can, bro.
As they are just one kill away from
Come on, man, the
retaking lead.
disrespect.
As they are just one map away
I'm pretty sure
from
Karma
the
came from Halo
elimination
2, bro.
finals.
I see no mention of my GOAT Karma.
Was incredible. In a map mode which had a huge question mark over
Well, the
it
thing
when it
is,
comes
a
to
lot
this
of these
series,
players
both
played
this
a
team.
very little Halo. Like, they weren't in Halo
They've already
long.
lost this so far this tournament against teams that are already out.
Because the thing you have to remember is Halo was, the Halo esport was kind of popular first.
Went wrong before and they adjusted.
Like, just Halo was, like, really popping, and then Call of Duty just really got a lot of publicity.
Where they were unable to get going. And it really is incredible to watch this pendulum swing back and forth yet again in favor this time of Envy. And just when Luminon maybe thought that they had momentum on their side, Envy are quick to whisk it away from them.
I love Karma, bro. One of my
Sadly,
favorite
now
COD
what this
players
does
all
mean for
time.
Luminon is they only have one more chance. Otherwise, they will be out of this tournament. And for Envy, that's when the heart starts to race. You start to say, hey, we are one game away from top 3, from the elimination finals, from our best ever finish in our history. And excuse me, I think I said Forbidden earlier rather than Fortress, but I'm sure you will forgive me for saying it. They are 4-0.
Second best COD Canadian player behind
CTM
Bruce.
are
Oh,
Envy
we love
across this
Brucey too,
season.
man.
They are
We
the
love
second best
Brucey.
team that we have seen on this map mode combination throughout the HCS. It is all pointing towards blue.
I was on that boy's side when everybody
already
was
shared.
still fucking hating.
The form book is not always the way things go here. On the Halo World Championship, maybe Luminon can go against
I
the
always
grain
said
and send
Dashy
us
was such
to
a
map
fucking
7.
good AR, bro, and everybody hated on the
Slayer
poor
was
kid.
Absolutely textbook. 50 to 25 at stake on Championship Sunday. And every single time Luminon seemed to be getting a sniff, Envy
He had to
finds a
suffer on
response.
fake optic too.
And this is the perfect map on the horizon for Envy to see in the series layout. And there are your flag runners. Descended 6 caps.
I can't wait for my
versus
EWC
4-2
stuff to
with
come in,
7
bro.
steals apiece
I
and
think it
5
shipped,
cap assists.
finally.
These 2 players are the ones to get things started.
I'm gonna check that in a
And it
second.
maybe
I'm
tells
catching a
more of story
Pokemon.
than you'd think just looking at those stats. Descendant will start and will finish the run. However, Glory is usually the one who will steal it, hand it off to someone else, and then support and be a little bit more aggressive. And perhaps that tells us the style of play that we're going to witness here as we do go into Fortress CTM. Envy are going to wait until they get that 4 dead. That playing on Fortress just seems to be the perfect place
Yes,
for
my
Envy. It
EWC
could
stuff's
be
coming tomorrow. The
perfect
hat and the
spot
shirt. Let's
for them to
go.
find themselves in the elimination finals.
Oh, I didn't even show y'all my Deadwood jacket, bro. It's clean as fuck.
Luminon Gaming on their final life.
Remind me
line.
after this
And
map,
it's
I'll
not
go get
phone
it.
a friend, let me tell you. Jackson's got the overshield. Yet
Everything I
another
own's gonna be
power-up
fucking
goes
optic,
the
bro.
way of Envy. And he's
I've been a
already
fan
behind
fucking
enemy
long
lines.
enough. It's time to up the merch game.
2 flags get pulled.
I wouldn't even consider it
Moving
merch.
into
It's more
massive
lifestyle.
shot. Jackson will fall. And Luminon Gaming have an opportunity here, a massive chance to take the lead. But Slays,
goes down.
Slays go against them.
Sniper
What
was trying to toss that
EWC
one
did
out
you
and then
get,
he
Cody?
kept beating that
I got the
user corner in
optic
the side,
championship
but
stuff
Envy were able to catch
for
him
winning
out.
the final. They have a shirt and a
If
hat.
it wasn't for the
I got them
overshield,
both.
maybe it would have looked very different, but Luminon had to turn and face Yax, and they couldn't allow him a free run there. They did very well to shut him down, but that shows the power of the overshield and the difference that it can make. Speaking of making a difference, Descendant shuts down the other sniper and takes the ammo away from it as well. Snipe drone, though, will force it off the map. A heads-up play here from Descendant.
Been really impressed by Descendant's performance in this series. He's not put a foot wrong. Making the right choices, the right decisions, time and time again.
Ooh, they're all in
Envy
spiral.
all trapped inside this spiral staircase. Snipe drone gets through. Precision tries to get away. And they've dealt with the pressure and the presence of Snipe
Oh, dude,
drone.
if they win Halo and
Now
COD this year, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna have
back
way
up
too
and
much
settle
merch.
for a trade.
My
The
back-to-back
map will
shirt
slow
just
down.
came in for. Dude, I bought all the
Envy
optic merch. As you can
venture
see, I got the
forward
championship
Such a
jersey right
different
now.
map as well, with no sniper rifles on said map. And both teams will be aware of it.
Yup,
They know
the
ammo is
replica
crucial
ring.
to
I
one.
need the one for this
They
year,
know
and
it
then I
was
need
not
them to
strong.
bring back the 2017 one.
So you've got to wait for those.
Don't
snipers
you
to
don't
come
anybody
forward
question
and
my
start to
fandom.
Take any sort of control with said weapon, but now Glory's gonna be the last
I was a little
remaining player.
disappointed
We
with
see
the
first
back-to-back
attempt
shirt,
from
but
Envy.
it is what it is. It's still nice.
The sound cue came. Glory giving up the ghost. 2 dead for Envy. 3 for Luminon. Another power up this
Do we
time
really
in the
want Optic
chest
to
of
win though?
Descendant.
Yes!
And Envy drive this flag forward.
What's wrong with you,
And
bro?
Luminon just do not have a response.
Nah,
No,
2017 was
enough numbers
IW.
on the map.
They won in
As
IW.
Envy open up the scoring.
The Optic
Envy strike
Dynasty.
first. Envy start to creep their toes into the door of the elimination finals.
The dynasty has been cemented. I miss Courage fucking casting, bro. I really do.
From the previous. But now Luminon need to respond here. Envy have been able to control that overshield, and it has paid dividends. Snipe drone is able to get into the enemy base though, and we've
Reese Hall with a tutty. Let's go. That's huge for the fantasy team, boys and girls. That is huge for the fantasy team.
Strategy I was talking about from Luminon. There isn't even 4 dead for Envy, but they do start to move that flag together.
Let's pull the flag first, ask questions later. Unfortunately, they've come undone. And now Precision with the sniper rifle in his hands. Envy send their flag back home. And Precision can plant his feet and find some angles, waiting for information. As he rotates over towards the snipe tower, he will be ever present on the map. Takes a couple of ticks of damage, knows exactly where SLG is located. But the French will wait for his shields to come back before he ventures out once more.
Oh my goodness, Dallas Goddard caught a second touchdown. This is, oh my god, the fantasy team is absolutely killing it.
And forcing Luminon to come up with answers. And so far, so good for Precision.
He spotted him, he called him out.
Bro, if Optic wins in BO7, Mercules might go on to be the greatest Call of Duty player of all time.
It's the 3rd one in a row here for Envy, and sadly Luminon are going to have to try and just battle from their base, but against the overshield, against the sheer presence that Envy currently
Brent, should we
have,
lock back in on Halo in this downtime?
It's a slight fumble. Maybe an opening, maybe an opportunity here for Luminon to shut it down.
We have just over a year to prep for the Invitational. Or it's not an Invitational. Is it an Invitational or an Open? I don't remember.
But his trigger finger's been hitting.
I could get us invited. I just got to grind the channel a little harder. I'll get us invited.
But not good enough. As Piggy slams in Envy's second flag. 1 away from the elimination final.
Such a good recovery from Envy after the small fumble. Luminon looked like maybe they had done enough to stop it, and they positioned themselves to deny the capture, but Piggy just steals it away from them. And now our Luminon starting to think about what could have been here, or will there be a little bit of a late resurgence back into this game? There is still 7 minutes left for them to work with, but they have to start getting these overshields. And even though we've been on the POV of Piggy, of Precision, Jackson for me has been the key factor for Envy with where he's been positioning himself, the anchor position he's found himself in. And of course, when we go over to him, he gets taken down by SLG, but he has done so much this game.
Snipe drone, with a little bit of desperation, tosses the flag, sacrifices his life. Glory spins around, tries to get the kill, settles for a trade.
Casters are always a little biased towards Optic, let's be honest.
He continues to output maximum damage, maximum pain here. And is the seed of doubt starting to really grow and flourish in the minds of Luminon Gaming? The biggest series of their careers. And is this to be the toughest defeat of their careers? There's still time to change things. 6 minutes to be exact.
But Envy have got the upper hand yet again. And look at the timing for it. It's another overshield. It's another advantage, it's another chance for Envy to move forward, but Precision is the last remaining player. At least that does bode well for Luminon, that it is not going to be an easy flag pull here, but they still have to worry about him. They still have to force him out of this base. The good thing is that overshield has been depleted, and Snipe Drone will get the trade. But who is going to step up for Luminon here? They've tried to run a couple of flags, but it has been when Envy is still up. They need to get something a little bit more solid.
Halo was incredible. The layers, the margins that in which you can win and lose a game. Precision done the best thing possible there, and that was by doing absolutely nothing with the overshield, remaining in the basement. Why, you ask? Because Luminon were forced to all turn around and deal with that threat before they could take map. And what does that do? Buy Envy more time to come off the respawn and take space. But the Luminon siege, here it comes. They're laying waste.
I want to hear break the
Envy
wall.
right
Shut
now,
up,
but
bro.
They need to get some flags on the move.
It's going to be their best chance. They were able to get a couple down. There was
Iconics
a
was
shot
good,
by
baby.
Glory.
Oh,
Envy
it is
definitely
a
on
good
the back
series
foot
so
right now,
far.
but they are
Very
winning individual
good.
fights. They do get the trade. Is anyone in position?
Dude, I
to
hope
run this
Formal
flag?
fries today. I hope
I'm
Formal
unsure.
comes out on one.
And it's again another big fight from Jackson in another powerful position as 3 go down for Luminon. Envy recover the map. Envy deny the pull.
Yeah,
from
Optic
Luminon.
dominate
And Envy
the
creep
esports
ever
fan base, let's
forward
be
here,
real.
closer to the elimination finals, closer to their best ever finish in Halo history. Guaranteed top 3 and a chance, a stab at either Optic Gaming or Shopify Rebellion, depending who falls from that winner's bracket.
And you can see exactly why this is one of Envy's best map modes, one of the best in the league.
Are you sure he's screaming
This
dead,
map
bro?
mode combination. Every single overshield has gone in their chest. Oh, one's down. But perhaps now is the time, perhaps now is the chance. Because so far it's been perfection from Envy. And Descendant drops the overshield, settled for a trade, but Piggy is there now. Relentless pressure. And the pressure's really starting to tell as Piggy falls. Can someone take control? Precision is the man to lock it into his chest once more.
Look how many players were just sent towards that overshield. Envy did not let Luminon even have it. There would have been so many teams that would have said, all right, we can leave it. We don't need to just send bodies here. But Envy know that by sending bodies, they are also delaying time. They are denying Luminon control. Glory will fight back to stay alive, but now the flag can start to move. Jackson is moving it, but there's already spawners for Luminon. But again, this all is advantage Envy. Snipe Drone, the last remaining player. Flag can start to move yet again, but Snipe Drone has to get the kill and will. Luminon hold on for now.
Snipe Drone gets a massive double kill. Precision remains a thorn in the side for Luminon. SLG finally clears him out. The issue that Luminon are running into time and time again is Halo continues to be played on their side of the map.
Everybody loves H4F, but only real ones know T2P, brother. Only the real ones know T2P.
From the Halo World Championship, and even though
I miss those days.
Would be the best ever placement for a European team at a World Championship, it would still be a disappointment for them with how close they are to breaking even further into that top 3. But now Envy can play defensive. They can hold the base. They can hold this 2-cap lead.
Ain't looking good.
They're happy to hold what they have for now. Snipe Drone slides forward.
My
Descendant
predictions
rips the
might
shield
already
away.
be
Precision
busted.
gets the kill. Overshield pops up once more, and you guessed it. Precision's got it again. Envy have got it again, and they drive forward once again.
It's tough really to say for Luminon that they have time here, but they have to believe, they have to at least try, and that may leave them vulnerable. It may leave their flag open to being run by Envy as well, but this is where you have to dig deep. This is where you have to throw all the eggs in the basket now at this point.
Prediction for the
You can't
Optic
afford-
game, I'm going to say Optic
just
wins
sit
it.
back and allow this to happen, but sadly when Descendant
not
has
too
the
sure,
sniper
but I'm gonna
rifle
say it.
in this position, you are so vulnerable, and SLG, he knows it. He wants to run that flag, but he knows exactly where Descendant was earlier, and that just delays the inevitable. 1 minute and 15. I don't think there's going to be time here for Luminon. And I think Envy know it as well. They are so close to tasting success here. Maybe they can already taste it.
At the start of this map, it was hope for Luminon. But that has soon turned sour to desperation into the final minute. And the issue is for the Europeans, it's not them with the hands on the flag.
Yeah, this is
Envy,
GG's.
who continue to put Luminon on the back foot. And they're unsheathing the sword. And they're starting to swing and put that final stab into the chest of the Europeans' hopes and dreams.
Desperate attempts from Luminon to pull the flag has again left them vulnerable, but they have not been able to progress with it. Snipe Drone trying again, but he will fall to Descendant. And Envy know they just need to deny over and over again, and they will be in the elimination finals.
SLG falls. Glory 2. Envy have done enough. And they might even add insult to injury here by pushing the 3rd and final flag all the way home into the final seconds.
G
but
to the
time
G.
is irrelevant. Jackson picks it up. Jackson scoops it home. And Envy win the series. They're going to the elimination finals.
Yeah, dude, they allergic to giving us
Ever
listeners.
Placement in Halo history. Uncharted territory. But they did not look out of place. Top 3 secured, and their eyes in the audience on both teams supporting the young men on the stage. but it is Envy who get the last lap.
Congratulations to Envy.
Well, rip
Commiserations
Luminon. I think top
to
4
Luminon
is still a
Gaming.
good finish, but
Both teams exceeding
Obviously not what they
expectations
wanted.
at this World Championships. And confirmation of what we've seen. If you missed it, you missed an absolute banger. Games 1 and 2 traded evenly apiece. 3 and 4 traded once more, but Envy stepped on the gas.
damn it, Chase
and
Brown
never
got the
looked like
tutty
they
in the
were gonna let
Bengals
up
game.
that.
Fuck.
Absolute perfection in those final 2 games.
It was incredible from Envy, really. I've said it a few times, the structure that we see from this team is unbelievable, and I think the series layout, they managed it perfectly. They knew which ones they maybe were going to struggle with. And I think that swing game was the Slayer that we saw on Wi-Fi, and that was incredible from Envy. The way they played it from start to finish, Luminon just had no chance. And then sadly, you go into a match 6 where we have not seen Envy lose that all season long, and they were probably licking their lips when they saw it come.
I think for Luminon, it must be said, it's easy to be downtrodden and shield crestfallen, but it has to be said, what a performance they put in to get this far. They'll go back and they'll be thinking what could have been, what should have been, but they have got to be happy with what they have. But there was one man who was massive in that series for Envy, and that was Descendant.
What's
Let's
with the
get his
Walmart
his
suits?
thoughts.
Yo,
One
what?
place.
The
Take it away,
disrespect.
Thank you, Shurs. Everybody get loud for Envy. Top 3 performance here at the Halo World Championship. And I got Descendant with me on the main stage, man. Jason, talk to me about how does it feel to be able to come out here and not go to a game
With
5
the
and perform the way that
Crocs.
y'all know that y'all can here on a Sunday?
Yeah, it feels amazing to definitely not go game 5. As we know, we don't really have a good track record for game 5s. So the key is...
Psych,
for us
you
is not
did
go
play a game 5.
Now, when it comes down to this series,
He
here
meant to
against
game
Luminon,
7.
There was some close matchups in
But
this
game,
one. What was the game
he
plan
has
to take down
game
these
5
guys?
stats in mind.
There wasn't really any game plan.
But he meant game
particularly to how they play the game. Is more or less just focus on us, how we perform and how we play. Just keep a clear mind and.
Dude, Blaze
just work
always
together
comes
as a
correct,
team,
let's be
and
honest.
all the work that we've done, all the scrims and stuff, will pan out.
It really did pay off, man. You guys' teamwork up there was phenomenal. Now, your past Worlds performances, top 12, into a top 3, your best place in all season. What do you want to say about your teammates and everything that you guys have done just to get to this point so far, even though the job's not done yet?
Yeah, so to my teammates, I'm beyond proud. This team has kind of been like a family to me in the sense of like, this is the longest team that I've ever had, and it's really, truly is like a brotherhood for us. We've all kind of came from the gutters, you know what I mean? Kind of just scraps left out to rot, and we somehow managed to, to find each other and to play on this big of a stage, you know what I mean, and perform so well. It's truly a blessing. So.
It really is a blessing, and you guys represent.
I love this wholesome
Envy
interview.
brand
I
so
love this.
Well. Get it out the mud, get it out the gutter, and working so hard here on this Sunday. And I only got one question for you, and it's a simple one. You guys got what it takes to win this tournament today?
I truly believe, yeah. I truly believe if we come at perform at the best of our abilities, I think we can bring home Papa Hastro another ring. So
you heard it here. They want
Papa
to bring home
Hastro.
another ring here on this Sunday, and that's going to do it for us on the stage.
I love
Live,
that.
take it away.
Wholesome interview. I love that.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Wow.
I love that.
Envy.
That was
They
great.
continue on their run. Actually, I love that interview from Descendant as well. You can see how much it means to them. And also just to take a little peek behind the curtain of the team and how they're feeling, and also the chemistry, and to hear about kind of the brotherhood that has formed, it being the longest roster that Descendant has been on. Tony, it's actually really important to have such good chemistry and dynamic as a team, especially in big moments like this. You have to have so much trust in one another to get the job done, because it's going to come down to the wire. You're not always on a Sunday going to come out and just completely destroy your competition. It's going to be tight. It's going to come down to the wire. And Tony, if you rely on each other and have trust and want to win for each other, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, Envy really are a beautiful underdog story. I mean, think about their paths to get to where we are right now. So many teams that these players have been dropped from, and people doubted them. Well, they came together and they found each other and now became a family, a brotherhood, like you said, and they are showing what they are truly made of. Envy have continued to get better and better, and the sky is the limit. When Descendant says he believes he can win this tournament, he believes that, and so does his team.
And you have to believe it. And Clutch, you've been there so many different times before as well. Belief is one thing, but skill and executing is a whole other ball game. Talk to me about what you've seen from Envy.
Lock in, Cody. I don't got to lock in yet, bro. We probably got another good 10 minutes or so before we see Optic up there. Because they're still getting off the stage, and then Optic and Shop are going to have to get on the stage. We're going to have to do intros.
We've seen such highlight clips from
It's going to be a bit.
From Descendant. Like some of the most individual skilled plays we've seen in all of Infinite come from those two. It was a matter of, do they ever figure it out in fours? And I feel like this NV roster has figured it out online for so long. We've been waiting for them to create these moments at a tournament. And what a time to do it. The last chance they get in their careers here in the HCS. And they make the most of it so far. I truly believe if those two are firing, they're going to be a problem for whoever drops down into that elimination finals.
The words I think of when I think of Envy, it's about dang time. And you just saw the combination, the sensitive precision, the decision. That was beautiful.
It certainly was indeed, and what a beautiful run through the elimination bracket it has been for Envy. Going down into round one, they have made the most out of this opportunity, as was said by my analysts, and I've got to say Envy sitting pretty right now. 4-2 is a really convincing win against Europe's finest, and that brings me on to say, of course, commiserations to Luminon Gaming, but a top four finish for them. It is history making, so incredible stuff. Should be incredibly proud as well. Is the winners bracket side of things, of course, our winners finals happening very shortly. Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. That one is going to be a banger. I cannot wait to see how that one goes, because I have questions. Shopify, they're looking really good, and they know what it takes on a Sunday to win this thing. Optic Gaming, looking a little bit shaky yesterday, although getting the job done on the right side of things. Clutch, how are you feeling?
The appetizer's over. I'm ready for the main course, and we get the exact two teams
Whose
that deserve
phase?
to be in the winners
They
bracket
were
finals. We get the two teams that
Lucid,
have won tournaments
Penguin,
this year.
Trippy,
The first
and
two Optic, the
Snakebite.
second two Shopify. I can't wait, because when these two play, we get a best of 7 this time. It usually goes to game 5. Will it go to game 7? Man, that would be a show for the ages.
It certainly would be, and a show it will be regardless. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we have plenty more action for your championship Sunday on the main stage. Getting
Copyrighted music. All right, that means I'm going to have to yap to fill the dead air. What do we want to talk about, guys? I'll be honest with you. I think Shopify wins this series, but I'm really hoping Optic comes out shooting, bruh. I hope they... Like, Optic always starts off slow, even in COD. The only time I don't see them start off slow, they be winning fucking championships, dude. Seriously. Brees Hall just rushed to the right for a 27-yard touchdown. Oh, my God. The fantasy team is erupting right now, chat. Fucking erupting. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, I have a 92% chance to win. Brees Hall has 30.3 points. Oh my goodness, this is fabulous news. I don't think I could have received better news. Fantasy team's killing it, bro. Killing it. Get my boy Renegade some help. That's what we need to see today, bro. That's what we need to see. SR wins this. They win it all. I'd have to agree with you, honestly. Jaked and Baked, welcome back, bro. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Honestly, going for Shopify myself. I think I'll vibe with what Dino just said. SR wins this. They win it all. To be honest, if the crowd is behind us, you know we see green all on the kill feed. Well, I know the crowd's going to be behind us, but that does not necessarily mean we're going to be able to go up against... That does not mean we're going to be able to go up against SR effectively. I'm starting to warm up to the scent thing I bought. It smells good. It doesn't really smell like apple pie. It smells like somebody trying to replicate an apple pie, but They're really running the Halo Infinite ads. Do we have 70+ maps? Maybe with variations. We beat SR before. It's been a while, though. Thought to beat Shopify. If anybody beat Shopify twice, they earned it big time. Yeah, campaign evolved. It'll be the CE remake with Sprint on Unreal. Well, actually, all Halo is going to be on PlayStation now. Going forth, all Halo will be on PlayStation, they said. Which is dope. Massive W. Ooh, are my drops progressing? Yeah, we still got a long way to go, though. You think we got 3 more hours? Probably not, huh? Well, we got a lot of best. It depends on how quick the grand final goes. There's hope just because everything's a best of 7. All game 7s. I don't know about all game 7s, but we can certainly hope. Well, that's a fair way to look at it, Jake, actually. That's a very fair way to look at it. Envy winning. Oh, that'd be insane. That'd be so insane, bro. Yeah, Envy played really well that series, honestly. Can see them eliminating Optic, but no chance they beat SR twice. If Optic is playing, I think Optic's 70% is good enough to beat Envy, unless Envy's really on, personally. However, Optic needs to be at 100% to beat SR, right? If that makes sense. I've already watched all these clips, bro. Damn, bro. Jets-Bengals is a good game. I forgot I could put it on my TV here and turn and watch it. I've been talking about that. There's nothing stopping me from being able to watch football. You guys just can't see it. Because I got the TV mounted on the wall right there. I don't want y'all to think you're not my focus, though. So. Oh, I just realized I could probably just open it on my phone. Oh, wait, my phone's on low battery, bro. I didn't let it charge enough. Hee hee hee. Whoops. Yeah. Damn, bro, my kicker got me 1 point today in fantasy. That is not ideal. This is less than ideal, actually. The kicker I used to have gave me 11. Yikes. It's a big yikes. $38-19. What the hell? What is going on in the Eagles game, bro? Jackson Dart with a tutty. Damn, son. They're just going to run out the clock, though. What did I miss? Envy got top 3. We're waiting for Optic versus SR for the winners final. Luminon has gone home. All right, here we go.
A beat in what seems like 10 years.
It certainly isn't. I mean, I've got to say the support coming from Formel is unbelievable. Everything that you want out of your anchor player, and he's there just making sure his
not them showing the KA to death ratio as opposed to the KD ratio for Formal to make the stats look more insane. Let's bring up that Optic biased again. Trust me, I love Optic, and that's a biased stat to show. That's a biased stat to show. This is about to be a fucking banger, dude. I think this is going to be such a good series.
On one side, they have been fantastic, although coming into this tournament, they were defeated by Optic Online. So in this grand final,
just mute itself?
How are you feeling about the team and how they performed this weekend?
Yeah, I talked about Shopify Rebellion having the best bait and switch in the game. I talked about them being the team being the best at staying alive, but it's not going to be easy. Optic are the only team that can constantly put pressure and put enough damage to keep them out of the fight. This is not going to be easy for Shopify Rebellion, although they should be the favorites.
Why I favor Shopify in this series is because the way this man on screen is playing. Rule 2 in that game 5 against FaZe made the difference between what would be an elimination bracket run for Shopify or where they are right now.
Meanwhile, all of Optic probably went triple negative in 23 and 24 worlds.
Psycho, last shot Frosty. It always seems like they're the ones making the plays. Royal 2, we praise him for his consistency. He's not just consistent so far this event, he is dominant. And if Roll 2 is dominant, Shopify become even more of a problem.
I couldn't agree more. He is the outlier for me. He has been superstar on this team, which is difficult to do when you look at the caliber of teammates you have next to you, but he has been unbelievable. We're looking right now at basically what both of these teams have managed to accomplish here, and it's looking really good on both sides. I will say they're both
first and goal Jets, dude. No way Brees Hall gets a third touchdown today, right?
Have a massive impact on the series.
There ain't
no way. How do you see this going? Is it in the Slayers? Is it in the objective work? What do you foresee?
Yeah, I think it's definitely important. You know, obviously Optic have made some huge improvements in their Slayer game, but I will say Shopify Rebellion have already been one of the top teams in Slayer. And Optic game, although we've seen the improvements, we haven't seen you specifically against Shopify Rebellion in the Slayer. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, both teams being undefeated in Slayers is awesome, but it really is the Slayers that determine the series difference between these two whenever they match up. So pay attention to those games 2, 5, and 7 when they come around. The fact that the fact that Optic is voting well in that shows me a lot of promise for Optic fans as well, because usually it's a bumpy ride for the Slayers. I know they haven't played against Shopify yet, so we'll see if they can get it done, but they are usually not perfect. So the fact that they are so far gives me some hope for the Green Wall.
I can't wait. I hope this one is a competitive series because it is our final one. Our winners finals for Halo Infinite starts in just
I mean, that's the
moments.
thing
It's
about that
Optic
Shopify
versus
roster,
Shopify
man, is they're
happening
always
on the main
playing
stage.
perfect. Like, you don't see too many mistakes, and that's why not many teams have been beating them. Like, they're back, they're in like full form, bruh. That's what I mean. Like, they're always getting the power-ups. They're always getting the setup. When they get pinned, they break out so quickly, bro. They're in the right place at the right time. Like, that's why Optic literally has to play perfect and keep them on the back foot. And even if Optic does do that, I don't know if they can do it long enough to win a best-of-7 series. I'm just going to be real with you. Like, Optic literally has to come out frying and have them be like, oh god, oh god, oh god. You know what I mean? I don't even know if you can get them to do that. Like, bro, it doesn't feel like the Shopify roster is human or beatable at times.
For the winner bracket finals between Optic Gaming and
Like, seriously. Because even if you catch them off, dude, they just regain so fucking quickly. You know what I mean?
Golden Boy, you got Walshy right there. Yeah, he beat me last night. Well done, sir. Well done. You earned it.
Well fought.
Yeah, you know, it was, well, I mean, I didn't fight really well, but everyone else fought very well on my team. In any case, folks, enough about the shenanigans from yesterday. We're focused on the future. Let's go ahead and take a look at our series layout. We got Live Fire Oddball, Slayer Solitude, King of the Hill Lattice, Stronghold Recharge, and if necessary, and I think it will be, Live Fire Slayer, Bomb on Aquarius, Slayer on Origin.
If this goes 4-0, bro, I'm going to bed. I'm napping the afternoon away, bro. I'm gonna go drive around and look at leaves.
Looking absolutely diabolical when it comes to
Formal needs to be shooting. I think Formal is a big factor in how Optic does today. A really, really big factor.
The drop of a hat. Truly incredible stuff.
We're getting to see a nice.
I'm confident the other three show up in some form. Formal has to play good. He cannot be mid. He definitely can't be bad. He has to play good, preferably great.
And take it to Optic on one of their best modes.
Oh boy, here we go.
Brees Hall just threw a passing touchdown. No fucking way.
Let's do this, baby.
Let's fucking go.
We're kicking things off with your Halo Infinite MVP.
Renegade with the sniper, all right.
Let's see what he can do with this S7 to kick things off. He's already starting on the good foot there, getting a body shot with him. He's going to need to get out of dodge potentially.
Oh no, he hit that shot though.
Frosty.
A little awkward.
Him there, former teammate squaring off.
Eventually hunted down. That's going to be Frosty grabbing this ball. Look at this rotation. This side.
Why is this so crackly, Chad? I'm sorry, I got to refresh this really quick.
He's at the tower and he's down.
Does it sound crackly for you guys, or is it just me?
We saw for Frosty doing what he needs to do there with that S7, with that power item in play. He's waiting to see if anyone's going to try and push around this. They know that the outside is going to be completely patrolled here by this sniper.
Look at that. Optic opt to just go for some slays. They realize sniper camo still in play, and so they need to go for some other kills and spawn kills. They don't give the free kill over at scoreboard, and this is frustrating for Frosty. He has to reposition and try to get a fight.
Why can't nice things just happen for him? You know,
it's
that's
not
what
you.
He's wondering right now. I got everything I wanted. Where am I?
So what do we think? Is it their stream? Like, is it happening, or is it like literally like?
Back over to the respawn screen. Is Optic Gaming going to clear him out?
So brilliantly played by Optic right there when that sniper camo was in play. So many other times people would say, we have 3 down, let's grab a little time.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the opening that Frosty was looking for, not giving it to him one bit.
Now that sniper's going to go in the hands of Renegade. Once again, he only had 1 bullet to work with there. Pressure though from the outside. Frosty targeted Renegade. Off-screen last shot's able to find a target too. That's going to bring 2 members of Optic Gaming down. Ball's going to be available. Renegade's still going to be alive, still going to be a problem. So they're going to have to handle this guy as soon as they can, but that's easier said than done. We'll be out of the action for the time being though, which will allow Shopify Rebellion to be able to get back into this.
And look at this. Cycle not afraid just to put some points on the board. He has 3 assists for his team right now. And now we got the season MVP versus the overall MVP. And guess what? It's an even fight.
Who would have called it? Who would have thunk it? Granted, though, with 3 players down from Optic Gaming right now, this could
I
be a
hate
prime
the crackling,
opportunity.
bro. It's driving me insane.
Got to watch out here for Formal. He's always going to
win.
be a problem, especially he's in the back line like that. He's going to get shut down, though. That's going to open the opportunity now for Shopify Rebellion to be able to add on some more to this. They got a good setup here. Players playing in the forward
how do they let
position.
something like
They're
that happen,
holding
bro?
the
It
green
sounds like
side of the
something's
map.
loose
They also
somewhere.
have some presence down low.
Yeah, right now, Shopify trying to sniff out exactly
Okay,
where the
good
push is
pick.
coming from. It's always a tough position when you have the ball over in the small window at the garage, because as soon as you lose the setup, the other team gets it. Shopify, they're hoping to get some sort of breakthrough over towards green or over towards camo, but
Here's the
to
break.
no avail. This is going to be Royal 2 trying to get whatever kills he can. First gets Renegade, and look at those peak shots. You get Royal to a corner, and you can't take him down.
That camo ended up doing absolutely nothing there, and the spawn ends up working for Rebellion, so they're going to be right back at it. Should be able to get this
Yeah,
ball,
that was
as
a
you can
wild
see
death,
there.
to be honest.
They're going to continue to hold this one down. Great defensive play there from Rebellion. Great plays from Royal 2 to keep the drive alive here with this ball.
Look at this. Legend now has the snipe in his hands. Gets that ball down. He still has 5
All right, we
bullets.
should get some good time here.
He's still not in too safe a spot. The crazy part, though, about all these snipers, all these players, is it doesn't matter if you're in a full setup and far away, or if they're up close and personal.
I wouldn't
They
say
hit these shots
awful,
with the sniper.
but SR is definitely
clinical with it.
getting their
Look at
footing
that
a little
there,
bit better than we are.
managing, I believe that was a tag on a Royal 2. I think I heard it.
But I wouldn't say this is awful yet.
Waiting to see if he can get that target. I got to say, though, despite the
You know,
plays
nobody's
that we're
like
seeing
0-4,
from Optic
0-5.
Gaming, it is commendable how Rebellion have just been able to hold things down, because I thought that when that whole play happened and the sniper went back in the hands of Optic, Rebellion were going to have to concede that ground.
You would have thought so. But Rebellion, they do such a good job of talking it through and saying, hey, here's the threat we have to avoid. Here's what
Oh,
we're
season
gonna do. Here's how we're
MVP
gonna rotate
versus
the ball
game
away. And because
MVP.
of that, I actually want to go to a Shopify listen, hear how they're commenting.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Figure out your fucking audio issues, HCS. Come on, man.
Enemy team
All right, I think we're going to get that sorted in a little bit, but it's all good, though. We'll check out the listen-ins in a few. But, hey, you know what? If we were listening in, I think we were just going to hear them feeling great, because they're up right now 87-20, and they're continuing to add on to this. Could lock up the first round here and now. Great defensive plays
All right,
coming
now
through.
this is getting
Optic trying
bad.
to break through that 50-yard line, but it might be all for naught. Formal's going to be very weak here.
Now
Could
this
be
is
that
getting
first
bad.
round going for Shopify Rebellion. He's going to have to handle
Yeah,
that
Brent, it
shot.
kinda
A lot of
sounds
these
like our
targets
comms,
from
to be
Optic,
honest.
and Optic know that they had to put pedal to the metal then and there, but they put themselves in a tough spot.
I'm switching LVT after this round, bro. I can't stand this crackle.
On top of it, though, feels like Optic aren't grabbing this time to even put some pressure onto the board. At some point, Optic have to start scrapping the time and make it actually a threat. Right now, Shopify are saying there's no need to rush across the map.
Yeah.
They only have 25 points. We can take
Nade.
our time and go for any sort of slays. But now they're putting a little pressure. You see
Save
it
it.
climbing towards 30, towards 35. The biggest thing, though, outside of just getting those slays and putting that pressure, is Optic needs to get that ball in a play ball position.
Yeah.
They cannot keep it in the house, because as soon as Shopify get the kills, Optic lose the game.
But it feels like Shopify more than aware of that, which is part of the reason why it's been difficult for Optic to be able to rotate out. As you can see toward the camo area, World 2's been
Good
patrolling
fucking
around
pick.
here, preventing them from being able to move. And you also saw some solid holds from Shopify Rebellion
Did you catch a
around the
glimpse of that?
perimeters of the map. Now, though, Optic Gaming have an opportunity. This is where they're going to have to force their way out of this one. But even then, it's still going to be tucked away inside of the room.
Cycle's getting back there, though. They got to pick Cycle off.
If they're not careful, here comes the push now. Actually,
Nope.
Cycle just goes and swoops the ball away, and he's going to get the round. Just like that.
All right, at least they got some momentum
That
there,
is
though.
so
Momentum's
sneaky.
good. Momentum's
That's
good. We're switching
20-25.
over.
He's just sneaking right behind
Sounds
enemy
so much
lines.
better. Oh my God.
Right under their nose.
Unbelievable, and it was just as I said, it was right as Optic seemed to finally get back online in this round number 1. Can they take that momentum in a round number 2, or will Cycle steal it again? A great opening break for Optic, but Rebellion can even the tide here if World 2 can just stay alive. All from the sky, Bound strikes him down.
Bound has seen Royal 2 try that a time or two. He says, not today, sir. Camo's coming up. Both teams have a lot of presence out here. It looks like Bound electing to kind of back up. Yeah, they had the shield disadvantage here. Bound unsure where
Did he
the
get
Camo
that?
player is, but
Nice,
he
good
finds the
stick.
Sticky as he dies.
Shopify were able to get out with camo, though.
It took Optic nearly the entirety of round number 1 to get to this mark on the scoreboard, and it only took 20 seconds in round 2.
See, like I said, momentum's good. Momentum at the end of the round's good.
Massive opening here, but Royal 2 has a double kill to open things up. Last shot, Camo Sniper has 2 bullets remaining. And yeah, 4 dead for Optic. They did play the ball, so it's going to be a little difficult for Shopify to comfortably grab the new oddball off spawn, unless they get a couple of kills, which they do.
Peculiar angle there. Last shot does the mathematics like a professor and lands it. Legend now down to 1 HP on the Pillars Hill. Fall as well. Formal. Body position tells me he's weak behind green. He is. Enough so to allow last shot to clean it up rather easily. Go for the triple now onto Renegade. Tucking into the corner, dodging every bit of fragmentation, and he stays alive.
So smart, right? You know the players.
Why are we 2 dead pushing, honestly?
That Revis, but he just finds the right spot to dodge all of the
This feels so fucking staggered.
He's still alive. This guy has been such a difficult kill. He's got the least deaths in the lobby.
Rebellion answer right back after 42 straight seconds to start
almost
off round
6 and
number 2
14.
for Optic. Rebellion, gonna answer back.
Last shot, forced to back up, tries to output as much damage as possible before he falls. Buys at least enough time for Shopify to play the ball as they go 4 dead. Renegade activates the QT, and we got ourselves about a tied-up game here.
Renegade, already an aggressive, in-your-face player. He can play double that with the use of the QT.
We just lost Walshy and GB. Wait, are you serious? Like, literally, like, more sound issues?
There it is.
It's a good shutdown from Royal 2. Get Renegade off the map. He's the Halo Infinite MVP for a reason, but it is bound.
Huge grab.
Able to activate
Huge
the
live.
camo, and he may have just escaped with his life.
This lobby's so stacked. Season 3 MVP, Rin Legend. Season 4 MVP and Cycle. Halo Infinite MVP and Renegade. The hardware it fills an entire living room if you're in this lobby.
I think Halo 5 MVP might be Royal 2 or Frosty as well, right? Like, this is just an absolutely star-studded lineup. The only one that doesn't have as many accolades is the last shot, and there might be a case for him to be the best player in the world. It's actually insane.
When you break it down like that, it really does make you ponder how we got so lucky to witness this. As Frosty.
Brad has snipe, guys. Brad has snipe. Holy fuck. 3 dead.
While that whole thing was happening there, you ended up seeing Shopify Rebellion taking this lead in a commanding.
All right, military listen in there. I heard, but was it Cycle? That was a pretty, funny comms there.
I feel like that's so anti-Cycle's personality. I think that was last shot. I don't know. Regardless, they're definitely feeling it right now as they have taken the lead. What was once a huge lead for Optic in this round is now a 30-point deficit. They do have the oddball and a 4 dead for Shopify. But look at this. Shopify spawn close. Cycle
dummy
gets
spawns.
the perfect right off of the dummy spawn.
Wow. A gift from the Halo gods. Could turn this into a Game 1 victory here for Rebellion and not even allow Optic to get to round 3 despite being up at one point 47-0. That lead has been erased, and so is their chance to win. This is it. That's over. You don't even have to hold forward to the left stick. Optic has waved
11
the
and
white
20
flag.
out of formal,
Rebellion
13 and 15. Fuck.
These two
Bad
teams
start.
are bitter rivals. By the way, sorry, I'm just so distracted by Royal 2's jacket. That thing is stylish as hell.
Optic got to get the Slayer, bro.
These two teams are bitter rivals. They want to beat each other so bad. If you
How's the mainstream sounding?
You're playing in the Halo World Championship. Sometimes it meant
Less crackly.
What's up with that spawn, man? We would have had it if not for that.
But you know what, though, Dave? You got to commend how Rebellion, because even with that spawn, they were still up
They were
at
still
86.
so far ahead. They took the first round.
Absolutely owning on that garage side of the map. And this is a team, Optic, that came into this one with just high marks across the board in the oddball game type. And Shopify Rebellion just handled business.
That's looking dangerous there if you're an Optic fan. Optic, we're looking so good there on oddball. But Shopify just showing their house set with that ball. Just played so much better. They played around the spawns better. It felt like any single time these players spawned out and tried to make their way back towards the house. Felt like Shopify were getting slays along the way. Shopify were buying more time in that window. Shopify just doing everything better in that corner of the map.
Yeah, and think about even the times where you were seeing, you know, like the pushes that we were getting from like Frosty and Royal 2, just getting up in the middle of the map, getting in the face of Optic Gaming, putting in
Not
a couple
a
of
good
shots,
start.
allowing the likes of Cycle, allowing the
Chat,
likes
I'm
of,
gonna go pee real quick
of
before we
Royal 2
hop
to
in
be
the
able
map too
to
here,
pick up
BRB.
those big kills. Just a really well-executed game of oddball from Shopify Rebellion, but now we set our sights to Slayer. And as I talked about at the opening, Dave, both of these teams walking into this one with a perfect record here at the Halo World Championship. Someone's going to drop an L here. Someone's going to have to take an L.
It could be a multiple tie. You know, like game 2 of the big team battle bonanza.
Okay, you need to. This is now you're rubbing it in. Now it's just me. Not kidding. But that said, though, look at this. I mean, Dave, the stats speak for themselves. Both of these teams have been on fire in this game mode.
Well, I mean, you look at those stats. You start to say what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
That's right.
You should say one of those is inclassified. They're classified improperly. So one of these teams is going to falter right here and have a single spread stick in that loss column.
You know, I never thought in all of my, it took the last event for you to quote the legendary Gorilla Monsoon, one of the greatest wrestling commentators of all time. Truly mind-blowing stuff. You win a championship belt, you think you know wrestling now? Unreal. Unreal, Dave. Hey, but you're right, though. You're soaking a lot of fans out here, and they're all saying the same thing. Optic Gaming, Champ Sunday, different breed. Let's see if that comes to fruition here in the Slayer. They're going to need it. They got to hit Shopify with a left hook and get themselves right back into this series.
And that's just insane stats right there. 10 Slayers wins in a row for Shopify. 7 Slayer wins in a row for Optic. Both teams. We used to talk about Slayer being the more random mode, the one where the teams that are on the up-and-coming roster side are getting wins against the Titans.
Yeah.
Instead, it feels like Slayer is now the true test of skill.
Yeah, the game it really has matured in a very unique way. Frosty gets out of there with that camo. Feel like every time you're looking at Frosty's screen, he's invisible. He's always prioritizing that.
On top of those power-ups and power weapons.
So good. He's getting a lot of info, and you know, of course, you could deduce where these players are based on where things are here.
And Optic did this so well last time. They just stayed hidden for a bit. And one thing I like about Optic as well is they'll do this play where they'll stay hidden for a bit, and then they'll make a random charge out through a side.
Yeah, and
when
they're doing
that
it right
sniper may have just reconfigured over a different location, but just like that, walks into the U-turn, gets killed. That's 3 down for Optic without the camo or the shock doing anything.
Dude, they were so ready for that. You were calling it as it was happening.
That's part of their playbook, and it's a really tough, even if you know what's happening, it's tough to counteract because on the one hand, you want your sniper to get in the action, to get a new angle. On the other hand, you don't know where that push is coming from.
Yeah, especially when that sniper rocking camo is invisible, able to just kind of run around the map willy-nilly. I do credit Optic for trying to give themselves an opening there, but Shopify, great response. That's going to give them this 5-kill lead to start things off. It's still early days here, so plenty of opportunities for Optic, especially with Bound holding the shock rifle here, could find a lot of targets. Frosty, I thought he was going to find Frosty, but instead it's going to be Formal. So ends up getting the connection there, looking for another one as well. That's going to be Royal 2 going down. But while all that's happening, though, more kills coming in for the Rebellion.
Let's see what Bound decides to do here with the rest of the shock. Only a couple shots left, not making the greatest use of it, but end of the day, it's in their hands. No
As he
longer
says
in the hands
that.
of Shopify. And anyone is opening kills. It's not just the kill that they get on the board. It's more of the map control that they get from that kill.
Hey, well, Bound ended up getting a couple of frags.
There we go.
That worked out. Double kill for Bound. Looking for another one, but Royal 2 is going to run away into the loving hands of Renegade. But it seems like Renegade was not ready for that one. Ends up getting
How does
hit
Royal
with
2
a
get
melee.
away there, bro?
All that going on, though. Shopify Rebellion still keeping this lead within 4. It's 1 round of slays that Optic would need to get. And these kills are coming in fast, and Shopify keeping the pace the
still down
entire
6,
time.
bro.
It feels like they've
Renegade
a lot of
0-5.
teams sometimes in these moments, right? Especially when power items come into play, you would think, oh, hey, there's opportunity for them to come back. But Rebellion just keep on going the same way, and they got the camo again.
Yeah, the more important part is during some of those fast-paced times, Shopify find these ways to get trades. So they're not just going death
Nice.
after death. It's going death, melee trade, finish off kill, all sort of ways so that they are never getting themselves in a spot where Optic keep full strength of 4 players, just mowing down player after player.
It just gets so difficult, too, when you see how Shopify move around the map. A lot of teams do this, but if you do it as good as Shopify does, where you're never really in a 1v1 fight with someone when you're going up against a member of Shopify, because there's always going to be someone else there to take the fight. If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes to what you were talking about, Dave. Those trades, they keep coming in, they keep getting the value where it is, and now they have an 8-kill lead here. It was 4 kills at one point.
I love that move from Royal 2 there. Just realizing saw that small opening go towards Garbage Truck to continue putting pressure on the Legend. Just not letting the player get comfortable. The way that someone like Legend or Renegade are going to go off when they have Shock Rifle is they get to hit their shot that they want to take, then they reposition, hit a new shot. But if you can find that player before they can reposition and continue to pelt them with shots, put that pressure on them, it throws them off their groove.
Move.
Yeah, I mean, hell, even right there, you were seeing on the opposite side of that what Optic was trying to do to Rebellion there. End up getting 4 down, so that's going to get things at least a little bit more manageable, because this lead was looking a little out of hand at one point. I think they were up to like 10 kills, so credit to Optic Gaming, keeping themselves very much in there. And they keep on with these big moments down low for Formal. He's looking around to see if anyone's going to try and challenge here. Now Rebellion all going to be grouping up, waiting for a time to strike. They know Formal's patrolling down here. They got to handle it.
Yeah, Formal's in such a smart spot. He's not overextending just yet. They knows they're all stuck over at top Shock, and they're just trying to squeeze in here and eventually trap them over at this tower. Here comes the final flank, and kill after kill going in favor of Optic. Well executed.
But even when that's happening, though, you're still seeing Shopify get 1 or 2 in those exchanges. That keeps that lead going. And it's been the theme of the entirety of Game 2 here, where Shopify seemingly don't want to give an inch to Optic Gaming, as they shouldn't. But Optic are doing a good job of just trying to force the situation, get themselves back into this one. And Formal is holding things down over here, but now things are going to slow down just a touch. But just as I say that, Psycho manages to break through the lines.
Just somehow seeing these different routes that don't seem like they can be taken. You just assume a squad like Optic has every single angle watched.
Damn,
but the
bro.
fact that
Shopify's just always there to help each other.
Hesitation.
Optic is not.
For a stalemate to this.
Like Formal's gonna be alone right here,
and that's why it's successful.
And that is another power item. Camo grab for Shopify Rebellion. Ball's been made though. Formal is going to be weakened. World 2 playing his life here. Needed to get outbound. Had those camo eyes. Was able to see it. And they're just exchanging those kills over and over, maintaining this 5-kill lead. It's only continued to frustrate Optic. And with this camo too, they're kind of in a position where they don't really have the freedom and understanding of where things are on the map, because this one player is able to just run around willy-nilly and grab so much info.
I like this play by Royal 2, just realizing he has the damage, continue
more
to
help.
put this squeeze onto these players. And how he decided to get the hunt, because right now they're not getting the finishes on these kills. They finally take down Legend, who was that original kill over in the yard, and it's just hunt after hunt. Bound goes down after Legend, and just like
They just
that, we're
play
back
so
to the
well,
6th
bro.
lead
They
that
play so
Shopify
perfectly.
has established at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, Rebellion have gotten the lead and never let it go. And also credit though to Cycle World 2. They're having 2 incredible games, but hell, Frosty is as well. Got himself a big shock rifle kill there. Trying to see if maybe there could be another target. It's Renegade up top. He's weakened. Might have to commit to this fight, knowing that there's going to be pressure right behind him. They're over toward the snipe, but the help comes in. It's beautiful.
God damn.
He gets right out of dodge there. You think he's going to be cooked, and he's still getting kills.
It's just such a difficult kill. We always talk about how good their shots are. That was just a perfect reenactment of how difficult it is to kill a top pro in Halo. So many times he slid back and forth, dodged the perfect grenades, hit the perfect shots along the way. Just all this movement while perfectly precise.
Okay, this nade might have to slow things down here for Frosty. He had a read on him. I don't know if they're aware of it. They were, so they were able to take him out. Good calls there from Optic Gaming, but things are getting a little dicey here. Shopify could just trade their way to victory at this point. You get a kill, you get like a little melee.
Frosty was yelling a little bit yesterday.
Those trades to happen. Optic knows that. They're going to have to play wiser here.
So patient, too, from the Shopify side. He notices 2 weak players over at LR and doesn't decide to charge it. Instead, just puts down damage, stays alive, and plays his life, knowing that if he does not have the perfect charge, he knows
Shopify's just going to trade out like
the
crazy, bro.
to make the play. And that's what perfect Halo looks like, boy. It's players just taking advantage of the opportunities when they come through, but not forcing
We got a
plays if
camo,
they
but
don't
we're
need
going to
to.
work together enough to do something with it.
It goes back to that ball game, right? When Cycle just kind of swooped in, he could have, went in for a fight, right? But instead, nah, he opted to just go for that, just go for the grab, end the game, right? Don't try and be a superstar, right? Make those efficient plays where they are, and the camo that Optic ends up getting here gets shut down. That's going to make a 7-kill lead, an 8-kill lead. And just as I say that, we're getting ever so close to this one being a 2-0 for the Rebellion. Cycle's got a couple of people in front of him. That's going to be kill number 49. Looking for the other one. Getting a little fancy with it with this repulsor. He's getting pressure as well from down low, but it does not matter. That final kill came in courtesy of last shot. 50-42.
Damn, bro.
Now,
Tough start for
this
the
is where
boys, but honestly, this is low-key
a
what I was
little
expecting.
nervous if you're an Optic Gaming
Why is Optic so
fan.
back
I know
on the
we
map
got
when
a lot of
Shopify's
those in
trapped?
this
That's what I'm
venue
saying.
today,
Like,
Dave.
dude, they're like not. It's like they're not trying to help each other. The
You
assist
lose
show.
the first mode, which is looking very favorable to Optic, but it looks like they're going to take a moment just to regroup. But hey, we do have ourselves a best of 7 Golden Boy. Plenty of time to get momentum and get steam. And one thing I tend to say about these two teams when I look at Optic and Shopify, as I do think in the world right now, Rebellion is the best team. I think that they're consistently the best right now. However, with that being said, I think that Optic has the highest ceiling out of any team in the world. I think if Optic's playing their best against Shopify's best, I think Optic win. There's a moment that they can get steam and momentum and bring this series back.
Yeah, there's like a fire that lights up inside of them whenever you see them in these pressured situations. You're so right there, Dave. But I will say, though, the thing that I enjoy about Shopify is, they have that icy demeanor. It kind of brings me back to when Royal 2 and Frosty were teaming with Snakebite, and Lethal or Snakebite and Renegade, like back in the day when they were in like FaZe or Optic or Tox, where it was always like the icy team, keeping it calm, not getting too crazy, focusing more on just getting the job done, and it definitely works out. Both teams certainly have their own unique ways of approaching, professional Halo.
Yeah. But these guys just looking so good here to kick off this Sunday. I mean, that's the sort of start you're looking for. A very dominant game number 1. Yeah. A comfortable game number 2. And next we're going on Lattice, which Shopify, they've looked so good so far ever since the emergence of this map.
Yeah, this event in particular, Shopify didn't get many opportunities to play. No shocker here with how both teams have been performing, that they're going to be in a good position here. But now that we've seen kind of how the Slayer played out, Dave, it goes without saying Shopify certainly in the driver's seat for this series. And Optic, I'm sure Coach Lunchbox is giving them the speech in the back, being like, guys, we can do this, because other teams were taking it to Shopify Rebellion as well, right? And this is okay. Let's take a look at these stats here, right? Last 7 King of the Hills for Optic. That might not bode too well, but hey, anything's possible.
It's possible, especially when those players in Optic are on fire.
It's
I
like a
truly
mental
do
block.
believe when you see the likes of Renegade, likes of Legend, just moving around the map so comfortably and confident when they're on fire.
Yeah.
They can take out any team at any time. But the consistency from Optic has been missing this whole year. Even though Optic takes the first 2 events, the consistency's not there. They're losing in pool play. They're dropping to teams that I would say are slightly below their level.
But when you do have the Halo Infinite MVP on your team, Renegade right there, anything is possible for Optic Gaming. And of course, we're seeing how this is all going to be playing out in just a moment. I mentioned before Optic taking a little bit of a break here, but yeah, I mean, while we, have this opportunity.
Damn, bro, Optic taking a break while freaking SR just sitting there waiting.
Thank everyone
Damn.
for tuning into this event. Obviously, Halo World Championship has always been an amazing event, especially here in Seattle.
That's composure.
Ever since we started doing Worlds out here, it's always been a blast. So big shout out. Give yourselves a round of applause, guys. Thank you so much for coming out, making this last HCS event something special. We got a packed house out there. It's crazy because I remember working on HCS when I was a Twitch employee back in the day. And I got the email showing me the HCS logo, and I was like,
HTS, kind of like it, you know.
We'll see where this thing goes.
Yeah, let's see where this little project takes us. And here we are, all these years later, doing this thing. So
I always get photo memories that pop up, and I see like something from us cast in 2015. I'm like, haven't deleted this photo yet. Thank you. Reminder.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing.
All the photos with
if
you.
Optic don't come out literally
like
guns ablaze in this next map,
you know what I mean? The time you and I delete.
I'm looking forward to Optic and Envy. Sadly,
great. You know, just truly clean out your photo inboxes, everyone. It'll save you some storage. But no, man, it truly has been a pleasure to be a part of this, and I think like one of the things that makes this event so special, and just Halo in general, is really like the people who come through from all over the world to watch this game be played. So many folks came through, so seriously cannot thank you all enough. Speaking of folks who are coming in from Australia, from all sorts of parts of Europe, tons of locations here in the United States, it truly is something special. So thank you all so much. But now that the players are back on stage, fist bumps across the board, we're getting loaded up. Let's see how this one shakes out. Does Shopify Rebellion go up 3-0 in this winter final? Or can Optic Gaming finally strike back against these tyrants in the Rebellion?
We will have to see. I mean, this is an unforgiving map. There can be so many brutal spawns here.
Yeah.
Hills can be very easy to hold outside that very first one. You can get some strong setups. So we're going to have to see what happens here between these two squads. Taking a quick look at some stats, though, between Last Shot and Royal 2. Two insane KD ratios, 2.33 and
it's like they're playing scared, bro.
1.91.
But they're not working together at all. It doesn't feel like you watch Shopify, they're always cleaning up each other's kills. The help's always there. They're two pushing everything.
What a tail end to
Optic feels like they just want to. Oh God.
Ooh, I gotta say, I kind of like the new update. In any case, let's go ahead and jump into the action. Things cleared up. We're good to go. Let's see. Last Shot versus Formal. Last Shot gets the dub. I mean, and that's crazy too, with the confidence that Last Shot approaches these fights with. It's like he'll just go at you with no problem because he knows he's got it. He's got the reads, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these players these days don't remember the windmill shots that you'd hit from time to time when things got panicky. Or just you start windmilling your cursor everywhere.
I do that all the time.
I don't see that much anymore here in 2025 on the stage.
Yeah. So the amount of work our players have been putting in to this game truly is something special. Shopify Rebellion certainly exemplifies that with the work ethic that this team has put together. I remember seeing this lineup coming together thinking, that's interesting. I wonder how that's going to play out. And now look, their potential contending to hold a trophy over their head, the biggest trophy of it all here in Halo, the Halo World Championship trophy. And there's a big opportunity here for the Rebellion to be able to close this one out in dominating fashion with how this series has gone so far, Dave.
Yeah, and just looking at how much progression Shopify have on this first hill. Optic are in a tough spot. Do they commit towards this hill and try to see if they get capped, or do they set for hill number 2?
Seems like they were trying to see if they can get the setup there, but Frosty met them with open arms and was able to stop them right in their tracks.
The best part here for Shopify is since they have so much progress on this hill, they can even just go set for hill number 2 right now, since Optic hasn't put any pressure just yet. So they can wait till they have the right spawns, the right setup before they even finish the first hill.
Maybe this is the chance for them here. They do have control on this side of the map, only really needing to remove Last Shots. Easier said than done, obviously. He's going to make himself a hard target. Formal should be able to get the better of him.
Thank God. I was going to say, oh, Formal.
Optic need to get some bodies onto that point.
Yeah, but it feels like they're still opting to go for the new setup. But here they go. Optic finally getting some points on the board. And this is going to actually force Shopify now to finish up this hill, whether they have the superior spawns or not.
Shroud screen, excuse me, giving them a little bit of cover here. Thinking maybe there could be some pressure from top mid. But instead, you're going to have Rebellion because they know they have a little bit of time to work with. They're going to work around the map here. That kill-off screen could be pretty big there onto Renegade and Bound.
Can't die.
Precarious position here. Bound as well, and that's going to wrap up.
Damn.
Oh, you got Frosty with a double kill there. He's looking to get this first.
It's like we didn't actually want that hill.
All the way in Carajo land. It ain't happening. That's number 1.
And just like that, it works out in the end for Shopify.
Now we're spawning out A. Like, what the fuck?
They want, they get the first hill, and also some more time torched off the clock.
Yeah.
Only 3.5 minutes.
This is textbook right here. And Optic reeling, needing to get out of this blue side of the map. Formal tucked in a corner, needing to play his life. Renegade might be a problem over in the distance there. You can see him in that action, and Cycle's getting the call, but hey, Last Shot's got that covered. He's trying to put together an MVP performance of his own here at the rate that he's going at.
There you go. There's some
They might be
teammate
able
help.
to get this 2-0 really quickly here, Dave, which is quite problematic for Optic.
Well, such a good setup here from Shopify. They're pushed all the way out here against towards blue, so they're fighting Optic as they're coming out of the blue spawns, and they're going to get multiple spawn opportunities to go back and fight. And so right there,
Repeat of first hill.
as all these members of Shopify were taken down, they were able to grab that last few seconds of time and get new spawns.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we were seeing in that first point, right? Where Shopify had so much progress, whereas Optic were really just playing from the back foot here. Now you got 3 down, and this is right back where we started.
And there's the difference, too, from how Optic held. Optic held right next to the hill. And so the second that they were taken down, they already had somebody in the hill from Shopify. And on top of that, Shopify can go across the map and set up to get spawn kills against the blue spawns.
And that's number 2, folks.
They
Optic
looking
Gaming
good.
need to wake up here if they want to try and get into this. Pressure's on, and it feels like Frosty and company are just running roughshod all over them. But this area of the map, hey, Optic's been here for a hot minute, so maybe this could work out for them. But Last Shot has other ideas, has other plans alongside World 2. He's having a great game so far.
Yeah, their first target here is going to try to be blue. They know Bound's at the bottom of the stairs, but if they can get blue control, no longer can Optic be comfortable in the Crystal Hill.
But they are doing a good job of holding this one down. Like I said, they had a lot of familiarity with this blue area of the map. They've been here for a minute now, so this should be at least a territory where they can hold things down. The Rebellion making it so difficult. Beautiful plays there from World 2, getting them right back into this one.
Yep, all 4 down. Let's see how aggressive Shopify decide to be on this hill. We saw in red, they decided to push all the way across the map and put pressure right on the spawns. Here, I don't feel like they're afforded the exact same luxury of pressuring towards red. So you might see them hold back a little bit more.
It's really this top mid control here that's so pivotal. That's why Optic prioritizing getting bodies inside of there. They got 3 down now, and they're right back in it. So Optic Gaming trying to get one on the board, and they're close to it.
And I feel like Shopify, they have the room for error for this, so they're just going to likely let this hill go and set up for hill number 4.
Yeah, and that is what's going to happen here. A little bit of progress, and that'll do it. Optic's on the board.
All right, we
Now
got
they
one.
need to get themselves one
Gotta
more.
start
Not this
somewhere.
game up.
Just like that, they got the first kills on the board. These next kills are going to decide everything. That huge kill by Legend is going to disallow Shopify from having full control over at blue and crystal.
They fight here as well. World 2 trying to win this one out. Sensinate over to Legend. Actually, just a good use of the items there. The repulsor
Aside from
and the
Halo,
native
how's
to the
life,
corner
Cody?
brute.
Jay Howie, not
Yeah,
good,
you
brother.
start to see that more here in the 2025
Not good.
season where people are doing that with the frag grenade plus repulse.
How about you,
saw
bro?
that consistently in previous years where people do that with a sticky grenade and the repulse and get that stick.
Yeah, very well executed there. Optic Gaming, so far so good for them. Greenwall's looking pretty strong right now with how they're playing in the mid game here. Renegade, though, missing a couple of those key shots. Could have really held back those members of Shopify Rebellion on the push, but instead he's going to lose his life in that exchange. Now Legend on the flank knows that this area is going to be quite important to have to clear, but Shopify's Frosty so on top of that. While all that's going on here, finally managed to get bodies onto that hill. Formal in the back, got to handle business now. Frosty
Here we go.
tried to juke him out. Formal's a little too wise to that one.
Little time going for Shopify, but I don't feel like they're in a safe enough spot. There goes Royal 2. Frosty's down. That's going to be Cycle. And just like that, last shot, the last one remaining, and they're going for the hunt. Has 1 bullet here, but can only do so much with this.
Yeah, misses that body shot. Would have loved to have been able to get that one there, but nope, not going to come to fruition for him. And it continues to be Optic Gaming in the driver's seat. We were seeing in the beginning, Shopify Rebellion started off hot, getting those 2 caps right out of the gate here, but Optic showing that they are not out of this, not by a long shot.
No, looking a little more scary here for Shopify now that you see Optic starting to heat up.
All right,
Also on
can't
top of this,
complain. I'm happy to hear that,
Shopify,
brother.
They've been outslayed
Very
by
happy to hear
7
that.
kills so far in this game.
Yeah, I just had a lot going
even
on.
in
Just
the
taking it one day at a time.
This goes to show the great defensive hold that we've been seeing from Optic. I think a lot of that probably came from the start of the game too. I wouldn't be shocked. I think if you look at
a little overslaying at the beginning.
Yeah, I think if you look at like how the slays kind of matched up with like if there's a graph, if you will, probably would show that now both of these teams, probably Optic winning more of those exchanges here. Got to close this one out though. Cycle's having a bit of a tough start to get things going, but he's still putting in a lot of work with those assists. Trying to help his teammates out here. No one's really been in a comfortable spot to move into that damn hill either.
Looks like Optic gonna
grab that
nice. 2-2.
Tie this one up.
Only 1 minute.
I don't think we're gonna go to a hill number 6, Golden Boy. I think it's gonna be ended right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. And what an area for this one to be where that last fight is going to take place here, Dave, because, you know, this hill can get a little scrappy sometimes. The box hill, which Optic has presence right now. And it's kind of ironic that considering, you know, the way this game started, where everything was really catering more towards playing on the outside.
There we go.
These last 3 hills have all been on
there
the
we
blue
go.
side, and Optic have been there the entire time.
That's going to be 3 down for Shopify.
4 down.
Optic grabbing all this time. And I feel like we're going to see Optic play some
Thank you,
defense
Jay. I
after
appreciate
this.
that, man.
Yeah, and they have every right to. 55 seconds left on the clock. They can get this one here. Clean shot from Pound. It's going to get shut down immediately, though, by Royal 2. They're going to get it.
All right, a lot of time, though. That's not GG's yet.
First time in this series, Optic Gaming takes the lead over Shopify Rebellion. Perhaps that's the juice they're looking for.
Like this play from Legend, though. No need to go directly towards the hill just yet and try to take over some height.
Good damage, great damage. Got to clean these kills up, though.
You know, Royal 2 is 1 shot as well over at Red. And look
Push
at
him,
the
push
clock
him,
start
push
to
him.
tick
Well,
down.
not Legend, but
36 seconds of defense left here for Optic.
Things are getting a little dicey now.
There we
Beautiful
go.
shot from Pound. Looking for another one. Last shot. The lineup. The pitch. And he misses.
Gotta get some
but
hill
hey,
time here, though.
It's the very least. It's the pressure.
We're probably just running time. That's a tough hill to get, actually. Yeah.
30 seconds
As long as we can
here.
hold them
Things are
off in
getting dicey.
kills.
But Bound's got good control of this snipe. Gets the
Let's
body
go.
shot. Love to see it. And they're going to continue to add on to this. Frosty, though, finally stops Bound's reign of terror.
15.
But no one's in a great spot to be able to get into that hill. We only got 14 seconds remaining here,
Lives by
Dave.
Legend.
No, and just this defense is impenetrable. Legend and crew even right near the hill just to defend if necessary. But right now, Shopify, they're making their last stand.
Get in, worry about the kills later.
But time is fully on Optic's side.
One
they can
pick.
Step back. They can even get out.
Legend just living, bruh.
Yeah, this is where Optic, they're in a great position to close this one out. They cannot afford
There you go,
to take
there
a
you
body
go.
off of that. You saw it just tick down to 2 seconds there. Royal 2 with a big win. Legend.
Gotta get one of these picks. Okay.
But now things are going to get a little bit dicey right here, Dave. Big play here for Renegade potentially.
Renegade going in, taking his own hands, takes out the trade against last shot.
Let's go. Good play. Good fucking play. But see, this is the type of shit they gotta do to beat this team one map, bro. You gotta do this 4 fucking times. Multiple times today, I might add.
Game mode for this team in the previous few matches. And they showed that despite that hot start from Shopify Rebellion, you can never count out the green wall.
Especially going down to that 0-2 lead. They just started to click, started to get the slays. It felt like you're starting to see Optic really have that life. You're starting to get hope.
I think this is exactly what Optic needed here. Just to get that motivation going, just to confirm, yes, this Shopify team, they're absolute menaces, they're beasts, but we are too. And they have shown that they can come back against the wall. They were pinned for a majority of that game, played to those small advantages that they were able to build up, and those small advantages became big advantages, and before you know it, Shopify Rebellion, they received an L on this one after having a pretty damn good King of the Hill run too.
Just perfect play out of Optic to close that one out. Clutching up, getting the kills on the spawn areas that they needed to at the right time.
We got to keep that energy going in the next one.
Yeah.
Just so well played for them. And I love that last play by Renegade as well. Just says, you know what? I'm going to take out Cycle, and I'll take out Last Shot. The only 2 people near the hill, and this clock is going to tick down.
You see that moment too for the team when that kill came in. Renegade goes back in his chair. He's like, whew, all right, we got that, guys. Let's keep it going. And now we go to Stronghold's recharge. I think we're going to get ourselves a little bit of a series here, Dave, perhaps. Now, this is Going to be how Shopify Rebellion perform on Strongholds. And hey, would you look at that? First across the board. Oh, like we just saw
messed
that.
up not trying to trade with
I
Bound
mean,
right
that
away.
tends to happen when you are the #1 seed in the tournament and on a 15-win streak on this mode. Just absolutely insanity.
It feels like every time we look at those stats, right, it's not a shocker to see
Well, that's the
Rebellion
thing. Optics
performing
more
so
up and down. SR is
And I
just
feel like
consistent
even
across
at
the
this
board.
point
Like to
in the
do that
competition
4
too,
maps,
like,
I don't know,
stats
man.
are always going to be valuable, always going to be important, but you know, it's Championship Sunday Halo. You just got to feel it out, right? They can't.
Doesn't matter how you got here. Doesn't matter the records before. All that matters
close it out.
is these next games during this match.
Record-wise, there you could see both teams having pretty decent results. I mean, Shopify Rebellion having an incredible result. Optic having a decent result. So this is not going to be one where Optic are going to be in a tough position, so to speak. They should be able to contend here early on. I have no reason to believe they won't. But of course, for Rebellion, you know, you were seeing Frosty really hit some nasty shots there. Last shot had a great start to that game. Cycle kind of slowed things down a little bit.
I think Optics just needs to be more fundamentally sound and just start controlling the fucking weapons and power-ups, bro.
Soft or cold games here against the squad.
Because I mean, you get the sniping
you need to,
Legend, Renegade's hands.
Finish them. Finish them while they're down.
Game changing.
If it bleeds, kill it. You gotta take it out. 250 points to win.
Was good.
Sure
Shopify's
you all
doing
know
2006
that, but for the
Carbon.
new guys, you know, got you
I haven't been a fan long enough to get
These are gonna be the
this
players to
reference.
look out for here without a doubt. Our 2 MVPs, our season and overall Halo Infinite MVP, squaring off against each other now. But let's start with Cycle. Let's jump into this action.
Yeah, Cycle doing the right thing, going straight for pipes. Now I hate this play. Uncontested, but does not grab it. Actually a little surprised as to why he didn't want to grab that weapon while he made the jump. Maybe he left it for a teammate.
I think that plasma pistol is going to handle anyone who comes up on the box, right? That's a double kill.
Oh, boy.
That's why. Good old-fashioned noob combo,
All right,
baby,
2
my
for 2
favorite.
though. 2 for 2.
They'll get that shock rifle here, Shopify eventually.
Oh.
Man, last shot managing to stay alive there.
That's
just
trash.
silly.
Yeah, Bound hitting that melee just a little too early. Not getting those favorable lunges here on land, and his team is punished because of it.
The last shot did get a call like, hey, they're probably going to be pushing over toward elevator side. This is going to be Frosty and them working together. Tripcat now coming in. They're going to clear that one out. And they're not going to get an opportunity to flip that. So that is just going to continue to add to the pain here for Optic Gaming. A strong start for Rebellion. I feel like I've been repeating myself with the way Rebellion have been starting these games, Dave.
And look at this. Shopify has such a strong setup, almost a little U shape here from control all the way towards pipes. And they aren't even contesting C. But Optic don't know that. So Optic feel like they're out playing Shopify. They're saying, hey, don't go for the obvious hill. Don't go straight for C. Let's go for something else. Let's go for elevator. And they're kind of walking right into Shopify's trap.
Yeah, but they did manage to flip B here. Is it going to be enough, though, right? You got last shot going to be moving up. Frosty's got a big fight happening that he ended up getting the melee off of there. So the flip might be coming in here. Starting to see Optic Gaming add some points to the board, but it might be short-lived.
Ooh, Renegade
A
goes
is going
down.
to get
Damn,
flipped
bro.
instantaneously, and they're going right for B. So they're just continuing to apply this unrelenting pressure to Optic.
All that work just to get the 1 point. They got a couple strongholds there, but in the end,
See, this is what we need to see out of Optic,
now,
but
Optic finally grabbing C, which should have been a free grab earlier. But like I said, it's generally a trap. Most people say, all right, you can't go for this open one. They're going to expect for us to go here when we're spawning Hydro.
Yeah, they did a good job of trying to make that flip happen. But Rebellion, they're just so icy in these moments. Plasma Pistol's doing some big work here, especially in these chokes. Check your corners. Oh, he's going to miss that one, but maybe the fight comes through. Instead, he's going to wait this one out. No reason to get crazy with it. This is a wild lead that you're starting to see the Rebellion build off of here. 140 and counting. And now it is Stronghold, so it is possible for them to...
Oh,
that sucked. It was a spider. It is Stronghold, so they can get back into this one, Optic. They just need a couple clean round of slays, and hell, maybe a trip cap or two could help out.
Yeah, starting trip cap will do the job here. But look at this difference now. Shopify, the moment that they're over at long and hydro, instantly grab C. Stop.
The thing is now, Shopify's up so much where they can make mistakes. You know what I mean? Like,
shock rifle renegade roaming around the map.
Yeah, but Royal
they
2
just
is
have to
wise
do
this
enough
one here.
right now.
He jumped up on to the gold side, and he's just been waiting it out.
Like,
He
see, they
saw
can be
that
as patient as they
notification
want.
come up instantly of the shock rifle being available, and he saw
As
it
long as
disappear
Optic doesn't
instantly,
put
so
you in a
that,
triple
you got
cap,
to deduce,
you
right,
don't really
there's
have
no
to
shots.
panic
This
at
guy,
all.
Hasn't left this area anticipating where this push is going to be coming from. And they're going to try and slow it down. So instead, prioritize resources in other areas of the map to try and see if they can make an opening happen here.
Wow.
Well done.
So well done. Like you said, so smart and patient.
I disagree,
from Royal 2
Lemon.
there. Just waiting at gold to see if and when he decides to go long haul. And the second he go long haul, decides to get the cutoff through batteries. Doesn't take the obvious route, just through pipes.
Now, what a difference in approach there.
Okay.
Just as I say that, Renegade, he's going to get his pound of flesh, manages to take him right back and grab that shock rifle too, perhaps. Make that flip happen. BNC going over to Optic Gaming. Chance for them to add some points to the board here. And now that Renegade's got this shock rifle, let's see what he can do with it. Trip cap now in effect for Optic. Maybe they'll start to add and get to this lead.
See,
Renegade
now
maybe
SR has to
got
start
the double,
moving.
Maybe a triple. Looking for the shot. Is anyone
Here we
there
go.
from-
Okay,
Oh,
now we got a
boy.
game. Now we got a game. Now we got a game.
Half the team down. They know where the other half is. That's going to be Frosty going down. They knew that last player was over near long haul, so they know where the spawns
Oh, they've
are.
got him pinned
And
pretty
look
good
at this,
too now.
A continued trip cap. This is exactly what Optic needs to get back into this game.
Kind of in a similar situation you were talking about earlier, Dave, about how like C.
Do we have anybody watching the gold cross? We got somebody top A, right?
And you can see where Optic are positioned in that.
Such a smart flank there.
He
from
heard the
both
call.
sides. Amazing flank from Renegade. Also,
He hears
great
that
flank
call.
from
There you
Frosty,
go.
but both sides kind of shut down. Looks like that flank from Renegade's able to punish
Somebody
through,
help
and
him.
now
Somebody
Shopify
help
don't
him.
know, do
Somebody
they
help
turn
him.
around
Where's
and
the
try to
help?
get Renegade, or
Little
they
late.
push through and
Little
stop
late
this
from
trip
Formal.
back?
Well, the good news is that they were able to accomplish both seemingly here. Get themselves. Oh, he did not get an opportunity to pop that camo. So it is going to be up for grabs. Frosty gets it. Great reads from Shopify Rebellion, and now they're going to see if they can stop this bleeding here. That Optic Gaming put a world of hurt on them. Big fight happening. Renegade Frosty. Renegade gets that dub.
But looking just like that, Frosty roaming with this camo. You know Optic are trying to hunt him down. They need to stop this cap. They need to stop this camo. Let's go to Optic. Listen and hear how they're going to break out of this trip cap.
All right, Optic Gaming there. You can hear the pressure. The call-outs coming in, though. They're making this work, and it was a little bit of that indecision on just getting B, right? It's just so much work that they have to put forward just to be able to get that one spot. We're getting close to the danger zone here, Dave. In fact, we're well into the danger zone. 240 and counting if they can stop the bleeding here, which they have been at the very least for a moment, but last shot is other plans.
But yeah, they all just ran C, so they're not going to get a last shot off B.
Feels like Shopify had
Converting
control of the
A, though.
elevator just so much longer than
Now got
Optic
two.
in many of these situations.
Okay.
Renegade flipping it, but no room for error here.
None at all.
Shopify are just looking for a dub cap and to just hold that. And they got plenty of time. Optic's only real pressure moment here is to get around the slays, get trip cap, and play perfect.
I love this play.
Last shot gets the big kill there onto Bound in the back of the map. Now he's got control here. They're going to move immediately toward A. That's going to be another target. Looking for a second, but he does not locate it. But the rest of the team now looking to dash on over toward A. Flip this one here. Is there anyone able to do anything towards C? It doesn't
Too
seem
slow
like
on the
it.
rotates.
So just
Renegade's got to
Last
win
shot versus
this.
Renegade here. Who's going to get the better of who in this exchange? Little game of ring around the rosy around
Oh,
this
the reload,
turbine,
bro.
and it's instead going to be Renegade, but the cleanup comes in.
Oh,
Only a couple
man.
of points, but Optic's trying to stop it in its tracks. They got bodies on A, bodies on C, trying to make the flip happen here. But just like say that, they're going after B, Dave.
Feels like every stronghold's contested in some way, shape, or form
Holy
right now.
fuck.
There goes B. C is being grabbed by Renegade.
It's a matter of time.
All these members from Shopify are going back to grab C. And Cycle can't walk into this trap. If he gives up this free death over at A, this could be disastrous. Nice play. Smart play by Cycle just to back down and wait for Small.
He's got to win this one out against Bound. Big
Oh my God.
able to get the better of him, and he'll try and hold out here toward the B side.
Do they
of the
know
map.
he's in
They gotta
gold?
get
Do they
this
know
one
he's in
happening
gold?
ASAP, but Bound's gonna get exposed.
Now they
he's
do.
weak and he's down.
Look at all three strongholds have a little bit of capture on all of them because these players are just making it such a chaotic situation. Optic still alive, only 3 points away. Shopify just need to grab one of these strongholds, but it's really gonna come down to these slays. This opening kill against Renegade could be huge.
Renegade manages to get out of there though, a little beaten up, but not done yet. He's still in the action, looking for another one above him.
Get
He's
it.
gonna get the melee. That's gonna be the flip. He gets B.
Holy shit.
He's going over to Shopify, but they're trying to hold this one down. It's getting
They've
dicey,
got him
Dave.
trapped there. They've got him trapped.
No longer do they need the trip cap. They can hold this for 22 points. They just have to get a couple more kills. Royal 2 has a staggered death. Shopify, wait for Royal 2, and now they make their push, but just like that, Frosty's out.
Killing spree for Renegade.
These are the plays we want to see. He didn't hit it, but
But we're getting close to the wire, folks. Look at that, the progress. Optic Gaming dug deep, and they're getting right back into this. But just as I say that, Shopify Rebellion put a body on B. They're going to stop the bleeding. Is anyone there to prevent it? No. But does anyone on Optic get toward A? No. And instead, it's the Rebellion who come out on top in dramatic fashion after one hell of a comeback from Optic Gaming.
Optic brought that back so beautifully. But
Here's
just at
the
end,
thing.
Shopify realized players were out of position from Optic. Double up into batteries and get the last few points.
You want to know what's really incredible about that too, Dave? Optic Gaming were completely outslayed in that map. 58 to 47.
the play Renegade went for,
when Optic needed to turn it on right
I liked, but that hasn't been their game plan.
Rebellion, they had that little bit of cushion. They just
You know what I mean? They haven't, because you go for plays like that, it doesn't always work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, sure. But like, that hasn't been the game plan.
We saw it in game number 3 on Last King of the Hill as they were down 2-0 and bring it back the next 3 hills. You saw it here in this game. They were down by over 110 points and bring it back at the very
Damn, man.
end. This time, narrowly being edged out by Shopify Rebellion.
Crazy to think too that had they been able to take out Renegade before he was able to grapple shot into pipes, this could have played out. This could have been over in an instant. But instead, Optic Gaming showing that when those moments, when they need to clutch up, they can. Thing is, though, is that they were in that situation to begin with, and Shopify Rebellion, just with those strong starts and continuing to just put that pressure. I mean, you were even seeing when they had 2 strongholds locked down, they were fighting always for the third.
Always fight for that third. And right here, this is the time that Optic got caught off guard. They had too many players over at C plat, over at Hydro side, and they didn't make a play quick enough towards B or A. And Shopify, because of that great last-minute decision and disadvantageous position from Optic, close out a game number 4, putting themselves
That's a tough
one
loss,
game
man.
away to punch their ticket to the
They
grand
needed
finals.
that bad.
What an achievement would that be for these guys here as we get ready for live fire. Look at that. Tied up 7-2, 7-2 on this map and mode. So if you're Optic, you got to be feeling a little bit of confidence here because look at the rest of the series layout. You get yourself that neutral bomb. You get to that point, force that map 7. Shopify, kind of swaying on that stage after how they started this series. You're right back into this one. And we're wasting no time, folks. Let's jump into the action. Live fire Slayer. Can Optic do it? Can they keep themselves alive? Or does Shopify Rebellion punch their ticket to their first ever Halo World Championship Grand Final?
Take a look at those stats, though, from Cycle. During game number 2 on Slayer, 16 kills and 2.67 KD. Damn. Also, 4,000 damage?
Yeah.
4.1k damage in a Slayer is unheard of.
It's like he just spawned up and just had bullets going everywhere, It's insanity. Frosty, probably one of the best QT players in this tournament. This quantum translocator in his hands is something of beauty, but does not manage to get the kill there, but he'll be able to pop in and out when he needs to. Pound, gorgeous reads from there, not having any of those shenanigans.
No, just solely aware of that. You saw the respect that he's giving that sniper rifle, saying, my best chance to get the sniper is to somehow get a back smack or throw a plasma. But despite Bound hitting a 6 shot like that, he passes the sniper to his teammate Legends.
And that's because he's got this camo here. Frosty, not sure when that push is going to be coming through, trying to use those grenades to push him back, but that was just a clean, easy kill for the Legend himself. Early days here. This Bound's looking to get a fight going with last shot. Ends out on that one. Nice headshot onto World 2.
Such a good play.
They
from
need
Bound
a head of
to take
steam
advantage
here
of
if they're going to get
opportunity.
one, bro.
One thing that Bound doesn't get enough credit for is how aggressive he is and how he can make plays during these neutral scenarios. So when he has a teammate who has a sniper camp across the map, many players will just sit back and say, all right, let's our snipe do something.
Yeah.
Instead, Bound is creating opportunities, getting information, and finding out easy spots where Legend can actually go get a pick and reposition.
Yeah, that snipe that came through with the camo prompted all of Rebellion to just work the nest side of the map here. But Optic more than wise to it, stops them, and this feels like the opposite of what we saw in that Solitude Slayer game, right? Optic Gaming with that strong start now. Exactly what the doctor ordered. You have to think too, after the way that King of the Hill game, or rather Stronghold game, excuse me, played out, they have to have that confidence, and they should. They're Optic Gaming for goodness sake, but they have to be feeling good about how they've been playing in this one.
Feeling real good, that's absolutely certain. But look at Renegade just getting in lines, and this is what we're seeing.
I ain't comfortable unless I see a 15-kill lead. I said this earlier.
In the first couple games of the series, they're catching Shopify off guard. They're charging around without getting punished every single moment like this. Look at this flank that he's already prepping on.
Renegade, so smart, slowing it down. You heard him just clanging and banging down low in the mud, and they were ready for it, but he stopped, he waited, he crouched for a second, and then he went right back in for the attack. Even though they end up dying there, he does manage to get, at the very least, his players tucked away in the back, allowing his teammates an opportunity to be able to make those pushes happen. And they'll get a couple of kills out of this one, keeping that lead to 8.
What a great answer kill there by Bound. He was the only one alive, only one near top center. Finds out that World 2 is weak over there, gets at least that finish, and now his team off the spawn, despite having inferior positions, have the numbers advantage.
Last shot looking for a target with this. Does find Renegade. Quite low, but is able to get out of there.
Here.
Split spawn too for both of these players. Last shot, knew that there was going to be someone behind him. At the very least, he's able to get something out of that camo. That's going to be 3 players down here for Optic Gaming. Sniper's going to be available to grab. Formal can't win out on that fight, and World 2 is going to win instead.
World 2 trying to reposition. What does he decide to do with this?
They're coming back into this one, Dave. This was quite a lead that Optic had at one point, and we are within striking distance. But this does, like I said, feel a little similar to a Solitude game, except the roles are reversed here. Optic need to do everything they can to just keep that pace.
Non-stop pressure on World 2. They're not letting him get comfortable. Look how long he's been at no shields for. Has to jump that sniper off the map, and what should have been Shopify's key to get back into this game and try to tie this up. All of a sudden, swim in the water.
Yeah, but Optic knew that win con though, right? How many times have these guys played against World 2? You know what he's going to do when he gets his hands on that snipe. So you have to remove that from the equation. They shut him down. All that to say though, Shopify Rebellion, despite being down by insurmountable numbers, have been able to come back into this. Now they're within 1 kill from tying this one up. Wow.
Look at the spike for the tower though. Relative's power position coming on up.
Man, that moment-to-moment decision-making there from Frosty was just so gorgeous because he throws down the spiker, knowing that that player had to push. He takes the other side of the fight rather than going up against him on the right, takes the left, forces him in front of that spiker, gets the kill, and now Shopify Rebellion have the lead.
Yeah, you'll notice consistently these top players, especially when they're at a numbers disadvantage, are able to isolate a melee. They're able to force a player into a close-range fight where they either have to decide, am I going to get grenaded or am I going to get meleeed?
Bound, trying to play his life in the back of the field there. Won't be long for this world as he's taken out. And now Rebellion have been able to get themselves a little bit of a lead here, but it's a fragile one. Just 2 kills. Camo's coming up in a few. They're anticipating it. This is where this next big fight's going to be happening. And there you go, Camo online. Who's going to go and grab that one and use it to great effect? It's only a 1-kill lead. Great reads from World 2, getting behind enemy lines here. Key doors available, that's a double kill. It doesn't get any better than that for Royal 2. Might be able to even pop him with the nade. Triple kill for the one and only.
capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now the lead after Optic got off to such a strong start, and he's not stopping just yet. Finding where these players are at, getting so much information. And this is what's so dangerous about Shopify. There's times where they get that slight lead, and they know when to press gas, and they know when to press brake.
40-37 now for Rebellion. It's kind of what we were seeing earlier, what Optic was doing to the Rebellion, making them having to take those, you know, weird, awkward fights, 1v1s, right? Or you think it's a 1v1, but instead they are just someone lurking in the shadows, little plays like that. Now Optic looking to actually group up here, receive this pressure that's going to be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side. And they know they have to anticipate this because the camo's in the hands of Cycle.
These
He's able to
camos,
get
man.
one, looking for a second.
Everyone's there too. All of Shopify heard the calls at Key Door, and everyone is collapsing wherever they're at. You look at Shopify, or you look at Frosty fighting those players over at Cuts. You see Last Shot hunting somebody down over, also at Tower. All these players have been doing such a good job of hunting Optic down when they're stuck in a bad position.
6 kills remaining though for Shopify Rebellion to punch their ticket to the Halo World Championship Grand Final. Can they do it? Optic Gaming have shown that they can come back when the moment calls for it. There's only 3 kills that they need to get to tie this one up. And they gotta remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this now with Sniper. Instead of always having the Sniper be the first one to expose themselves or peek out, they have somebody else do the dirty work, someone else lead the fight, get some information so that Sniper can more confidently go around and take their fights.
Last Shot didn't get the info that he wanted. Optic turtling. Last Shot creeping around the corner, is able to find one. Looking for a second.
Break.
Here he goes. Might actually get pressured from the player down low, but no, he's going to die out of that one. Sniper's going to be down, but Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now. 47-43. Only 2 kills remaining after that 48th one gets locked in.
Now I don't think anyone grabbed that snipe, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
The fight's going down
That's
in the garage.
That's
Coming out to make that 50. Shopify Rebellion.
Damn, bro. I think that went pretty much how we expected it, but
4-1 victory over Optic Gaming.
And what a game and what a series that was. Optic showing that they can't fight back in those moments, but the Rebellion are too strong. They will punch their ticket for this org's first ever Halo World Championship appearance and an opportunity for the likes of Royal 2 and Frosty to hold the trophy over their head yet again, and to do so for those young men on that stage right there, Last Shot and Cycle, for a World Championship. Unreal. But now Optic, they have a date with Envy, which is quite ironic, you know, a little El Clasico, right, from back in the day in Call of Duty. Circumstances a little bit different this time around with both of these squads, but Optic Gaming certainly are going to be looking for blood when they get ready for that elimination final. But Rebellion, the day belongs to them for right now. But the job's
dude,
not
that's what
done
I'm
yet.
saying. They're
But
like
if you're looking at
impossible
the
to beat
scoreline,
in a
you're
7-game
thinking
series, let alone
Rebellion's
2
chances in that
7-game
grand
series.
final, well, I think you have to be feeling pretty good about your squad.
They're looking good, looking icy. You know, you had a lot of close games there going in favor of Shopify. You had moments where Shopify were down.
Yeah.
And somehow brought it back.
Damn,
But
bro.
That's not the last we'll see of Optic, as you
I
said.
don't know, man. I think it's
And also,
SR by a
we'll
mile.
see how Envy comes out. I mean, they look so good against Luminon in their first match of the day.
My guy
Optic
just
got
said
me
it,
nervous
holding it
about
down
Envy,
for the
man.
out there. He's having a
Neighborhood,
damn
what's good, bro?
event.
Good to
Looking
see
forward
you.
to seeing what he could do. But that is, of course, going to do it for us here. Dave, love you, buddy. Thank you so much for everything. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone who've dealt with our shenanigans over the course of the Infinite ACS season.
Envy
We're
has
so
a better
grateful
chance
for
of
you
winning
guys,
versus
and that's
SR.
gonna
I don't
do
know.
it
I
for
disagree.
myself and for the Legend Wall Sheet. We thank you all so much. And for now, let's send it over to another legend. We have Guy Blaze standing by with one of the players of the Rebellion.
Oh, Crackling's back.
Thank you so much, G. Seattle, get loud for Shopify Rebellion. They're going to the grand finals, and I got Last Shot up here, and I believe you got the last kill in that series. Talk to me about how you and the boys are feeling now going to the grand finals, and what was y'all game plan going against this Optic Gaming team who really wants to beat y'all, man?
Feels good to be in grand finals. First time in the Worlds. You know, going into the series, we just wanted to focus on the
Rocking a new
first two
hat.
game types, and we got the job done.
You guys got the job done, but the big one
And the
isn't
Air
done
Maxes,
yet,
I like to see it.
And this is so far your highest place in Edda Worlds. Last year you got top 4. Just talk to me about how proud are you being able to play in this grand finals. You've had a crazy career, you know, even being trained by your sensei, Rescue Killer, coming all the way up here to the stage to playing with some of the best slayers in the league. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels great. Shout out my teammates, shout out my family that's here. And yeah, we're gonna go back here and get ready for these game types.
All right, that's gonna do it for us on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Yeah, I think we're honestly confusing. I mean, Optic didn't play great, but
Shopify Rebellion, my goodness me.
I don't know, man. Shopify hasn't had to turn it up, and even if they do, I don't know if anybody can beat them.
Over just yet, but you just cannot deny
I just didn't see enough.
Rebellion play, consistent game modes and game types. It's just unbelievable. And honestly, when you're looking at the graphics,
all right, I'm going P. I'll be right back.
Charts, who's better at what? It's really out the window at times for Rebellion. They're so strong on pretty much everything that you can never count them out, no matter who's best they're going up against. Clutch, when you're looking back at moments where you thought Optic had the lead, where you thought Optic had a hold on it potentially to come back here in this series, Rebellion denied. What does that come down to for you? What are you noticing in gameplay that really does stop their opposition from applying that pressure and apply it themselves?
Yeah, I mean, when you're watching these two teams play, this is the fastest Halo you've ever seen. And coming into the season, this Optic Gaming roster formed, and we talked about how they're going to set a record for the pace of play in Halo Infinite. Well, it's actually Shopify Rebellion doing that. I think Optic are struggling at times with how fast Shopify are in their face, forcing these split spawns, forcing them to be uncomfortable and not really letting the individuals on Optic shine like we know them to be capable of. I think it's poor for Optic to have started off slow in this series, because I do think the games got super competitive throughout the series later on, but they started slow and Shopify took all the momentum with them. I think if we do see these two again, we can hopefully see a more warmed up, ready to play Optic, because I don't think that they were quite ready in games 1 and 2 really specifically, but game 3, it did turn into more of a series than what I thought was going to happen after the first 2.
And Tony, you're looking here at Shopify, just little to no hesitation there when you're looking at the B-roll as well. And I think that's something that is massive for them. And it also adds to that speed and that pace that we're kind of picking up on a little bit here. You see in the final moments of the Slayer, last shot takes the head off top tower. And then immediately following that kill, and I mean immediately, it's a swarm. The pressure is applied the second that goes into their favor. They cannot take their foot off the gas. I don't think teams are ready for that. It's incredible, and they're only growing consistently in terms of that pressure that is applied.
There's no timing loss. There's no hesitation. You give them an inch, and they often will take a mile. And the reason why Flights are able to do that is because that man on screen with the highest KD. It is so easy for Cycle, Frosty, and Last Shot to move as smoothly as they do on the map when you know World 2 simply has your back and is covering it. I love what World 2 did this series. He was phenomenal.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real,
veterans, the guys that
and this happens in every sport ever.
The 3-time world champions, Frosty, World 2, what they brought to the table in that winners
people get too fixated on the losing team playing bad. You also have to remember that the winning team is playing very good.
So many big moments to start that series. World 2's been dominant this tournament. Those
like, we can't undermine how perfect of Halo Shopify's playing.
And what a better tournament to do it right. They've had such successful careers in Infinite, and they want to end this with Cycle and Last Shot getting a ring of their own as well.
You know what I love about Shopify Rebellion is my mind changes on who's performing the best. Literally every single series.
It could be any.
And honestly, every map too.
It could be any game.
It really can. It could be any game, any map. It changes for me time and time again because I just see something unbelievable from every single one of them. I just honestly, it's pitch perfect
we've been
right
live
now.
almost 3
we'll
hours
see what
already.
can be done
Holy
about
shit.
that in the grand finals. But of course, Optic Gaming, they do fall flat there, 4-1. They'll be in the elimination bracket. They will be going up against
Damn,
MD,
bro, I
who've
really
been
need an
waiting
Optic
and
win to pick up
watching
the mood.
and really looking at what they need to do to take down Optic Gaming, because it was right there for them. You know, they watched that series, they saw how it was done. They now need to execute that themselves. Tony, how are you feeling about this matchup for the elimination final?
Oh, for Optic Gaming, you know, obviously you got hit in the mouth real hard, and now you know, you're shaking up a little bit, but obviously not knocked out. And we've seen Optic time and time again get knocked down to the elimination bracket and come back better than we saw in the winner's side. Envy, you stand in their way. You have an opportunity to take advantage of this, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah, we've seen veterans several times this tournament lose in the winner's bracket, lose in the elimination bracket immediately following. So I'm looking at Optic Gaming to not fall into that same mistake. It's going to be tough to get back on your feet. You saw Renegade at the end there on the camera looking dejected. Like, that series got away. He knows how important that winner's bracket
All right,
final
the
series
only
is,
hope
but
I have
actually
now
know
is
that
Optic
Renegade
comes
knows
out
Optic are capable
absolutely
of winning this
fucking
elimination bracket finals
pissed
getting
and
back
4-0s.
to what their mission is, what their goal is. It's not the easy way, but
envy.
Optic all
That's
year
the only
has
hope
never
I
done it
have.
the easy
If
way.
I
It
see
doesn't surprise
anything
me, and
else,
it won't
I think
when
it's
we see
over.
them.
I will say, let's talk about
For everybody
what we
except
have going on,
SR.
of course, in this incredible building. It is a celebration of Halo, and of course, the final day here at Champs. It's unbelievable. Sunday brings so much, but of course, all weekend we've had something amazing on standby for you guys here to get your hands on. And Blaze right now is over at the playable area. Blaze, what's going on over there?
What's up, everybody? It's Championship Sunday.
I'm not
and
gonna
we
lie,
are
Chad.
here
Overall, you're being
in
pretty negative
Seattle,
today.
In the compound. Now, this
I'm gonna
compound
be honest.
has been an exclusive gift to us here at Worlds. But don't worry, you guys get a chance to play Halo Campaign Evolved in 2026. Now, we got the stage set ablaze here early off as we got our players out there competing, trying to hoist the trophy. A lot of cheers out there. But if you're in the compound, don't worry, we got these amazing HyperX headsets here for you that's toning out everything in the background so that you can get a clean, authentic Halo Campaign Evolved experience.
Fix the crackling mics. This is definitely going to be copyrighted. Let's go, neighborhood. I really
According
need
to
some
the data in
fucking
their
good
networks,
vibes, honestly.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon,
What sort of weapon is it?
one with unimaginable power.
You gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines! Somebody order a warthog.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Rock and roll! Rock and roll!
Give them hell, Chief.
When in 2026 is the question. Oh, these are definitely going to be copyright central. What's crazy is Friday I avoided any copyright issues, which is impressive because that's the first watch party I've done in 2025 that I've been able to avoid copyrights throughout an entire stream. Granted, it was a shorter stream, but... Damn, bro, it's actually sad to have the Halo Infinite events be over, to be honest. Like, I wish we were just going right into the next one, to be honest. Something about Brent gets me all hot. You and I both, bro. You and I both. Oh. Guess I'll go peek at the phone. Keep your head up, Cody. Optic is never out, and it's been a great tourney. I just want some good Halo, man. I don't want this one to be good Halo. I want the grand final to be good Halo. I want this a quick 4-0, to be honest. Daniel Jones passing touchdown. Some good news for the fantasy team, at least. Thank God. Ay, ay, ay. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I'm already looking on the next series, honestly. Like I said, I need to see a 4-0. I also need to see my drops progression. 70%? Good. That means we're not progressing. Fabulous. Oh, 74%. Okay, it was just bugged. Good, good, good. Who's up next? Optic Envy in 45 seconds. This will be the losers bracket final. Yeah, I mean, mistakes just happen. It's inevitable. I've seen nothing but Optic hate in the chat, honestly, today. I'm the only one being optimistic. And you guys are making it fucking hard. Optic 4-0 here. Lock it in. Neighborhood, I was going to make that joke, but then I'm like, nah. That's going to sound crazy trying to say it out loud. And I'm still not reading it. Those gray phase jerseys were still the best jerseys to date. I'm going to be honest with you. Those and the Cloud9 jerseys that they currently have. Unk status. Lemon, bro, I think we need to talk about something else. I can feel your blood pressure rising from all the way over here. Actually, I think it's already risen. Let's be a little, let's talk about something positive here. I need it, bro. Train. Oh, I don't block the train. What the fuck? Ah, there we go. That's better. All right, we can put the sound back on. Thank God.
On one side, we have Optic Gaming.
I'm not in a filling the dead air mood.
One team just got knocked down on
nice
a
crowd
path
turnout.
that they
It
were
better
really
be.
hoping they could pick up on. Something that they haven't done so far this season, but it's okay because they also do have plenty of skill in the elimination bracket. So bouncing back in this final, hopefully, shouldn't be too much of a tall order for Optic Gaming. On the other side, we have Envy, of course. We're going to have to take down the powerhouses. This green wall team are very, very tricky. Yes, they didn't get it done to Shopify Rebellion, but Clutch, they do have what it takes here in this elimination final. I can say that very confidently. But it's what type of team they're going to meet. Can they keep their heads up? We've seen what happens to the likes
the
of FaZe,
clowns,
who take
get
it all
the
the way down to the
crown.
wire with Shopify and suddenly get knocked out of the tournament by TSM in a sweep fashion. Will the same be said for Optic Gaming, or can they regain?
Yeah, it's tough, right? Envy's on a heater right now through the elimination bracket, making it all the way to the elimination bracket finals. Optic are going to find a team that's very comfortable and believes in themselves, but Optic are going to be the favorite. Make no mistake about it. They just have to have a little bit more from everybody on the team.
Am I stupid? What do these jokes mean,
had a
bro?
phenomenal series last series. 0.93 with the way the Bound plays is very impressive in the fashion that they lost. So if he can continue that pace, you get a little bit more from Formal and Legend, I think they'll be just fine.
I certainly do agree as well. There were just moments in that Shopify series for Optic Gaming, Tony, where it was really just a decision, a split decision. It could have been turned on its head. That Strongholds was really tough to watch. There was a moment there where Optic Gaming had it in their hands, and unfortunately, they gave it away. So many different pathways you could have taken, but yes, it's hearsay now. how do they regain in those moments, in those decision-making aspects, and try to do this against Envy here.
4-0 here coming in, I'm telling you.
I mean, you saw in those
for
stats
Optic, not
right there,
Envy.
obviously sub 1.0 KD for him, and even Formal as well. But when you look at when they're winning tournaments, you often see Bound is top 5 in the entire tournament in damage per minute. If he can get back to that, I don't care about his KD. I want to know that damage.
I love to hear that. Well, the other side of the stage loves to see what just happened to
He
Optic
got that
Gaming.
gamer
Obviously,
grip.
the series didn't go the distance. Now they're looking to capitalize
Never
on
used
that.
gamer
and
grip.
Envy, they had a really hot series against Luminon Gaming, knocking them out of the tournament. And I will say that final map for them was a heater. It looked great. We saw what happens when Envy are all playing at the same caliber. We saw Descendant start to pick things back up again. Clutch, what do you want to see them bring to the table against Optic that you did see in this Luminon Gaming series?
I think it was that objective
my hands are
efficiency
so
that
cold.
Envy was showing us, that they actually can play Halo at a very high level and not just shoot better than a lot of other teams. And I think that individuals on this team will be able to stand in some gunfights with Optic. It's a matter of, do they capitalize? Are they actually efficient with the objective? Is their movement around the map, their rotations on point? They showed against Luminon that they can do it. Let's see now with Optic being the new line of defense here, if they're able to actually replicate that same level of gameplay.
And of course, this was their road in the Halo World
Oh
Championships.
wow, they don't
up to
often use this
point.
graphic unless it's
And
all
things
W's
have
for
been looking
SR.
so good for Envy. They had a bit of a struggle in the middle against Space Station Gaming and against Cole, who were heating up there in that winners quarterfinals. Ultimately, that pushed them down to round 1, but it's been great ever since. And then for me, I think the big outlier, what really turned this on its head, and I think made me believe in Envy the most, was that TSM series.
Yeah.
The fact that TSM came off basically their championship kind of series against FaZe, knocking them out top 12. They were on cloud 9, excuse me, and the pun obviously with cloud 9 there, but they certainly were indeed, and to do that to a hot TSM is crazy, Tony.
It really is. And the one thing I love about how Envy played the game is they like to play in twos and they like to bait and switch a lot, but once they get those kills, that's when they start to widen their influence on the map. The problem is when Complexity caught them
let's
off
get this
guard,
started here,
they
bro.
caught
I'm
them
eager.
in isolation plays, and that's what Optic like to do as well. Envy, you gotta be careful. You gotta be quick. Do not allow Optic to dictate the pace.
I know Envy hadn't had a lot of success on LAN coming into this event, but looking at that graphic, I'm a little bit less impressed with Envy's run. They, in my head,
need an
are favorites
ibuprofen,
against
you and I
Cloud9,
both,
our
brother.
favorites against Luminon, our favorites against Akave. Like, they haven't created the upset I feel like we probably think they have being in the elimination finals. This has been a weird tournament, everybody. This is a different beast for Envy. This is where you prove that you can play with the big dogs. You got to go against the green wall.
There is a lot on the line here, folks, and the main stage is ready to go. This is going to be now or never. Do not leave anything in the tank. Leave it all
taking a
on the
break?
stage. This is your elimination finals, and it's Envy versus Optic.
Oh, thank God, we're doing intros. Yeah, bro, it's the last World Championship for a while, dog. Everybody got to come correct. Formal, the legacy, bro. You have to think about this and come out with a head of steam. You have to.
It is our elimination finals.
Wemby.
Resurrection or redemption. Envy coming back from the ashes, roaring like the Phoenix, an organization that went away. Their first time in a final since 2017. Snipe Down, Pistola, Mikwin, and Hook. But now they've got new superstars. Redemption for the team that was made to win world championships, forged for moments like this. Formal, Legend, Bound, and Renegade. Superstars on that stage. Some have been here for a long time, some only getting comfortable. And it all comes down to this. Envy have caused ruckus already. Exceeded expectations. And for Optic Gaming,
4-0. Lock it in.
Far too many
Optic about to
times,
come out on a
but
fucking
still
burner.
Time to change things. Still life left in the
Blind
tank.
optimism, but I hope they show me something special.
Shields up, weapons hot. We're underway here.
And what a way to start it as well, with it being CTF forbidden here for Optic Gaming. This maybe could be the perfect balance in terms of a map and mode, just to give them that confidence once more after being sent down into the elimination bracket here. Or perhaps could we see something that we saw just last event, only merely weeks ago?
We ain't even picked up our
They
snipe.
dropped down into that elimination bracket and they were caught out by a very hot FaZe clan. Or Envy, maybe in exactly the same position. They are on a run at the moment, taking down anyone in their way, but Clutch made a very valuable point. They have not necessarily been tested by any of the really big teams now. And if they are going to take down someone like Optic Gaming, they almost have to find another gear here in these elimination finals.
It's got 2 dinos.
The game slows down. All 8 players on the map and not a round flying through the sky. Renegade is clearing his angles. Envy trying to bait Optic Gaming in before they explode out the blocks. Jackson's found Renegade. He's down to no shield. Piggy
All right, 2 dead.
arrives to try and finish that kill, but has to settle for a trade.
But we're 2
Legend
dead.
with the sniper rifle now. Optic Gaming are taking control of the map.
I don't know, man.
Precision with that sniper rifle
Still
finds
a
the face of
stalemate,
Legend,
but
and now all of a sudden, the sniper rifle that Optic Gaming controlled, no longer a factor, no longer an issue. It's in the hands of Jackson. Envy have got 2 snipes here.
What are we doing?
I wonder if once more Optic will fall victim to something that's happened many a time in this tournament already, where for Envy, this is their final, really. This is further than they would have ever expected to get, but for Optic Gaming, this is the expectation that they would go through this and get another stab at Shopify Rebellion. And sometimes when you have that mindset, you just allow the other team to just get a leg up on you. Optic Gaming have to be careful. They have to respect what Envy have been able to do to get to this point. And we can already see Envy confidently holding the map at the moment, but Formal has got the overshield. Remember, one of the key reasons why Envy were able to take down Luminon earlier was their overshield control. And Optic have maybe already sensed that. They've already denied that. And now they're going to have a lot of map control.
Oh, what a
Bound might be
fucking
able to pull
stupid
this
nade.
flag
I
off the
hate
back
these
of it.
maps, bro.
Precision was trying to make it an awkward fight for Formal. Formal gave up on it. Left it for somebody else. The kills have come their way. 3 dead for Envy. Flag was on the move. Bound is taking it. The scenic route must be said. Precision makes Formal miss the first shot, but the second one will find a home. Bound taking it through the street. And Piggy is the only man on the map that can stop this. Bound shields come back. They're not taking any damage. Optic Gaming.
Sniper coming up in
They
a few.
open us up.
Okay. This is fine.
That'll settle the nerves for Optic Gaming a little bit, and for the fans in the crowd here. I think if Envy have come out of the blocks hot, they got the first flag, you might have just planted that seed of doubt in your mind, but now Optic Gaming just need to reset here. After committing to that flag, Envy gain a little bit of map control, but I think the first spawner has been able to really push out. I think it's going to be Legend, who's just a little bit further up as the first point of defense here.
Well, Optic Gaming, as the game slows down once more, they have that lead. Coming off the back of that tough loss against Shopify Rebellion. Let's just have a little listen in and see how they're navigating things.
You didn't move in.
He's just sitting there.
West is in 15, guys.
Shoot me. Nice, man. Nice.
Nice, 2 guys.
For OS.
Go for West, bro.
I'll get away.
Watching that flank. I'm watching this one.
Where's our head? Precision. Here's the Thor.
So hot.
I watch that descendant. We have OS.
Is there street, I think?
So shoot.
Watching my head. Shoot. I'm killing this guy. I'm just killing this guy. I'm main right. Kill our head.
We're gonna pop.
I'm looking to five.
Where to separate?
Pretty good. He's pissed on me.
To the head.
Look at my back.
Nice, 2 dead. That's still. You guys are head.
Shoot the head.
He's on you, man. One top, I think. Watch over, watch over.
To the head.
Yo, one's front. He's weak front. He's weak on the front bucket. This player.
Two low,
One's island.
On the plasma.
One's island.
Not sniping.
One.
Ready.
Walk, the head.
Watch Mark. I'm pulling.
Watch out, low hit.
You kill him?
Down. Coming. He's still there.
This is.
He's low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch this, watch this. On a wing, on my thing.
One's on top left. I'm repping, guys. There's one on range.
One's on Senate, one's on range. Three.
Back on quick, precision.
One there, back there, one.
A lot of small talk. Things have slowed down. They had control of the map. Descendant soared to his death, much to his own maker. Formal puts down damage. A couple of those snipe shots just not finding a home just yet. Did manage to find one to the face towards the end of that run. But it's Optic Gaming in full control here of the scoreline and of the map.
I like the energy on the comms though. Optic don't sound deflated after the loss to Shopify earlier. They know there is still a job to do here in this elimination final. Envy are going to be no pushovers. So like you mentioned, a lot of small talk, a lot of effort around where they need to be positioning themselves for these flag runs. Couldn't quite get that one converted before when Renegade did move it. There was just one player that was out of their sight lines they couldn't get hold of.
That branch is holding a ton. That's a low branch, bro.
They still find themselves a flag up. 6 minutes now remain. Sniper rifles and overshield about to spawn, so this is a big moment. Could be a good turning point for Envy if they're able to get hold of that Ovi as well.
You have to ask the question, when we've seen teams like Envy in the past get to this stage, playing against an Optic Gaming, a Rebellion, or a FaZe, how often do you see that team almost as though they're happy with their exploits?
Damn, how'd that name not kill him?
Set out what they plan to achieve. They've actually exceeded those plans.
Okay.
And they always come out flat.
Oh.
That's the challenge that Envy have here. Find a way to respond to this aggression. Because right now, it's all going swimmingly for Optic Gaming. Descendants in the respawn screen. Last 3 members of Envy back towards their own base. Precision slides out to his death. And it's now a 2-0
All right, this is looking a little more textbook
lead.
now.
Optic have done very well at shutting down Jackson and not allowing him to get into those anchor points. When you look back at that elimination semi-final, Jackson was here, there, and everywhere, finding all sorts of angles to lay down the damage. And for me, might have even been the MVP on that Envy side with how he was playing and the positions he was able to find, but it's just not been able to have that same comfort here against Optic. You're never going to have that much freedom because Optic, just that little bit better. They catch you out, they spot those kind of things, and they will hunt you down if they feel like you're a threat on the map. But Descendant does find one with a snipe. Maybe a slight opening and a chance to push towards the base here for Envy, but with 4 minutes and 40 on their clock, they need to start thinking about getting a flag soon.
They're thinking about it. They're putting it into action. Found the Legend, make it formal as well now in the respawn screen.
Oh, no.
Renegade tries to put down as much damage as he can, but the flag's been fumbled, and that will buy Optic Gaming just a little bit more time. But this one should, now I say should go home. As he slides up. Bound is trying to close the distance, but Descendant now puts Envy right back into this game, and that will do their confidence the world of good.
Yeah, we didn't see the work that was being done on the rest of the map because we were watching Descendant. But it was the rest of the Envy team that were able to push up and pressure Optic, not allow them to have freedom off of that spawn. Now this overshield is going to be big here for Envy. But there's going to be a nice push coming from them as well. Renegade tries to hold, but he's overwhelmed. He is swarmed. And Envy is surrounding this overshield, but they're very wary. There could be an Optic trap. But Precision gets it, and now they need to push with it.
Precision needs a couple of nades.
Oh, no.
Oh, kind of a bad push,
null and void, not having the effect that you would
now
like. Formal gets a double kill as well. And now he can think about pushing forward for his team. Information coming that Jackson's weak, down to no shields now. And actually, as a matter of fact, Legend elsewhere scooped up the flag just to apply even more pressure. Envy are in 6s and 7s. There's 2 attacking, 2 on defense. And Formal has the pick of the world. He drops down, forced to. No shields now. Legend settles for a trade across the map, so that one will be dead, but it just relieves the pressure on the rest of his teammates, forcing Envy to play defense. Optic and Formal will fall on the front base.
I think the Zoomers get excited when we say 6s and 7s as well. I think everyone around just has a collective little scream, but at 2-1, Optic Gaming need to make sure they don't allow Envy to have too comfortable of a push-up here to get control of top middle again. Otherwise, they might find themselves throwing away a flag and throwing away what did look like a comfortable lead. They have slightly slowed down. They've backed off. They're almost allowing Envy to have a little bit of control here. That's one way to rip away control.
That's why you're not worried.
Remember what Descendant did previously for that first flag cap. It was a big shot, but now Renegade starts to take control of the game.
Halo Infinite's MVP. And he needs a big performance here. Already providing it 15, 5, and 8. Tags Descendant as he crosses by. But it's Renegade on the Renegade and Bound on the map at the moment. Piggy last man alive for his team. But Renegade's quite happy just to wait. Hold his power position. Big precision in. And rip the face. Overshield is up. And that's why Renegade is hesitant to push forward. He knows how big it can be. Body shot finds a home. Bandit gets the kill. Renegade's just holding the line here, but Jackson's got the sniper rifle on the other side. Overshield secured for Optic Gaming.
I mean, it's not a bad backup, is it? After you run out of sniper rifle ammo, just getting a free overshield. And it's just 1 minute 30 now left on the clock for Optic to hold as Renegade is still running the show. But we know he's capable of doing this. He's done this multiple times already this tournament against teams like Envy, for example.
Renegade gonna have to carry, bro.
But Renegade can't be the only one to have these performances if they are to go on, get to that grand final, and also try and take down Shopify Rebellion. We need to see the same kind of performances from the likes of Formal, Bound, and Legend. 3 superstars who can also do the same. All 4 of them have to be at their very best if they are to go on and win this tournament, but
your neighbor just
they've
brought
certainly
you
responded well to dropping down to this elimination bracket so far. 1 more minute then to hold on.
Was it Bandos?
And with that, the Envy push comes. Piggy wins a big 1v1, but Bound gets precision, so it's a 3v3 on the map. Optic Gaming quite happy to hold what they have, play defense.
Chocolate. Imagine what? Imagine if it was a she, or imagine if it's Bandos.
That means Optic Gaming are holding the line pretty strong now as Bound continues to look for this player who's just slipped through the cracks. Descendant gets another one with the help of a teammate. And that will mean Optic Gaming have got to mind their P's and Q's here. But they're combining well together. And Precision gets shut down. Formal picks up a double kill.
This is where you can start to increase those stats a little bit because it's like cannon fodder. They all just start to run towards you as desperate times now
Imagine it was Bandos.
lead to some desperate pushes from Envy. And that's a big stick from Formal as well. These sticky grenades have proved to be so vital so far this tournament for those trades.
Into the final knockings. Envy are not going to get close. Into the waiting arms of Optic Gaming. Descendant tries to, but fails.
All right.
And the green
Not
wall.
exactly commanding, but I still
in the series.
Still a win.
And 3 away from a
Needed
grand
the
finals
first one.
rematch with Shopify Rebellion.
And if you consider how good Envy have been at Fortress Capture the Flag, for example, I think it was important that Optic made a statement in that first game to say you are not going to be able to just walk over us when it comes to these CTF games. We can control just as you have.
I need to cope.
The overshield control was definitely something that was very important for their victory. And once they had that 2-0 lead, they definitely slowed it down. They realized they didn't really need to push the narrative of going for a third. And whilst it did invite the pressure, it did allow Envy to get one back. There was just too much to do, and Optic just too strong defensively. It's hard enough breaking into a base and getting a flag. It's even harder when you have to do it against the likes of Renegade, who really did go on a tear with that sniper rifle during the latter stages.
Optic Gaming outslaying Envy 71-54. The score finishing 2-1. Maybe you can say the efficiency can be called into question, but all that matters for them is settling the nerves, getting back to winning ways after that defeat to Shopify Rebellion. And they've done just that here on the main stage. Haven't allowed the result to fester, back to winning ways. Slayer Aquarius is up next.
And it's a really good opportunity for Envy to even us up here. It has been a struggle historically for Optic Gaming. Slayer Aquarius, they're 4-4 throughout this season, as you can see right here on the beautiful graphic created by production. On the flip side for Envy, it's 5-1. Only losing out once. This is going to be something they'll look at this series layout and saying this is a must win, especially when you start to look further into this series, especially with Recharge Oddball coming up next. We know how amazing Optic Gaming are on Oddball, Recharge specifically. If you drop Slayer here, and then you're going into that third game saying, well, how on earth are we going to take them down on one of their best game types? Very quickly, you could be 3-0 down here in this best of 7. And then you would have to try and go for the reverse sweeps of all reverse sweeps, trying to do it in a best of 7 against this Optic roster, who I'm sure will want to make this quick. They will want to easily breeze through so they can not waste their energy on this elimination final and focus on their main targets of Shopify Rebellion. Do Envy have something here to suggest that they can go all the way and go the distance against an
head back into
What can Optic do? What will it take? Perfect Halo from them.
Lock up once more. Envy, though, still stand in their way. And for Envy, ambitions a little bit differently. You do not want to get 4-0 swept in this elimination final. An incredible World Championships run. But don't let it end with Optic Gaming dominating. Make them work for it. Renegade gets camouflage, but it gets burned. Good work from Piggy.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen it, and I'm sure it won't be the last.
It's Nerds Gummy Clusters
time and time again,
boys.
we see teams getting to this position, but then falling to that squad that drops down from the winners final. And what can be a very one-sided affair, but we know what Envy are capable of once they get going. They need to brush aside that game one. They gave it a good effort. It was close. But now on a map where they should be the favorites for, they need to prove why. And it's about confidence. It's about getting into these engagements, not fearing the names you're going up against as well. And they have an 8-6 lead to kick us off.
Wonderful start from Piggy as well. 5-1-1. Precision with 3 assists. And they start to collapse on the Optic Gaming hold. Legend back base. They trade damage. Formal's going to venture out now. He'll be met by Precision. Bound goes
Lemon,
down.
bro, I don't know if I
Settles
have
for a
enough in
trade
me to get
elsewhere.
you to believe, bro.
The kills favoring Envy, at least they were for now. Renegade top middle. Receives a lot of damage, but that's a beautiful nade from top middle just to clear Piggy out. And it's Optic Gaming who now hold map control. A complete flip of the script. Although Envy collapsed and the kills were starting to favor them, we're all tied up.
I would be worried if Envy lose this one. Especially when we know how good Envy are at Aquarius, because their ability to work together just with pure bandit skill has been incredible so far this tournament. And on a map where it is truly down to really just teamwork, don't have to rely on individual
I mean,
ability
Formal
as
looking
much.
okay.
And
Isn't
Envy
that what
seem
we
to
wanted?
really flourish in these scenarios. You rip away the sniper rifle, you take away
As
the
he
shock
runs into
rifle
a 2v1
ability.
dies.
And of course, we know the heat wave's not being used either. And it means that these cross angles that Envy find,
Angry,
the
love you
anchor
too, bro.
positions they like to find themselves
Appreciate
in,
you.
they can be so powerful. Whereas Optic Gaming, maybe because they know how powerful they are as individuals, they might just get caught out a few times trying to move around the map. As I say that, Formal on his own just punches his way through the map.
So important for Envy not to alter the strategy, not to change the recipe. Remember what got you success and got you a ticket to the dance in the first place. This has been such a strong map mode combination for them. We're all tied up at the moment, but Formal's got the camouflage. And he can have a heavy influence in what way these next few seconds are going to pan out.
Formal does eventually push in, and he's greeted by Bound as well as they work together in tandem to get the kills. And now it's 21-21. Jackson going to be the next target, and Formal just constantly calling out to the rest of the team about where those players are. And he's not the only one calling out. Of course, Envy, I'm sure, will be calling out where that camouflage is, and maybe it's a good time to jump into a listening with Envy and just see how those comms are.
Reset, new fight. New car one, they might hit our gen, Yeah, one's our break.
This is what I want to see out of Optic, bro. They're all right there.
3-3. Top flag gate trim. Flag gate trims. I got spawn flag. I'm done. One's fridge. Yeah, I spawn blue flag. I'm trying to help you, Piggy. Trying to get out fridge. Alright, that. Good. Yeah, let's get out. Top E. Trying to help me, then. Keep moving, guys. Yeah, P2 legend. Conte, watch out, Renegade. Hurry up. Hanging on you. You guys P2, I think.
Love it.
You guys P. P2. There's a guy P2. There's a guy P2. Fight top E. Yeah, we have numbers. Almost there too. Spawn the base. Almost here too. On there, P jump. The heavy yellow P. Two bottom P. Morgan's top P. Top P right now. Playing there fridge now. Play fridge with me. He's bottom P door. He's holding the P door. Other guy's super. Nice. Let's go. Play top car. Gonna be car probably.
Maybe a lifeline then from the double kill from Jackson and the scream across the main stage. But it's still a 5-kill difference. Make it 4 as I say that. Descendant gets 1. It's traded out by Legend.
Good question, Brent.
A 5-kill lead is big though here for Optic Gaming. How many times
Man, I fucking love Nerds Gummy Clusters, bro. I might go out and buy a bag tonight just to make me feel better this week.
Pace of play, but when you think about slow pace of play, historically it was always Optic Gaming that really pioneered that style. Now I know this is a different look, Optic Gaming. But at the same time, they'll be more than happy to take their time and have a little bit of structure about their games because that gives them extra time to plan, and they are one of the best teams in doing so.
was a very interesting comment during that listening from Envy. Somebody said, keep moving, which means they're starting to recognize that we're maybe playing even slower than we intend to, because the weight of the moment is only getting heavier and heavier, and the more space you give up to Optic Gaming, the more they'll make you pay.
Renegade is Pedro Pascal.
Starting to turn the screw. It's a one-kill game. Descendant has the camouflage.
The first name that came to mind.
2 members of Optic Gaming inside of the base. Renegade's down to no shields. Precision's going to try and close the distance and apply the finishing touches to that kill, but Renegade, Bound, they combine. And now Descendant is forced into an uncomfortable position. He has got to push forward into full shield players. Bound shuts him down.
I was going to say, so frustrating as the camo player to see your teammates fall, but then to go down yourself. Find yourself 4 kills behind and you have to build once again. And Optic Gaming can play this
PSU looks good.
Force Envy to start making
Can't tell if
those
you're serious or
mistakes
trolling.
to get them into those uncomfortable positions that you were just talking about. Still up by 4. Every single time these kills are being
Renegade
traded
scared
out,
of
as
girls?
Optic
Do we
get
have that
closer
confirmed?
to victory here in what I would consider a must-win for Envy. The rest of the series layout, there are some big maps and modes for Optic Gaming that they love, that they flourish.
For Envy, is this series just on the waves, slowly drifting away from them? Optic Gaming continue to keep them at arm's length, and as a matter of fact, now starting to grow that lead. Precision slides in, gets 1, but is immediately traded out. And somehow, someway, Legend picks up a double kill. 2 kills now for Optic Gaming. That's all that's required to double their series advantage.
It's very rare Optic would throw away a lead like this as well. They just need to plan their attack here or plan their defense. Again, encourage Envy to start.
If Optic loses this map, I'm ending stream. Teflon, me brother. How are we, bro? How we enjoying the World Championships, my
Provided by
man?
Legend, the French phenom. When's the next one going to come? Jackson's inside the fridge, they're not aware of that. But Formal elsewhere gets the kill that he needed.
All right.
Onto
Okay.
Descendant. And the green one.
I'm telling you, this is a 4-0.
Envy.
This is a 4-0. Optic
in
turns
real
up now,
trouble.
bro.
Because this series layout doesn't get much easier for them.
Dude, Legend always
That slayer
chugs
was
water
huge,
right after the
and it
map.
slipped
Like,
through
I
their
respect it.
fingers.
Like, stay hydrated, but every time.
Optic mean business.
And I'm
They
glad
want
to
a
see
quick
Formal still
return
had that in
back
him, bro. I
and
am.
An attempt at Shopify Rebellion. One thing I noted after they lost that series against Shopify, it was Renegade's reaction. It was his body language. It was frustration. They know they can do better, Optic Gaming. They know they lost some games where they feel like they probably should have won. A few mistakes here or there, a few heroics here or there from Shopify. And sadly for Envy, they're going to go up against an Optic Gaming who are just a little bit peed off after that matchup in the winner's bracket. But with it being a best of 7, there is still time for Envy. And even though, as you've alluded to, as we've both been mentioning, the series layout doesn't really get better in terms of statistics. Once you get past map 3, maybe there's hope.
Sweep. I'm calling the
And
sweep.
if by some miracle Envy can steal oddball
Oddball
recharge,
recharge,
away
King of
from
the Hill
Optic Gaming, that
Livefire.
would change the entire narrative here of this series layout. But with what we've seen so far, it's very easy to start to think that Optic Gaming might just run away with this one, especially when you look at those numbers.
Looking at those numbers, Envy, a mixed bag, 3-2. Make no mistake about it, it's a 6-0 record for Optic Gaming. 92% win rate on rounds as well. And a player I want to highlight, Dan, who in an interview recently said this might be his last tournament, and he is okay with that. Formal. An incredible performance, going 16-8 in that game 2, Slayer.
Yeah, a great tournament to call it your last as well, with it being the final HGS Halo Infinite tournament, of course, of this season. Great announcement, of course, with DreamHacks coming, though, and the Halo Fest, so we will still have more Halo Infinite action. But still, it's a wonderful time for us all here, and I think everyone understands how big a moment this is for Halo at this tournament.
Yeah, I think how big a moment it is, even for Envy. Of course, already exceeded those expectations, getting to this point. But Clutch laid down the gauntlet, he laid down the question. This is the time where you're really going to start playing against some of those upper echelon squads. And Optic Gaming right now proving to be just too much for them.
Too much indeed, but it is going to be a quick break for the players as they just have a little reset here, but no one off and toddling to the bathroom. This is usually when players start to disappear, but both teams bums in seats, and they are
they're
more than
staying
happy
locked.
to
I
stay
like that.
focused and start to think about how this next one's going to go. But with Optic Gaming not losing it thus far this entire season, you would be crazy to bet against them at this point. But maybe Envy can pull off that miracle. And like I said, it does change everything. The whole pace of everything changes. It would be a big head scratcher if Envy suddenly were able to pull out a victory here.
And with Optic Gaming being such heavy favorites in this third map, who was the player you look at, Dan, on the oddball, on recharge? Who was the one that is finding those little pockets of space that's really getting success? Who is the player you're looking at to make the difference?
I mean, it's Renegade. He is unbelievable all tournament long. He has been all season long, all game long in Halo Infinite. He is the MVP for a reason, and we've seen him dominate this map single-handedly time and time again. And if he does get going,
Diving right in, map 3, let's go.
For this Envy roster. But it's not easy to shut him down. And already he starts us off with one, and he's done damage to secure the second. And it's all 4 dead for Envy as Optic Gaming lay waste to the entire squad. And now we'll start to set up with this ball.
The perfect opening. 4 dead for Envy, and Optic Gaming keep all 4 guns on the map. Complete map control now. Shock rifle to play with. And they can set up. Precision will back Renegade down off the bat ledge. And Bound now just closing the space and helping Renegade in case the push comes across the bridge. He's quite happy with what he sees, but Precision overstayed his welcome as far as Renegade is concerned. No longer a problem, no longer a concern.
1, 2.
Okay.
Easy as you like, you're just walking into Renegade and a warpath that he always lays down. It is so simple, or he makes it look simple.
I like how they're working together here. I love this.
He finds another. The shock rifle in particular looks disgusting in his hands. And at the moment, he's 6-0. Remember, we saw a killing frenzy, almost a running riot from him yesterday on this map with the shock rifle, and perhaps he's going to try and do something similar for us here.
Renegade almost playing with his food there with Precision. Thought about the shot, waited.
Love the
pops
nade.
the shields. What a start from the Demon. And Envy just haven't had a response. 46 seconds already amassed for the green wall. Descendant bottom elevator. Problem is he's isolated and the push is coming from gold pipes. Descendant is now aware of that, drops the ball. Bound closes the distance. Descendant down to no shields, no longer a problem. Renegade puts another one in the grave. Putting bodies in the ground. That's what Renegade does best.
Enemy halfway to victory.
And he knows he's on for a frenzy again, by the way. We saw it yesterday. Once he got that frenzy, he started to play in a different way as he was looking to try and make it that one step further. He's not playing as aggressive. He's putting himself in slightly safer positions, and here's the frenzy waiting for him. Does chase it, does secure it. It's another killing frenzy alongside a triple.
Give him the
and
over.
Renegade has earned his MVP for the entirety of Halo Infinite. And he is running the show.
Incredible target prioritization. And he falls from the heavens and gets a free kill with an elbow to the spine. Can't be stopped. Won't be stopped in this form.
He hasn't died once, bro.
Precision scoops up the ball. Jackson firing from the bat ledge. Renegade, easy pickings. The game looked so easy.
Give him another shot. Give him the riot.
The ability that he has, absolutely frightening. And he's got the shock rifle again. Piggy gets a stick onto the ball carrier. Renegade shows he is human after all and misses a couple of shots.
He's just doing it to give him a chance at this point. He's up to 13-0. This is an elimination final, by the way. At the very end, the culmination of this tournament, and Renegade is still able to play with this much freedom. Jackson is next target. Jackson deleted.
He's on it.
It's a running riot.
Oh.
An absolute massacre. Renegade
That's
finally
the
shut
smart,
down
composed Halo
after
we got to see, bro.
15
He's going to die
kills.
to A. Yeah.
81 points to 25. Optic Gaming 15 seconds away from claiming the opening round of this oddball.
It earned a round of applause from the crowd at the attempt as well, because I think everyone knows that Renegade was putting on a show for us. And that's how comfortable, that's how in the element he is right now. But as I said earlier, are you going to have this much freedom to do it against Shopify Rebellion if you are to get to
Are we
those
actually
grand
glad about
finals?
that? What do you
But
mean?
certainly
As long
Renegade
as we
trying to
win
make a
the
statement
map, we
here
are.
that they want to get it done fast. All the meanwhile, though, even with this constant Renegade POV that we've had, and for good reason with how he's been playing, Optic Gaming still need 18 more points, and Envy have kept in it.
He's worth the price of admission alone. No. Welcome everybody to the Renegade Show. Maybe this episode is over, but he'll be back. Make no mistake about it. Jackson gets put in the dirt by Bound. But in the background, amongst all those kills that Renegade is getting, Envy have got a few points on the board, and they're closing in on that lead. But Formal has the camouflage and a kill to boot.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna...
Yeah, it might have been a good thing that Renegade died, to be honest, because it just
I don't know.
meant that Optic could probably play around actually getting the
I mean,
objective done as well.
I can't say a player going 17-2 is negative no matter how we want to look at it, honestly.
A little tickle of that ball. Doesn't need to use it though. Instead,
But yes, if he can't do that, we need somebody else to step up. I will say that.
Of this round, you saw the stats earlier. It was what 92% win rate of
outside,
rounds.
but I'm
Very
not doing
rare
it
they even
mid-map.
lose one round, as now they put themselves one up on what has been an incredible first round where we got to see Renegade on a running riot. And if you're Envy, you see that in the kill feed. What are you supposed to do? It's so easy to get deflated when you see the other team just being able to run around with such freedom.
Formal throwing hands. 4 dead for Envy. The freest camouflage you're likely to see. Picky try as he might off spawn from long haul to stop Formal having the influence he's going to have.
Dude, Rex will not shut up, bro. Oh my god. I might have to let him out.
Renegade with the shock rifle.
Maybe I'll let him out and then get him after this map.
Ensures he's not going to have the influence, at least for now.
But then I'm going to miss something.
Optic Gaming already securing 10 points off that hot start.
What do we have after this? King of the Hill?
Envy are trying to keep this one scrappy.
It was Renegade who got the first 10 points. I think he felt bad from the previous round and said, all right, I'll do some objective work. But then, oh, there's another shock rifle that falls into my hands once more.
All right, poor dude is suffering. He won't shut up. I got to go let him out.
He's got 21 seconds of ball time, making sure that he's not the least ball time on his team. I got 21 seconds, Formal had 20. I can drop it now. A Renegade somehow finds the shock rifle again. He's almost drawn to it.
Enemy has the ball.
Descendant steps out a little bit too far. Precision, watch yourself. The form that Renegade's in was a brave man to take him on 1v1, but Precision comes out on top.
Now can we see someone from Envy do something similar? Can they have that moment where they can lead the charge for the team and get them back into this game? Precision has hit so many good shots already this tournament, does connect with the body. Same again onto Legend, but not being a headshot can hurt you. It's not quite the same as a body shot with a sniper rifle. It doesn't do the same damage. Now Optic will get a few down from Envy and get ball control yet again here. They are behind at the moment, but they will probably take the lead in the next few.
You know, ambitions is to hold that ball over towards blue. Give them the option to play it if they can. It's long haul, and Legend is making the move now. Precision steps out, and he swings at Bound, but his arm's not big enough. 2 men in the respawn screen, a piece now. It's 2v2 on the map. Legend will play the ball if the pressure gets too much. He's made that call now. Shroud Trees goes down. Renegade happy to make this an ugly fight. And they combine. 2-for-1 trade. Ball back home.
You said it was a 2v2, but with Renegade alive, it feels like a 2 versus 4. He's playing like he's got 3 guns at the moment. Formal has found himself a camouflage to work with, which is something we've said a few times already this series. Clearly is the one who is very much on point in terms of finding those power-ups, listening to the coach's calls.
I like the stat lines I'm
control
seeing.
now for Formal. The shock rifle has now just popped up. Grabs the ball, tosses it towards his team. Grabs the shock rifle. But this one he will not be tossing towards his team. This one's for him to play with. He wants to have some fun now. Already seeing the success that Renegade has had. Jackson takes some shots to the body. Like you say, it doesn't quite have the same impact as a sniper rifle does.
Locked in, bro. I'm trying to pay attention.
Hit the face to see real success. Oh, and Formal with a grenade gets 2. Might not be done just yet. Piggy forced to put it in reverse. And Formal can just wait.
Halfway to victory.
Piggy knows he has to go this way, waiting and biding his time, and Formal does not hit the shot. And Piggy opens us up with a double kill, shock rifle now in his hand. But 61 points for Optic Gaming. Envy have got to get something cooking and quick.
And when you do see shock rifle shots miss, you realize just how special that running riot was from Renegade in the first round. Piggy can't connect with one either. Renegade says, yes, please, thank you very much, I'll scoop it up. Connects with the body. I think he's only got one shot left in that shock rifle, but it is going to be a 35-point lead now for Optic Gaming as they try and close down. Precision holds strong, but somehow Renegade still gets that trade. Can Envy go against the grain and somehow steal a round away from Optic Gaming here? They have got it over towards blue, so even if Optic can break, the likelihood is it's going to be a play ball. So realistically, Optic will probably try and keep one person up towards glass so they can recover it when it does get sent back home.
Just to remind people, on this map mode combination, Optic Gaming have a 92% round win rate. I'm no mathematician, but to me that feels like they've only lost one round when they play this. And that's the challenge that Envy have to do now, to beat that, win 2 rounds, and they're gonna have to do it without reply. Optic Gaming already securing 1. They are now within touching distance, our Envy. So Optic Gaming have got to be careful, but yet another power-up goes the way of the green wall.
It must be frustrating for Envy from going from a series where they were getting almost every power-up to now barely seeing one. Not even getting the chance to really look at one. And half the time wondering where on earth it is on the map. Optic recover the ball again, and now Renegade is going to have the ability to go pretty much wherever he wants here. So much freedom, he can just stand top bats and provide info.
Trickles his way down gold steps, almost strutting down. The world is his oyster. He's gonna have some backstab here, but also a player behind him, which he's not aware of. Gonna have to be careful. Now clears his back. Information came from a team. Player dropped off bat ledge. Ball down. And now Formal picks it up. And that will mean that Renegade has the least ball time on his team, and expect him to change that if he can. Precision in tower. Renegade happy to take this fight. Precision giving the wiggle
big win by Piggy, man.
Very rare you see that happen to Renegade. Formal gets absolutely nuked out of his boots. And the ball drops down on glass.
Well, that was the break. This is the last attempt then from Envy to get hold of this ball and get it set up and try and keep this game alive. Descendants got hold of the shock. Need to see something magical, something memorable. Something that will just give a little bit of energy to this squad, to this roster. Sadly, he's just eating nade after nade, and he can't connect with that shot either. And Renegade is just going to be more than happy to scoop that one up.
Donate a $1 every time Cody blinks during a stream, and he would end stream with being able to buy a Red Bull. Damn, bro.
Renegade has the ball.
You inevitably blink less when you're focused on something, bro. I'm just locked in, bro. Can't knock a guy for that. Can't knock the passion, man.
One bit about that. Optic Gaming complete the round. Optic Gaming take the map.
Nice. I'm with what I think what Brent said earlier. Let's get the series over with.
It is sadly the way it looked like it was going to go. As soon as you saw that series layout, as soon as you saw that this was going to be map 3. And you have to wonder for Envy, is there anything left in the tank? They've given so much this tournament to get to this point. But now you have to dig so deep to try and reverse sweep Optic Gaming in the elimination finals. An Optic Gaming team that is heavily supported by this crowd here in the Halo World Championship as well. They have been behind the green wall all year long, all season long. As we look back at some of the highlights, and it was the Renegade show to kick us off. I had said how yesterday he had got that killing frenzy and he wanted the riot. He got close but couldn't quite get there. Well, he converts it this time in what was such a special and memorable play.
Oh, they could be going gentle into that good night.
Gentle in the good night, indeed. I just want to take a moment as well to thank all the fans and everyone for our inclusion, of course, in Halo Infinite and its history. It's been great to see you rise through the ranks as well, Shurs, as my co-commentator. Yeah, it's a really special moment here and quite a tough one, but I love it.
Yeah, it's been an honor and a privilege for Dan and I to share the stage. I want to say thank you to everybody, whether it be the fans, the people in the back, the sound engineer who I met in the elevator yesterday, who was a wonderful guy, and everybody else, just for making this whole thing possible and for allowing Dan and I to do what we love. It's been a dream.
He almost cried, almost got him, very close. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. It has been amazing, but of course, it's still not over. We still have to finish this series, and we still have to finish this entire tournament as well. Is Optic Gaming going to be 4-0ing their way into the grand final? Will Scherzi ever cry on camera? These are the questions I ask myself at night. But all I know is at the moment, the way Optic are playing, they are looking like a dominant force that are very much focused on Shopify Rebellion. Sadly for Envy, they are just flies in the way that are being swatted against the wall at the moment. And perhaps the splatter of their blood will end up on live fire. King of the Hill is where we land. And Optic Gaming, even though King of the Hill has been rough for them, maybe this is where they can convert it to send themselves to a grand final.
Time to turn their fortunes around. And for Envy, running out of time. The sand slipping through the glass now. Optic Gaming have given them very little. Scraps they've been feeding off and have not been able to find success. And again, Envy find themselves down by 3 members, Descendant scrambling to try and survive. And that's what Envy have been doing all series long. Scrambling, trying to survive. And Optic Gaming are in no mood to let them.
Legend does grab that camo. Legend also absolutely dumps on precision. And now it means he's got that freedom to just roam around the map, position himself. He does get smelled out here. But still scoring.
They're really trying to get the series done, dude.
And you have to wonder, you know, what do Envy have left? It's so deflating to be in a situation like this. And as I said, it is not the first time it's happened for a team. It won't be the last. We will see it forever in Halo history as we move forward, even in Halo Infinite and future Halo titles. You go so far, you dig so deep, you get to a point where you didn't even think you could make it, but then you just come up against what feels like a team that cannot be taken down, a team that is so set out on gaining that position back in the grand finals once more. And Optic Gaming just feels like they are bullying Envy at this point.
I've likened it to a boxing match, and forgive me, because this just looks like Envy are ready to throw in the towel.
Yeah, let's put this one to bed.
So much progress already made on his second hill. Optic Gaming are in cruise control. 2 members of Envy yet to register a kill. Precision, 5 deaths without reply. Descendant, 0 and 3. Optic Gaming double their lead and are already just 2 away from a clean sweep in this best of 7.
Still a couple of zeros on that side of Envy, yet to even register a kill. Which I think it says everything you need to know about this game. And it does feel more like a victory lap for Optic Gaming right now than an Envy comeback. And as much as I'd like to be optimistic for Envy, as much as I'd like to give them a chance here, it looks like Optic Gaming are far too strong in this moment. Camo has come up though, Piggy's been able to grab it. Perhaps that could be the lifeline. No, never mind, ripped away from them.
Legend steps inside the hill, and he clears out Descendant. Precision down to no shields, 7 deaths now, no kills. We don't want to keep harping on it, but you know he's starting to worry, he's starting to be concerned, and he'll start to play differently as a result of this, Dan.
This is incredible to watch from Optic's side. They have been flawless so far in this game. And it was something that had been highlighted before this tournament. King of the Hill, maybe a little bit of a weakness for the Green Wall. But what a chance it is to practice here. Because it feels like that. It feels like a practice game for them, ahead of what will be a much anticipated grand final at this point, between the 2 teams who deserve to be there. Bound has the sniper rifle now, and even though Envy are scoring, Bound is starting to be soaring, heading towards that hill and happy to take on anyone that ends up in his sight lines. There's another, it's a killing spree for him.
So comfortable it would seem, they're trying to hit trick shots. Piggy desperately trying to stay alive, but there's 2 members of Optic Gaming coming close to him, and he's also going to fall. Sniper rifle in the hands of the Frenchman, body shot good. Bandit's second shot finds the face, that's a kill. Optic Gaming so comfortable in this, and it's going to do their confidence the world of good. And this is the kind of response that we needed to see if they were going to match up against Shopify Rebellion and make sure the result goes a different way.
Oh, absolutely. The confidence builder they would have needed. And it's not wasted energy, right? They're going to probably get it done in 4 at this point as they find that 3rd hill.
Ready for the grand final, chat.
Keep up with Optic.
And whilst we will remember an incredible tournament run for this Envy side, a top 3 finish at the Halo World Championship, if it stays this way, bar a miracle it seems at this point. Sadly, they have come up against an Optic Gaming who are just far superior at this point and very much knew what they had to do coming into this series. 3 dead for Envy. This 4th hill now inside is Optic Gaming. And they are beginning the charge, they are beginning the push onto Envy.
It's been clinical. It's been perfection. Flawless, phenomenal, keep using buzzwords. All to describe what Optic Gaming have been putting down. The show they put on. And Envy continued to struggle.
Only reason I don't want 2 Game 7s is I have work in the morning.
It's only a matter of time.
And I gotta cook my meal prep for the week.
And retake control.
And I'm sure even in the minds of Envy, they probably know the inevitable at this point as well, but they are still giving it a bloody good effort. They have their feet in the hill, they get temporarily removed, but they will take the fight to Renegade. Jackson, though, will be the last to fall, and it's going to be more hill time, you'd imagine, now for Optic Gaming. Bound to be the one to step in alongside Formal. Piggy tries off spawn to push, but he does push alone, but he kind of had to. They're running out of time, or Envy. As Optic Gaming just need a few more seconds in this hill.
Just a couple more ticks then for the green wall. And Envy continue to throw numbers at it, continue to try and invest, but they're running out of time and they're running out of control. Formal steps inside, possibly his last tournament ever, and he's guiding Optic Gaming back to the grand finals.
Okay.
Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. The grand
If
final
there was
that
ever
very
a
much
mental
deserved
to
in this
have
tournament.
to come in and
Expected by
beat
some.
SR,
There was a mere
it is
stumble in
right
the last
now.
tournament from Optic Gaming where they
But
didn't
if
make
SR
that
comes in
grand
and does
final.
the same thing they just
But now
did to
they have made
Optic,
up for it
they are
here
the
in
best team and
Seattle.
they just deserve to win.
As for Envy, again, a
Optic's
huge
mad they
congratulations
lost.
for Envy, which what has
Optic
been
comes
an
in,
unbelievable
shows Envy
tournament
that
run,
they are
a
not
top
on the
3
same
finish.
level.
But they
Now
came
you
up
go
against
in and
the
try to
green wall
pummel
that looked
SR, right?
unstoppable.
I don't know, man.
Unstoppable in the elimination
It's as optimistic
final.
as I can get right now.
Let's start to think about how good Shopify Rebellion have looked thus far. Can Optic
Jin, what's
find
good, baby?
an extra gear now?
It's been alright. We had a good good Envy Luminon series. Envy won.
Can we see the likes of
SR pretty much pummeled Optic down till Elim, and then Optic just pummeled Envy. So we're getting an
because every single member of
Optic
Envy
Envy Grand Final.
If they want to
Optic
take down Shopify in this
Optic
grand
SR
final.
Grand Final. Envy
There
did
are
not come
levels
close,
to
as
this
you can see.
game. And Optic Gaming have been
And also,
found
neither
wanting
are
in
my
the
drops.
last
Oh,
two majors.
83%. It doesn't update on that level.
Walshy said he fancies this team as the best individually skilled team on the planet. But the problem is we have not seen all 4 players find their final form at the right time. Shopify Rebellion in these last 2 majors have had their number. But still time to change that at the World Championships.
Bro, my hands are so cold, bro. It's cold in here. I ain't even gonna lie.
Envy versus Optic. That was my first World Championship, and now we're here at the last Halo Infinite World Championship, which has been an incredible one. But who's going to take it? That's the real question. I know there is a lot of Optic fans in the building, but Shopify at the moment, with how they look, shows it looks like maybe, just maybe, they are one step ahead of everyone else in this tournament.
You speak about Optic Gaming needing to find another gear. They're going to have to answer some questions that they have not been able to answer as of late. But that's all for me and Dan. It's time for Lottie and the crew to break it down. Thanks so much.
And Dan, it's been an absolute pleasure to listen to you guys for the last time here in Halo Infinite. But not the last time for Optic Gaming, because we're going to be listening to that name said across that main stage just one more time at least. Oh, goodness me. Envy. They just didn't have enough in the tank there. I think it just... We saw an Optic Gaming that knew they had to hit a whole other
Hernandez was
level,
good, baby.
and
Got super
really,
sick
that was
eating
the
Burger
series to
King
swing it into
at the
gear for them
Texas
clutch.
double
It was
twice.
just
Once
really
going
difficult
down
to
and the
watch,
other
I think,
coming
if you're
up.
an
No
Envy fan here,
sleep.
because
Throat is
Optic
all raw
Gaming,
now.
they
Shouldn't
were
have
coming
got.
out strong
Should.
because they know that they need to push it to the limits. And
Wait,
Envy,
I assume you've been
unfortunately,
should
they
have
were that
gotten
first to feel
Whataburger,
it.
but
Yeah,
damn,
they need
Jay,
to
I'm
hold
super
their
sorry to
heads
hear that.
Third place is nothing to
That
be
is not
short of.
the good news I wanted out of you.
I'm proud of the Envy boys for going
And
on
I
the
need
run
some
that they
good
did,
news,
but
bro.
At the end of the day, it was always going to be Optic versus Shopify. At the end of the day, Optic was always going to use that series.
Never had
to
Whataburger,
get ticked
sadly.
off and to get ready and right back into the grand finals. And that's what we have in store for us here for our grand finals, our last
Oh,
world
fuck.
championship for the HCS. I think we saw moments from Optic throughout this series that gives me a lot of hope for these guys. They woke up late in the Shopify series earlier, but Renegade going on a running ride, all of a sudden the individual pieces start to make it look easy once again. And yeah, they're playing against lesser competition than Shopify, but these individual plays will give them individual confidence that will hopefully roll to what should be a hell of a grand finals.
Yeah, Renegade was absolutely fantastic, but how many times we talk about that we needed somebody else to step up for this Optic gaming roster, and I do want to give some love to both Legend and Formal. Legend in the assist department, but also Formal in doing
All right,
that
chat, I got to go
damage.
get a
It
beverage,
was
so I'm ready to go
absolutely
for this,
fantastic. We
all the
needed them to
grand
step
final
up,
intros
and I believe
stuff.
they did so.
Yeah.
Need a
They
beverage, I
certainly
got
did indeed. You're
snacks.
looking right now at the stats. It's
BRB.
pretty ugly on the side of Envy. I will say commiserations to them. They bow out here. Top 3 is an incredible placement for this team. But of course, Optic Gaming, they're just going on strength to strength. And they're going to need to. Here's the elimination bracket where they did fall flat against Shopify Rebellion earlier on in the winners finals. They then 4-0 Envy. Honestly, that is exactly what we want to see, Clutch. You couldn't have asked for a better series to bounce back and rebound back up.
Yeah, here's the thing, is it's going to be a long Sunday if Optic plan on still taking this trophy, so they needed to get this series over quickly. They are not going to have enough gas in the tank if that was a long, drawn-out series where they used too much energy. So I like the idea that they just stomped Envy, and now they have an opportunity to do what they have done in the past. That's 2 best-of-7s.
Now you can see the winners finals. This is where it's a bit comparative here. You see Envy 4-0, but Shopify Rebellion 4-1 Optic Gaming. Do they need to hit another level, Tony? The level that we're talking about, Envy didn't have,
All right, let's lock
as
in.
opposed to the likes of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Jay, Halo's
Optic
coming
have the level to hit and
PlayStation for
compete with
the
Shopify at this moment in
for
time.
the future.
I mean, I think they do. I mean, I don't think people realize.
And we're getting
how
everybody's
good
getting the
Optic
campaign
are at
Evolved,
isolating
the
players,
CE remake.
getting their slays, taking space, and influencing spawns. I think they're one of the best at taking space and really spawn trapping the opponents. The problem is that Shopify Rebellion don't make those mistakes. They stay alive, and we saw it in the winners finals.
We certainly did indeed. You know what else I have seen? I have seen so many people getting their hands on, of course, that incredibly exciting new update coming next year, Campaign Evolved. And I managed to get Guy Blaze in there. You know, he cut the line. It's okay. He's allowed, I suppose. But he's also in there checking things out. Guy Blaze, how is it in the Campaign Evolved playable area?
What's up, everybody? I'm here in the compound where we have players and fans getting an exclusive experience. It's Halo Campaign Evolved, where you get a chance to be able to relive those amazing Halo campaign moments from CE.
Rip Xbox. It's been Rip Xbox for a while, man.
As you can see, everyone's been in here having a great time, sitting comfortably, relaxed, especially in our Hayworth chairs. As you can see right here, they made sure to hook up the compound
That's how it's
so
pronounced?
that everyone can have a comfortable time as they get themselves a fresh Halo experience.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yeah, the chairs look really good to go. I will say very comfy. And of course, you guys will need to get your hands on the Hayworth chairs because next year, Campaign Evolved will be coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. You can play cross-platform with your friends. So much more to look forward to from Halo Studios, of course.
Cross-platform
Now,
with
we
W.
also do have a special guest joining us very shortly. We're going to head to a break. But when we come back, Tashi is going to be up here. He's going to be talking to you guys about how much all of this means to him, to us, to Halo Studios, and everybody that's been involved all 4 years of Halo Infinite. Don't go anywhere. So much more to be had here in Seattle. We'll see you right after the break.
The break with copyrighted music. Don't tell me the grand final's starting in 5 minutes if we got Tashi coming up on the desk. Don't tell me that. Damn, now I really got to fill the dead air, bro. I got to bring back the cheap free music, man. I'm not in the filling dead air mood, guys. What am I supposed to say? I'm eating fucking Jack Links, dude. I mean, I'm going to get hit with copyrights anyways, to be honest. Speaking of, I still don't even have them all off this video yet. This copyright that I'm removing played for 51 seconds. I just trim out the segment. That's the last one, and then yesterday's will be all clear. from revenue sharing. But at least Halo's not the one copyright striking me. That'd be, ooh. I'd be disappointed. All right, chat. What do we honestly think happens? Shopify wins it straight up? That's got to be the most realistic scenario, right? If not, it may be scripted. We're so short on advertising. We're just advertising all of our collabs. Which they're good collabs, though. I'm not going to lie. Dude, the U2s are so cute. So it's pronounced Hayworth. Formal comes out beamy and we get 2 series. It's so funny, though, because I just don't see a scenario where Shopify plays bad. You know what I mean? I've seen enough where it's like, it's just not going to happen. TSM who? Phase who? Cloud9 who? I'm just kidding. Did I hear them say as I was getting home, they're bringing Tashi up to the stage? Yes, they are. Correct, sir, they are. What do you mean, L? Gives you time to get whatever you need and get comfortable before the grand final, bro. That's a W. That's a big old W. Tell him to fix the matchmaking. It's too late, bro. Better luck next game. Does this have music?
Come true. I appreciate you guys and much love. I just want to say thank you to everybody that's been supporting Halo and me as well. Honestly, it's been a great ride. I know everyone's very passionate and dedicated to Halo, just like me and everybody else. Yeah, hopefully we can stick together and push through for this last season.
Not gonna happen, Brent.
Every fan interaction, every moment of support has been felt right in our chest, in our hearts. So, from myself, from the players, thank you so much for all of the support.
Thank you so much to anyone who's been supporting Halo, not even me specifically, but just the game itself. It's such a great, unique, fun game that whenever you talk to someone that has like the same love for the game, it just instantly like brings us together. So Halo's freaking awesome.
It's been fun. Likely I'll compete next Halo. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm getting pretty old now, but yeah, it's been awesome. I just appreciate the support, guys.
I was kind of unsure if the Halo community would accept me back after
being gone for so long, and they accepted me with open arms.
How old
so
is
I was
Bound? He's not
grateful
that
for
old,
so
right?
Thank you.
It wouldn't be like a thing without the fans. So thank you everyone who like really stuck around with Halo and with Halo Infinite specifically. You know, it's been a long process. Like I know a lot of people stopped playing, but I know a ton of people who kept watching. So just thank you to all of those people in particular, and appreciate all you guys.
Like we have such a core like fan base that's just consistently watch and is there, and I think that's something really good and we should be proud of as the Halo community.
It would not happen without you. You guys are the most important thing we have on the scene, and thank you guys so much for supporting. Thank you.
Old's legend.
I just want to say thank you. Truly feel just like it's an honor and a blessing to be able to compete at such a high level for a long time now. So if you're a fan of Halo,
I don't see it, bro. I don't look like
you.
him.
Watching scrims or matchmaking, whatever the case is, just know that your support is always appreciated.
The support that you guys have given
21
and
makes sense.
I know will continue to give to us and the colleagues and everybody surrounding this ecosystem is greatly appreciated, and we love and appreciate all of you guys so very much. So thank you for being there throughout it all.
Yeah, thank you so much. I've made a lot of great friends and relationships, and you know, met a lot of amazing people throughout Halo. So thank you so much, and I love you guys.
Seattle, you mean an awful lot to these players, but so does that trophy on the main stage, and they're doing it for you. They are doing it for their team, they're doing it for themselves, and they're doing it for the legacy, for how much this means as the final time for Halo Infinite. The grand finals match is getting set up on that main stage, but it means so much to all of us here as well on the desk. This moment is so huge. It's history making. It really is. It is defining for all of these players, all of these fans, all of these teams, and of course for you as well, Tashi. Welcome back to the desk. Lovely to have you joining us. What a day it has been. What a weekend it has been. It has been unbelievable. The crowd is just, they're coming out in full force, but the Halo's also been
All right, what's the man got to say?
Yeah, we've been very blessed. It's been such an amazing weekend. You know, Worlds is always really special, but it felt like this one was really special. We have more fans attending an HGS event than ever before. We've got campaign evolved, playable, all the exciting news, everything on the community stage. It's just been, you know, a really amazing event.
It's absolutely incredible. Now, Tashi, obviously you've come onto the desk for a reason, although I do love your company as well, so you can stay if you would like. But what kind of message have you got for us here today, just before this grand finals?
Yeah, I just wanted to take a minute to, you know, with the community, kind of recognize the moment that we're in, as well as what this kind of era of esports, Halo esports, has really meant for everybody involved. You know, I've been watching and being part of the Halo community since the Halo 2 days. I used to watch, you know, in 2005. My first event was in 2006. And, you know, I've just seen us as a community and myself even just kind of go game to game. And as time goes on, you look back and you feel like, oh, I missed the old times and whatnot. But we're in kind of what I think is, you know, really the second golden era of Halo esports. And I want to make sure this whole community kind of recognizes and appreciates just how amazing it's been these last 4 years and for everybody. And so I have a few thank yous and
There you go, that's powerful.
So I have a few thank yous I want to kind of make sure I show some love to. First starts with all of our talent, you know, here on the broadcast, all of our casters. You know, we trust you guys to represent the game and the community.
Halo's got the best casters.
You know,
I've said it 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 times more, bro.
Pure-hearted, great people and people who love Halo. I especially want to show some love to you, Lottie.
Thank you.
You have been our fearless leader on the desk here for so many years now. We're so blessed to have you up here.
Thank you.
I like their Lottie.
I like you guys too, by the way.
It's been incredible to see you grow as a professional, and to me, you're one of the best in the entire industry. So
thank you very much.
Lottie,
Oh,
yes.
stop it, you guys. Save it for the main stage, will you? Come on.
She's gonna cry.
Sports Engine, they're our operating partners who are operating this event, all of our world championships. We built the program alongside them back in 2019,
Good feeling about
2020,
Halo
leading up
campaign
to
evolved.
Infinite.
I think it'll be a good
We
holdover.
could not have done it without their
Hopefully bring some
support and
people
their partnership
into,
along the way.
a positive view with the franchise.
How great this broadcast is, how great this event
bring
is.
the franchise into a positive view for the players.
Want to make sure I show some love to them as well. Also want to show some love to my team, the HCS team.
Yes.
You know, we're a small and mighty team. The guys work really hard behind the scenes, and you know, it takes an army really to kind of put this all on with all of our partners, but it starts with the HCS team.
3:30 there. I wish it was 3:30 here, bro. It's 6:30. Pitch blackout. I hate it.
Run things day in, day out. So big thank you to them. Also want to show some love to the whole studio. You know, the game is developed by 343 Industries, carried forward as Halo Studios. A lot of love put into this game, a lot of effort, a lot of heart, and it's an incredible game. It's given us so many moments, and you know, a lot to look back fondly on for HCS. Also want to show some love to all of our partners. The teams have really stepped up for Halo Esports, so want to show them some love. A lot of community partners, folks like LVT, European Halo League, just really doing a lot of amazing work for the whole community. So big shout out to all of them as well. Next, I want to show some love to the amateur players. Right, we always have an open bracket, all of our majors and whatnot. Even folks grinding down the FFA.
Oh my God, he actually tried to show up.
Superstars of today are made. You know, they grind it out in the open bracket. That is absolutely the lifeblood of Halo Esports. You know, there was all this talk of like franchising as esports when we were coming up with Halo Infinite, and from my perspective, it's hell no. We're not getting rid of the open bracket. That's part of the DNA. So,
amen.
I don't
Spartan,
care
you
about
kind
your
of spitting,
franchise
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
like, we're not getting rid of that.
Say it louder for the back, Taffy.
Also want to show some love to the pro players, both who have maybe retired since the start of the Halo Infinite season, or for those who are still grinding, or even those who turned pros. You have absolutely dazzled us with the incredible plays. I don't think I've ever seen Halo play to the level that you all have played and shown. You carry yourselves so well. Always signing, you know, autographs for fans. I saw the line for Shopify was like around the block. There was like hundreds of people. So thank you to the pros being, you know, super professional on Media Day, and yeah, just being great ambassadors for the sport. And last but not least, I want to show some love to all the fans. Everyone watching here in attendance, everyone watching online.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing but love to all of you. You know, I'll say leading into Halo Infinite, you know, everyone doubted this.
Never any
community.
love for the content
People
creators.
didn't think that, you know, we could show up this big, that we can get the viewership that we got. All the players, all the fans here, everyone kind of doubted everybody in here, and you guys showed up, and you showed your love, you showed your support online and in person, so we appreciate you very much. And HCS will be back soon enough, don't you worry. But thank you everybody for being here, and we've made a little video going into the grand finals, but thank you everybody, we'll see you soon.
It's about to be the saddest video I've ever seen in my life. They're foreshadowing. Oh God, they're foreshadowing. Optic wins it all right here, boys. They're foreshadowing. Nah, they're about to show hell SR clips, I bet. Foreshadowing. You're welcome. We're going right into intros? No, we're not. We could have, though. We watched all this, chat. Hashtag I was there.
Seattle, it is just about that time.
That is a packed fucking
time
crowd.
For greatness, time
That's
for
what we like to see.
Success. Time to get things going on that main stage between two of the best teams we've had all season long. And how poetic that it's the
Oh, there's
two
the bubble
teams
sentinel
that
beam.
basically
I don't know who mentioned
had
that
two
earlier, but
halves of our season in their hands. One side, Optic Gaming, the other, Shopify Rebellion.
fuck, man, if Optic get 4-0'd, I'm literally gonna just be so sad.
Quite a bumpy road this season, although they've got it done many times before, and they can do it again here in Seattle. And Shopify feeling incredibly comfortable, going into things looking absolutely perfect. Now, what do you want? Perfection? Because if you do, Shopify Rebellion has it in abundance. Clutch, looking at this powerhouse roster, they are going to be so hard to take down, but take down they can be. How do they now play this? Optic Gaming are fired up. What level can Shopify hit now, heading into this grand final?
I mean, I think we've seen it. I think Shopify's thrown their best punch, and they've showed the world that they are the best team the past two events. They've done everything right this event. Everyone is clicking on all cylinders, and I think if Shopify play their game, it's going to be tough to beat.
We are seeing an elevated level from these players. I mean, look at the likes of Frosty, Royal 2, because it's been about those young guns for time and time again now. But Royal 2 is stepping up to the mark, so is Frosty. You're looking across the stage at the stats. It is unbelievable, Tony. It's funny because they know how to shine on the biggest stages. They've done it time and time again. And Tony, they're going for their 4th ring.
That they are. This is the moment that will echo through Halo's history, and you see all 4 players on that stage playing like it. I've not seen better Halo in my career so far as an analyst. I love watching the Shopify Rebellion roster, and take a look
pretty
at the
much.
stats. This graphic literally tells it all.
You can say
You
goodbye. I got no
cannot
problem
deny
with
the
that.
greatness that is put in front of you here, and it is going to take some doing to take them down. Do you see any weakness right now from Shopify Rebellion? Have you seen any at all weekend long?
No weaknesses at all here. They are dominant, and they are all individually so talented. I think it's going to be, you either have to match that and outplay them efficiency-wise, or you might as well get off that stage, because this team is here for one reason only, that trophy at the start.
What happens when you mix perfect with the most resilient team on a main stage? While you get Optic Gaming versus Shopify and Optic, they know how to get this done when their back is against the wall. They have had so many opportunities over this season to do it the right way, but they wanted the hard-fought path. Tony, looking at the way they heat up against Envy, that's everything we could have hoped for. If you're an Optic fan, you need to get loud, you need to get behind these teams, because it's going to be tough out there, but we know they're capable of it, especially in terms of their individual skill.
Yeah, we understand how amazing Halo Infinite's MVP Renegade has been, not only in this tournament, but every year and throughout this entire game. But we needed somebody else to step up, and I truly believe Legend did his thing, but Formal really did have his way when going up against Envy in the losers bracket finals. I think Formal was huge, and they're going to need him to have another performance.
Are we even doing some formal intros or anything, or we
need that same Legend, and if we get the best of Renegade, they're going to have a chance here. They're going to be able to go toe-to-toe with the juggernauts that is Shopify Rebellion. The thing for Optic Gaming coming into this, I mean, this venue is rocking right now. They are emotional-based players. You've seen Formal get up and how much it means to him when he's screaming. You've seen Renegade get loud. Legend, he does that. I want to see if Optic can get some of that energy and translate it into the server. If they're able to do that, I think they can slow down Shopify.
Let's be honest, it's why every player wants to be on Optic Gaming, because of the green wall are so strong. They are that 5th man with them playing, giving them everything they've got. And you've heard Formal talk about it time and time again. Every interview, he tells them, get loud. We need to hear you on the stage, because it gives them that confidence to keep pushing, to keep going, and ultimately win. I mean, 6 event wins in Infinite. When you thought Formal was done, he was not. He came back to Halo. He's done it in another title, and he hasn't skipped a beat, finding himself yet again, Clutch, in the grand finals of the last Halo Infinite World Championships.
You want to know what this moment means to Formal, to be able to end his legacy, his return of Halo Infinite with a world championship, this is everything. And if you're on Formal's team, you cannot let him down. You have to find a way to get across the finish line. This is everything for Formal right now. He's had one hell of a legacy across Call of Duty, across Halo, and what a cherry on top this world championship would be for them.
That's my biggest question right now, though, is I love every single one of those players on Optic Gaming. I think they are so incredibly
Bro, I'm so eager to get this started,
the team
honestly.
there at this moment in time. Tony, we know one of them has been stepping up to the plate all weekend. Do you think that the rest of them can follow suit all together at the same time? Because for me, that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we talked about the performance of Legend and Formal so much, because they're such unselfish players, especially when you look at Legend and what he does on the objective end. And of course, Formal as well, the human UAV. We trust him to feed information to the rest of his team, but they also need him to be a damage dealer, a leader in the KD. It's a lot of responsibility. I feel bad, but this is the grand finals. This is Worlds. This is your final opportunity.
You got to listen to this man here. He knows exactly what he's talking about. But you know what? In terms of leadership, and leading the charge on their teams, Cycle, Renegade, 2 MVPs, 1 throne. I absolutely love this line because it really is a duel, a battle for this trophy, and only one of them can take it. They both had exceptional seasons. Renegade's had an exceptional 4 years, and Cycle is on the up and coming. He is an incredible player. What do you make of both of these, especially as you compare them here, Clutch?
I mean, it's so hard to compare these two. They are great at what they do. But when I think of this moment, and I think of the lights and how bright they are, how loud the noise is right now, I have never seen Renegade shy away from that kind of a moment, from that spotlight. I'm looking at him to be the best player in this server. This is Cycle's first time at a World Championship Grand Finals, and maybe the moment's just, maybe he's ignorant to it, right? Maybe it just doesn't faze him. We'll learn that very quickly.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. It doesn't matter about how good your individuals have been. It doesn't matter how good your teams have been this weekend. What matters is what you bring to the table on that main stage here and now and in this very moment, because it all comes down to this. Folks, for the very last time of Halo Infinite, your grand finals are ready, and it's Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming.
We go, boys and girls.
Well, well, well. After 20 events, it's all come down to this. Our last event here for Halo Infinite in the Seattle Convention Center. And it's about to be a banger.
Oh,
throughout the season, we saw 2 teams meet on this stage to hoist this trophy. But now it's time to settle the beef. Only one can come out on top, and only one can win and define themselves as the best of Halo Infinite. Seattle, are you guys ready to bring them out? Get ready,
Here we are getting formal intros.
The first squad coming to the stage is going to be the Green Wall. Get loud for Optic Gaming. Bound, Renegade, Formal, Legend, and Lunchbox. In the front of the stage,
Championship Whites.
Championship Whites.
Yup.
All unite for Optic Gaming. Now to bring out their opponents. This squad has been peaking at the back end of the season and looking to go for a 3-peat here on the world stage. Get ready, Seattle, for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2, Last Shot, Cycle, Frosty, and
best man.
Oh, they gotta dig real deep.
Looking to get it done.
Oh, we messed up the standing placement a little bit, Shopify. I mean,
For Shopify Rebellion.
we'll allow it, but
Now the players on the stage and the cast has been ready to go. But we've been missing one thing, and that's you guys. Whether if you're in the venue or at home, we need you to set this stage ablaze. So I'm gonna ask y'all one good time. Y'all ready to get this grand finals going? This is your Halo World Championship Grand Finals, and it starts now.
Seattle! Here we go! 4 years of Halo Infinite brought us to this very moment, the grand finals of Halo Infinite. The World Championship is on the line, and you've got to say, Andy, this is the matchup that we were waiting for.
Without a doubt, this is the match we came for. We knew all year long it would always come down to Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. They've had two very different roads here, but now they will meet one another one last time in Halo Infinite.
It just was written in the stars, wasn't it? Right before the season, everyone was saying, is this going to be a two-horse race? Is it two teams that are going to be battling it out all season long? Well, there's been some interesting twists and turns, but ultimately, when you look at the teams who have been lifting the trophies all season long, it has been these two. Shopify Rebellion, back-to-back, looking for the three-peat. Players looking for a first Halo World Championship. And on the other side of the stage, you have their old foes, Optic Gaming, 2 trophies to their name and legacy on the line.
That's right, Shopify Rebellion taking them down earlier today. However, still everything to play for. We'll take a quick look at the map record before we jump in, and a slight edge in this first game. 6-1 already for Optic Gaming and Aquarius CTF, and as you'll see in the next few, Shopify does have the overall edge throughout the next few. But when we get deep into the series, let's not forget that Street Slayer, a great game type for Optic Gaming. Everything to play for here in your first.
All right, chat, place your bets now.
And just remember that the 2 times that Optic Gaming have lifted trophies this year, they have done it the hard way from the elimination bracket.
Kill
the
shot was
exact
good, bro.
point that
I
they
am
find
nervous
themselves
about that.
Here in Seattle.
Let's check and make sure we're gonna get our drops done. 90%, we should get our drops done.
This final, knowing they have to beat Shopify Rebellion twice, they've already done it twice this year.
And that's right, this is not only your grand final, but the tiebreaker for the year. So fitting that both teams coming in with 2 wins across the season, and there will only be one tournament to decide who will not only win that tiebreak, but also be the most remembered Halo Infinite team, really for all of time from this era. It feels like everything rides on this single grand final.
It certainly does indeed, and it really is just set up
By
perfectly.
fire best map on God.
The season, the World Championship, the final World Championship.
All right, before we get started here, everybody hit the thumbs up on the YouTube stream, pretty please.
Defines an era of competitive Halo. It really just could not be better.
It's going to be our last watch party for a while, obviously. Jerry, good to see you popping in. Second place Hans Formal's mine, so he's not going to perform. I mean, he hasn't been performing already.
When it comes to a grand final, you could possibly ask for.
It really is, and you heard everything Clutch said on the desk, and you've seen it on his face this weekend. How much does this mean to Formal? How much does this mean to the Green Wall? You heard him say just a few days ago to Hex, this is probably my last event, and if it is, I am giving it my all. He looked at his teammates and said, I am giving you everything I've got, the entire Green Wall. This roster, this fan base will be behind this team, but let's not forget Shopify Rebellion. Back-to-back defending champions, and they want to steal the last Halo World Championship. We're underway with your Halo World Championship Grand Final.
Here we go then, everybody. Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming, and a game type that has been in the suite since the very beginning of Halo Infinite to start it off. We've got some Aqua CTF, 5 flags to win it, or most flags after
that. They might get a flag out quick here.
Means Formal has to slow play this. His flag is already on the move, and here comes the pressure early from Shopify Rebellion.
Royal 2 is going to get that first camo of the game. Always good to get that first power up in a grand final, just to make the coach feel confident, make you feel confident, and certainly make a player like Royal 2, who is never short of confidence, just have that extra little boost to start with. Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but gonna have to do a little bit of defensive work here as Optic are gonna get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util, should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2, gets the help, and that will be a clean 4 dead for Shopify.
And they're running that one.
By the looks of things, they're actually going to get that one in. Shopify
All right, settle in, settle in. Slowed it down at least, I guess.
Still finding themselves 2 dead.
I mean, talk about the composure there.
Could just been a freebie.
Flying to the util to get those last 2 kills so easily, and Royal 2's not done. He's gone coast to coast, and he's right back in the opponent's face.
He certainly is indeed. He's going to wait these nades out, as we often see from players. Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands. Great shots coming in from Royal 2. How many times has that been said throughout the years? That's a killing spree to kick things off.
A match starting your grand final with a killing spree. 5-0 here. They'll take down 2 yet again, and so far it's been all Shopify Rebellion control off the opening.
Certainly has indeed, and they're looking for another flag to get moving as well. Renegade is a long way away from where that flag has already made its way forward. Royal 2's going to cut him down, and he was the closest player on the map to Last Shot, who's already running this one home. Shots are coming in, he's getting peppered. He gets stopped at the line. But are Shopify in a position to get this flag converted? Frosty, off the respawn, back into the flag. It's 2-0 to Shopify.
Really well done. Under 2 minutes of play, they get that second flag in as well. Flag is on the move, however.
Optic looking for a counter cap. Royal 2 has a big job to stay alive, but Legend's trying to hunt him down. But I thought for a second Legend had lost him, but he finds that kill. And Formor has that one back to the util. One cap goes one way, and we swing back the other. Optic get their first flag on the board. It's 2-1.
Very strong counter cap, and you feel like it comes at a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within 1 flag.
Both teams now fighting for mid-map control. That camo has just popped. The power back on the map. Remember, the first one went the way of Shopify Rebellion. Formor just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment. Does a great job, not just to pick up the kills, but also keeps Bound alive. Last Shot versus Formor. 2 of the best shots to play in the game. And Grand Finals Formor hits the big shot.
That was 3 dead yet again. By the way, got to talk about the slays here. Flag is still on the move, and now a camo for Bound. 3 dead yet again for Shopify. Cycle, last player alive.
Cycle's in the back of his base. Legends on the edge of it.
Ain't saying nothing.
From 2-0 down. It's 2-2. Optic Gaming have tied the game.
Oh boy, and if you wanted to know if Optic Gaming came to play, if they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator. Down 2 flags, as we said, within 2 minutes of play, but they are right back in the game as they tie it up.
Really good start in this game as well from Bound. Renegade's going to keep him alive, and if you keep Bound alive, good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 dead again for Shopify Rebellion. Cycle might be next, but he wins an important piv inside of the util here to stay alive and jump back
Renegade
out.
can push that probably.
Into 2.
3 dead, by the way. 4 dead for Optic Gaming on a staggered kill. By the way, Optic was being outslayed 13-5 off the opening. The 2 teams are now tied essentially at 20 kills apiece. What a bounce back from Optic Gaming.
Really, really impressive stuff from them. Especially after what was a little bit of a shockwave at the start of the game with 2 flags going in extremely quickly. The first one in under 60 seconds for Shopify Rebellion. But I think the key for both teams in this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when we look at those stats at the end of the game, that you're within 1 or 2 kills of them.
And it's so hard to do. Let's not forget, one of the best things that Shopify has done, not just this weekend, but in the later half of the season, has been the teamwork. The way that they can turn corners in pairs and make sure that you are always fighting 1v2s. That will be one of their biggest challenges.
Double kill from Frosty, though. Opens things up. Optic Gaming a 3 dead. Renegade last alive. He's down as well. Frosty picks up 3 kills in this play, and the flag is already out into the courtyard. But Optic,
not getting it moving though.
They're going to have to be taking down a couple more players because Shopify need these kills before they force this flag.
Look at the timing for Royal 2. He thought he had the timing with 1 player going fridge door and 1 player staying fridge. He thought he had the angle. 2 dead for Optic
Frosty
here.
like now.
Frosty does a good job though to just get that kill. Last Shot picks up another top middle. It's 3 dead for Optic again, and from top middle to hands on the flag. He's going to be running this one home now, and I don't think Optic have anyone in a good enough position to really slow this down. It's going to be Shopify who are going to take the lead. 3-2. They're up by 1.
And just like that, the kills continue to follow the flags. Unsurprisingly, Shopify now outslaying 30-27, and they will also take the lead here by 1, but still a lot of time left on the game clock.
A lot of time indeed, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion who are 3 dead, but this man's got himself a camo. Frosty shots into the back of Legend, but makes nothing of it. Optics, their timing and their teamwork, they're perfect.
How about a former teammate there? Takes down the camo and a very important kill. By the way, Renegade here, 10-10 off the opening, but we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events, even though the placings have not been exactly where they wanted them to be. Time and time again, it has been Renegade going double positive. Can he pull off the same performance in the grand final?
Really interesting. Moment Bound just somehow with no shields, Managed to take down a player on the B side. He's 3
Oh
dead
my
for
God.
Shopify Rebellion, 4 dead for Shopify Rebellion, and
Oh
Renegade
my
is
God.
going to have the most simple job in the world, even with a little bit of a stutter
Come
step.
on.
And a secondary clamber, he's going to tie the game up. Bound went huge down on pick 1.
It really is a battle of single individual 1v1s could win this. Once again, Optic is just outslaying by 1 kill at 36-35. And as we said, whoever gets a slay lead by just 4 tends to get a flag on the board with what we've seen so far. It could all come down to just a few 1v1s or 2v2s to win this game, because these two teams have been neck and neck, tug of war throughout the first 7 minutes of play.
2v2 on the map right now. Royal 2 behind enemy lines. And he's been a problem for many, many years when he gets behind the setup for teams. Renegade's going to have to rotate back. I think he recognizes the danger here as Royal 2 is still alive inside of his base. He gets that flag moving and causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has to decide kills or flag. Royal 2 just wants kills. Legend will slow it down, but that flag has been touched. And I think Shopify trying to force
Oh my
this.
God, still back base, bro.
Shot all the way across the map already. Amazing movement. That was 3 dead for Optic. This one will go.
Start step again, but this time, Shopify.
Yeah, Optic has to win this best of 7 and then another best of 7 to win.
For the majority of this game,
Shopify just has to win this best of 7.
To tie the game up time and time again.
They might do it again.
But if the next flag goes the way of Shopify Rebellion, this game is over.
Last shot gets caught out. Thought he maybe had the jump, but he gets the help at the last second. He stays alive on the flag. He's going to get the pull as well.
3 dead for Optic. Last shot's got this one 50% of the way down. Everyone from Optic Gaming has to watch this from the respawn screen. Last shot jumps up. Shopify strike first.
Well, we saw glimmers, but
And Shopify will
it ain't going to be enough that way. Shopify's just so damn consistent, bro.
Time and
So
time again, we say
consistent.
that you give Shopify just a little bit of room and they will take a mile. And that's exactly what they do. Tied 3-3 throughout that entire game. Back and forth with the flags. However, all it takes, by the way, we got to talk about Royal 2's pull. Very midship-esque classic pull. Toss the flag and then fight in the back of the base. And not only does he pick up 1 kill after the toss, he gets a little bit of damage on the second player. And guess what? Last shot's already gone. And that's the type of teamwork that we are seeing time and time again from Shopify Rebellion as we take a look at some of the highlights.
They never let up, exactly, bro.
Before the tournament, we had to do our predictions, and I had to say this man was up there for me when I was thinking about players who just find their best in the biggest of situations. Royal 2 has done it for years, and that play at the end is so synonymous with him. You know, you think about moments with certain players and play styles with certain players. Royal 2, historically, you imagine with the sniper rifle in his hand, picking up kills from a distance, but when he gets behind you, one of the most difficult kills in the history of Halo just seems to have this internal timer that knows exactly when he can fight, exactly when he should survive.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. That's literally how perfect SRV's playing on God.
The moment from Royal 2 was peak Royal 2.
I mean, he's hard enough to kill when you're looking at him, when you can see him. And guess what? If he's behind you in your base, it is going to spell disaster, and that's exactly what it did on the scoreboard. If you're Optic Gaming, it's Shopify Rebellion taking game number 1. And let's not forget, statistically, they were not favored in that game type yet again. Optic with a stronger record on Aqua CTF. Instead, they will take it and put down the first piece of what could be just a first best of 7. Let's take a look at the final performances here in 2025 for Optic Gaming.
You can see them here. They're usually pretty good. Grand final in Arlington, they win that one 4-0. In the reset, they win that 4-3 as well. That took them to their first title, of course. In Dallas, it was 4-1 over FaZe, and then a 4-0 in the reset again. So keep that in mind, Optic fans. They've done it before, but the grand finals at SLC was the first time that they lost it against Rebellion, having to come from that loser's side. And
all right, if Optic don't get map 2, my hope,
so Optic,
I will allow my hope to start dwindling.
The elimination bracket, but it's going to be a long, long road if they want to do it.
We should also mention they've only done it from the elimination bracket. So Greenwall fans here who might be getting a little bit nervous after that first game 1
It's me, I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Has been here before, and they know what it takes more than any other league, maybe even in the history of competitive Halo over the past 2 decades.
What is it? I'm not sure, actually.
To find a way back into a series right now, and you can tell just a little bit of team talk here from Formal about what they need to do in this Slayer, because my goodness, has this ever been a focused game type for them? A very important game.
Yeah, I was hesitant with the suppressed. I was like, huh?
They both came into Slayer. Let's not forget. Optic
I don't even think it was getting a custom to
Slayer
Optic's
since
playstyle, bro. I think they
Both
just
teams
fucking
coming
found
into
the. They
Championship
just
Sunday
fucking
were
clicked.
undefeated in Slayer
They got
at
it all
Worlds.
figured out. They've been running through everybody.
Of course, earlier Shopify does take that Slayer win to close out your winners final, but you get the feeling that Optic knows this game has a lot riding on it. Yes, we're playing a best of 7, but it feels like tying this series 1-1 and going down 2-0 are two very different stories for the Green Wall.
Let's think about what Renegade did yesterday in this exact game type and map combination. He went insane with that shock rifle. He went on an insane run. And if I'm not mistaken, ended up with nearly 20 kills in a huge matchup that had all of the pressure on his shoulders. So keep your eyes on Renegade once again, Optic Gaming fans, to be the man who lights the fire here under Optic.
Let's not forget, as we said, Shopify taking both Slayers in the winners final over Optic Gaming. Optic will need to find a way to dig deep to take this Slayer and get back into the series. If not, Shopify's going up 2-0. We're underway.
Trial goes down early. Legend's going to burn the camo. I believe he was the player who certainly had the momentum going for that power up the drop to the start of the game. So it could be a burn here, but more importantly, it's going to be 3-0 off the rim. Renegade's going to be the last alive. Although it looks like Royal 2 is going to be sniffed out here by Renegade. Great awareness from him, but with the way the Royal 2 is playing, it's probably a good idea to back down from that fight. So the damage output, second to none from this man at the start of the game. Royal 2, though, does end up coming back to bite Renegade and gets that kill.
You feel like Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him at Gold Stairs, which will actually lead to a very nice bounce back from Optic Gaming. They were trailing 3-1, but they slowed the game down very nicely. Now we're tied up 4-4, and Renegade with the shock in hand. We've been there before. Let's see what this man can do.
See if it's going to be the same story. Headshots galore yesterday. Body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation. Another beatdown's going to take down the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash damage. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion.
Got a lead, but we've seen them blow, what, like 12 kill leads against SR?
Very important moment there,
I keep saying I ain't comfortable until I see a 15 kill lead.
Often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stabilize and now have a lead here by 2, still with shock in hand.
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure that they get presence on the map before they try and make any kind of play. They're going to be aware of the position of Renegade, and if they weren't, Cycle is going to relay that information now.
Let's see how much Shopify wants to slow this down. Now down by 4. This is enough of a margin where they need to be careful. They're going to continue to try to push the aggression. Cycle's also pushing Glass alongside Last Shot, but they slow that push down. And you can tell Shopify knows they need to be careful here. If they have a few more pushes that continue to fail, this could get out of hand. Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening moments.
It's only 6-12. I wouldn't get too excited yet.
It gives him a little tickle under the chin.
Wow, I can't
with
believe
the
he didn't die there.
which is immediately turned into a kill for Bound as well. So the teamwork for Optic seems to be on point, as the shock rifle will be put onto the respawn here.
Still a 5-kill lead. Cycle still trying to make Glass happen. Pressure is coming in as they're going to take now a 14-9 lead. Let's get into a listen with Optic Gaming.
Why is Renegade flying out like that, bro? Game 2 for 1. 3 for 1. Okay. I like the comms, but it's not amounting to anything.
Three kills the difference between the two teams. It's Optic who still hold on to that lead though, and Formal having a very, very strong start to this Slayer game type. 6-5 at the moment, but taking out the camo in that fight a few moments ago shows the value of the kills he's picking up.
Yeah, really important. We saw earlier not doing so really cost them when Cycle was able to go on a little bit of a spree to get Shopify Rebellion right back in the game, but you know, Optic Gaming knows just how much they need to be prioritizing power-ups and power weapons if they want to take this game. It's just a 2-kill game.
Oh, Frosty got away with
Frosty
the shot
dropped
believe,
out.
so he
That's
might
crazy.
have a couple of shots
I
to
thought
play
Frosty
with.
stayed top control there.
Renegade will find that kill, and you know Renegade is going to grab that shock rifle at any opportunity. Royal 2 is trying to play bodyguard, but Renegade's going to pick up the present.
Love that, just tiptoes in, pre-nades, grabs a shock around the corner, has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love the discipline from Renegade. Now they're up by 4 once again. Time and time again in the Slayer, Optic Gaming has been tested with Shopify applying really good teamwork and coordination.
There we go.
Renegade winning 1v1s like that are going to be the difference maker. They continue to lead by 4.
Camo coming up now in 10 seconds or so, so all of the attention for both teams will change towards bottom middle. Bound's going to find 1 kill. Royal 2 take it down to no shields. 2v2 on the map right now. Legend of Renegade versus Cycle and Royal 2. They find a 2v1 scenario, and Legend will escape with the camo for Optic Gaming.
How about that from Renegade? He drops down there on stacks. At the same time, Legend hits a perfect G-slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2. That's going to be impossible. Amazing movement, timing, and coordination from Optic Gaming. Now with the camo in hand, poised to extend this lead even further.
Yeah, this is a real opportunity. You think about the potential swing of the score, where it is right now in this game. If it goes the way of Optic, you're pretty much closing in on 40 kills with a pretty solid lead, trying to close the game out. You get into the position where you're just thinking trade our kills. Don't give anything away for free. And Legend has that responsibility now. A man who last season was lifting a Halo World Championship trophy would love to do nothing more than do it again this year.
Still just a 4-kill game, so Legend knows his camo doesn't have too much time. Speak of the devil, it's out. Now he has to fight in long haul.
Oh, it's an entire Shopify Rebellion roster to fight against, though. The nades are going to be good, but they're not good enough.
I don't know if I love that play.
Optic Gaming at the end of the camo hold and the end of the camo play are now just up by 1. Shopify Rebellion are back into this game.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual camo timing. To lose camo on glass when 3 players are coming long and you're kind of poking long, that's just unlucky timing, or really mistimed, if you will. Still a 3-kill game, though, a 3-kill lead. And Renegade with the shock yet again.
Has to be headshots at this point in the game. In a grand final after 4 years to get to this moment. The level that these players play at. You know if you miss a shot, even if it hits the body, there's probably 2 players flying at you, and you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again. And here comes that pressure. Misses the headshot. Now he's got pressure coming on to him.
God.
But the chain reaction and the headshot onto
Bounce
last
flying
shot is going to
Okay, he's got
stifle
formal.
Shopify.
Okay, they're all there. Let's go.
Optic into a 5.
Renegade lives.
And then there comes a flood as well. Look at Bound hitting the double G-slide on the pipes into
This is the
Whirlpool to
teamwork
help the
I've
other
waited
2
to
players
fucking
on
see out of
Optic Gaming.
Optic.
They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing timing, amazing pipes control, and collapse as well from Optic Gaming to get a sizable lead here in the late game.
Bound, excuse me, finds another one.
Oh my God.
Bending bullets round corners. 43 to 35, make it 44. As Optic look like they are warming up, and this man on a killing spree. Grab yourself a camo, Renegade, you deserve it.
And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6. Most assists on the team and in the game, and by far the least deaths in the game. It's been an unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill, though, and I've got to say, Shopify in the last few seconds just actually won the majority of the team fight outside of the brilliance that was on display from Renegade.
Oh boy.
And Royal 2 finds a double kill out of nowhere. Frosty finds another. Bound is last alive, and Optic fans do not celebrate yet. You still have to find 4 kills.
What was just a 46-41 all of a sudden becomes a 3-kill game. 47, that was a very big important kill. Maybe
Legend gets a double. Renegade with a double. To calm the nerves of the green wall. Former will find a stick as well. It's 1 to go here for Optic.
1v1 here on the sneaky, that might be it. That's it.
Legend will find the final kill.
Jesus Christ.
Scary, scary ending to that game. Optic show the ice required. We are at 1-1 and tied up in our grand finals.
How about Renegade ending that game 13-7 with 9 assists. 50-44 is your final score, and once again, Optic Gaming takes a game type that they were the heavy underdog statistically in terms of 2025 records, and they turn it around. They take the game, and my God. God, is it ever an important win for Optic Gaming. As we said, instead of trailing by 2 games, we will be all knotted up at 1-1 in your first grand final.
And the value of the Slayer. It's been the story all season for Optic Gaming, and the Slayers, they look like they've just tweaked something. Whether that is saying to Renegade, we need you, or whether it is something different, they are finding a way to win these Slayers. And that's been the difference maker for them in the tournaments where they have struggled, where they haven't had the success.
I still have hope.
But these shots, I mean, this run from Renegade, I said
still
he
have
needed
hope.
to hit heads.
Yeah, he did it.
And I think I was in the comps.
He did it, and then, I mean, perfect play, and then he's swinging around, getting the clean stack scrapple on camo, continuing the rotation, staying alive throughout this entire sequence. And you gotta think, if we're being honest, that was quite dependent on Renegade. How much did he have to do in the late game? The double kill that was off screen, the pipes hold that was a double kill, winning a 1v1 on glass with the shock. I'm not gonna lie, that was heavily dependent on Renegade doing every single set of those plays for them to win. But when they get the puzzle right, they get it right. Optic Gaming ties the series up here 1-1.
Well, now we move into Strongholds on Live Fire, and we need to talk about the record of Shopify Rebellion here, because it is nothing short of superb. This is at the Halo World Championships 2025, 6-1, just the one loss. Optic currently sat at 8-3.
Still a winning record here, of course, for Optic, but as you see on your screen, Shopify Rebellion, 2 strong. Let's look at their last 6 strongholds, specifically against Optic. It's a bit of a one-sided story, Mark.
It certainly is indeed. Very close games, 250 to 246. We saw that one a little bit earlier. That was quite the game, but it went the way of Shopify Rebellion. Charlotte 250 to 44. That one not so close. Salt Lake winning that one. Dallas winning that one. Arlington, you get the picture. They have won their last 6 Strongholds matchups against Optic Gaming. But if we've learned anything in the last few games, the record books don't seem to mean that much. It's all about how you perform here in the grand finals.
It really is. We've seen both of these teams, by the way, Shopify and Optic included. Looking at the statistics and the records books for all of Infinite, the 2025 season, as well as Worlds, and just throwing them out the window, right? Performing in ways that we haven't necessarily seen them do so. But as you said, so far, Shopify Rebellion seems to have Optic Gaming's number in Stronghold specifically. They will need to find a way on the side of Optic Gaming to dig deep. Because you saw some of the results, 250 to 44 in some of these games. That was Recharge specifically, so not on live fire. But still, Shopify playing the game clearly at a pace that has often caught Optic Gaming off guard. However, as we've seen this weekend, Optic Gaming seems to be playing on a very different
really
level
just sit
from
there
where
locked
they
in,
were
bro.
Charlotte.
I think for Optic Gaming, when you're looking at the results and the big game wins and the close wins, like we just saw on Recharge Slayer, my question is, who is going to step up alongside Renegade? Because to put the responsibility on his shoulders to do things like we just saw him do, match after match, series after series, it's a big ask of any player on a team. And I'm looking at that man on our screen right now, whose final event this may well be in his illustrious, glittering FPS career. If someone knows how to perform in a grand final, it's that man Formal.
It really is, and we should mention, of course, Formal with one of the lower KDs on the team in the winner's bracket final against Shopify specifically. The story is set up perfectly. To hear him say it just days ago, and you can tell when a guy like this with a career like he's had says, I'm giving you my all. This one might be my last one. And he looked across to his teammates and said, I'm giving you his all. And like Clutch said, the pressure that puts on the rest of the team to also make sure they're supporting him sets up an incredible story here, and also an incredible series, just tied 1-1 heading into game number 3. But I couldn't agree more. There has been a lot of dependence on Renegade on your screen, not just here, but the last few events. And no exaggeration when we say he's been going double positive or more in many games. And while that's fantastic, Optic Gaming will need to be playing together as a team, and every single player doing their part.
I
agree
with you.
They gotta not start off ice cold on the strongholds, man. I'm sick of seeing them give up a 100-point lead and then start the battle back. Let's get the lead this time.
1-1 in our grand finals between the two teams. Strongholds Live Fire is up
We
next.
gotta start off hot here, man.
Gonna be at a blistering pace here between these two. Look at Renegade so far, 1.25 in the series so far.
Yeah, well, not just that kill shot. We got a campaign-only announcement in front of a big esports crowd.
Game number 3, the question is at the end of it, which team will have 250 points on the board as we get ready to lock in for live fire. Game 3 underway.
The go-ahead game in the series, tied up at 1-1, just as we all wanted it. Renegade's going to find one off the rip. He's going to find two off the rip. 4 dead for Shopify Rebellion, and the momentum is strongly in the favor of this man and Optic Gaming.
I mean, how about it? You can't write it. Talking about what he needs to do and what the team needs to do, and off the opening, it's Optic Gaming carrying momentum from
that
game
camo,
number
that
2,
was a hit.
straight
Holy
into
shit.
Game number 3. They're scoring with an initial 4 dead off the opening of the match.
2 dead for Shopify as well. Eyes on the camo. As Optic Gaming will be scoring with the BC hold. Looks like Formal's making a play towards that camo, and maybe they're just trying to bait it out at the moment. Keep Shopify away from B. Use it as a way to stop them scoring, essentially, in this situation. Renegade can't find any targets, and Shopify have found 2. Oh,
let's go.
Renegade found a target, everyone.
Talk about just having a few frames, if that, to do it, to hit that shot on the quickscope above the railing. 2 dead for Optic, though, means Renegade needs to be very careful with the C pressure as well as the camo pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the camo's still off. Both teams are playing around it at the moment. No one getting baited into it. And Renegade,
he turns the tides.
Getting the assist for Formal here. Frosty's going to be peeking. Not sure if Frosty did grab that camo or not, but Royal 2 falls victim once again to Formal here.
Does Frosty win this? That would be wild if he does. He gets help in the end. That should be traded out. Even if he had camo, that will be traded out. So in the end, Shopify keeping things interesting and starting to flip C as well.
1v1 for C here. Looks like Cycle's going to at least convert it here for Shopify Rebellion, but Optic elsewhere rotating towards B. Royal 2 is trying to get in a position to stop it being converted, and does exactly that. It's the nade that comes in from Frosty that cleans Optic out of the back of B, and now Shopify Rebellion are holding B and C and will be pretty close to going into a lead here.
What a bounce back and what incredible game management as well. Renegade is not able to grab a ledge. He will fall off. It is a lead change. Shopify, despite being down early and then being in a following 1v4, they find a way and kill 3 dead again for Optic Gaming. They find a way to get right back in. This triple cap was in effect as well. And Shopify just showing you just how fantastic they could look, even when they're playing from a disadvantage, to get control back of the map.
Yeah, how quickly did they get across the map to just get the reset as well? Yeah. Start split, spawning bound was all on his own at tower, trying to buy time for a teammate to get into position to put a few shots into the pushing Shopify Rebellion players. Wasn't able to do so. Cycle cleans him out. A very simple kill when you've got those numbers on the map. Renegade going to try and grab that camo, but Cycle will cut him down. A killing spree for him, and Formal has just popped the camo. Cycle can smell him. Cycle can't find him, though.
Baby, that's me trying to shoot fucking camo.
A second to get there. Let's see if he stays alive with this camo. Should be traded. It's a big trade from Royal 2. However, 3 dead now for Shopify. Frosty is going to be your last player alive. So
at least we're staying in this.
For Optic to begin scoring once again.
Is that a stick? I thought he stuck him. Wow.
Get his hands on that one. By the looks of things for Shopify Rebellion, but AB is the hold here for Optic. But with shots like that coming out of Frosty and Legend picking up another, both teams are going to have to scrap a little bit before they can get anywhere near converting one of these strongholds.
See what Frosty can do top mid. A lot of pressure coming in. He knows how important it is that he stays alive. And let's see how they play this.
The aggression. Frosty not afraid to peek with his sniper rifle. He wants to take the fight to Optic Gaming. AP still the hold here, by the way, for Optic Gaming. Frosty's going to find an easy clean up though and move his attention towards converting A. Optic are 3 dead. And Frosty still has 4 bullets to play with.
They know bounds around. They're going ahead and get the reset as well. They're about to trip cap. Let's get into a list in now with Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, baby. Frosty don't miss many of those.
Well, no surprise to hear the intensity coming in from Shopify Rebellion as they are continuing to strangle Optic Gaming. It's 3 dead again for Optic, and that's been the story for the last 60 seconds or so. Continued scoring, continued pressure, and continued 3 or 4 deaths.
How about the unbelievable run from last shot there with that QT to hit the stick to the QT to staying alive, getting more damage on Formal. QT's back to get even more damage on Legend. All of that play in back green was what paved the way for this triple
good,
cap.
boys.
They now lead by 100 points here in the game.
Strongholds, we know, especially on live fire, is a game of momentum and big score swings. So for Optic Gaming, it's about getting a foothold and trying to build your way back into this game. But with time starting to disappear in front of them, a point starting to become a premium, and Shopify closing in on a 200-point threshold, Optic have to pick up some kills, and they have to do it soon, but last shot with this camo is going to be able to collapse onto these players at back green.
Just taking his time. He's got the helmet. He knows it with Frosty as well. So clean, makes it look so easy because the hard work had already been done on the camo grab. By the way, Shopify currently outslaying 40-28, and the trip cap still in effect. They've crossed the 200-point mark.
Yeah, Formal tried to do everything right though, but unfortunately, by staying alive and holding that corner, Last Shot just saw him peeking out for a second. It's an easy pick, it's an easy kill, and now Last Shot makes the difficult ones look easy as well. Camo still in effect, triple cap still in effect, as B is finally flipped here by Optic Gaming.
Whole time, Last Shot was the last player alive this entire time, and they can't get rid of him on window.
Still alive. Optic look like they've forgotten about him. A little bit of help coming in, as Optic will finally get some scoring going their way. A and B is going to be the hold, as Last Shot Ethan, as last player alive for so long, still trades his life.
4 dead for Optic Gaming, and look how much time it took there. Oh, it took. Last Shot staying alive window is devastating for Optic Gaming. It might not look like it because they're keeping 2 players A and they're scoring during that, but Last Shot knows if he stays alive long enough to then trade for his teammates and even get extra damage on A bags, it paves the way for the triple cap to continue. C will flip, but not before Cycle continues his dark magic. He will rotate back around.
Cycle hates dying.
30 points on the board.
Cycle is QTing all around the place. Hitting body shots, hitting bodies, hitting anything that moves at the moment. Another challenge, another QT.
Oh boy.
More damage being done. They cannot kill Cycle right now. They cannot get near a stronghold. And we might be seeing Shopify close this one out right now.
We will be, that's it.
Yeah, it's a big
He starts
GG.
to flip as well, though. Let's see what Last Shot can do here on the push.
Just got to convert C here. Formal trying to do what he can, but with 3 in the death screen. Bound is the last hope, and he can't do anything. Shopify Rebellion dominate Optic Gaming in game number 3. And will now be up 2-1.
Dominate is the only word for it. And Optic
Yeah,
Gaming
dude, that was perfect.
tasted an early lead, but that was the only taste they got. Because Shopify Rebellion wastes no time. They get right back in the game, and when they got control, about 100 uncontested points. By the way, your final score, 250-88. It was not close. Off of fantastic power-up control from Shopify. Amazing patience, amazing timing. And I think the last 2 plays that we saw, Mark, were such good pieces of evidence for why they're so good. How about Last Shot and Cycle each staying alive, whether it was the QT, whether it was the camo. They are buying so much time for the rest of Shopify as they push up the map. Here's this QT spree. Look at the damage here. He's going to QT back even after that and pick up more. Also, Cycle working together once again with Last Shot at back green. Time and time again, it's the 2-man pushes that we talked about and have been watching all weekend long, still continuing to succeed for the side of Shopify Rebellion.
And if you're wondering how players like Last Shot keep putting up this ridiculous damage differential when we look at the end game stats, it's because of their survivability. They don't go into the death screen, they don't over-challenge something, and they survive 2-3 seconds extra in comparison to a lot of the best players in the world. That is huge when you get into these close games and these close series, because extra 2 or 3 seconds, the help starts to arrive. Your survivability percentage starts to increase, and you can output even more damage. 250-88, it was all Shopify Rebellion, and the pressure now is back onto Optic Gaming.
And guess what? Next game type, gonna be Oddball. A game type that Optic Gaming knows and loves very well. It's not
I don't have a good feeling about this, chat. I don't know if we're going to see a reset.
For this team. At one point, 21-1 in the game type for quite some time. And this will be a very welcome placement in the series for Optic fans to see Oddball next up.
It's Optic's best game type. When you're looking at the records, it's one that Optic, when you see it in a series, regardless of the map, you're usually thinking Optic have got this one in the bag. The one thing that they can be slightly worried about, though, is Shopify Rebellion, grand record here on Lattice Oddball at Worlds. Got that sent us out eventually. Neither team have lost this, so we're going to have the first loss inflicted in this series.
Let's not forget, not just Worlds here on screen. This is actually going to be the entire year because of how new the game type is. They're both 1-0 so
Well, the thing is, like, Optic got off to a decent start, bro. It's like Optic can play well for a little bit, but SR can play well for, like, the entire bit. You know what I mean?
15-5, but much more importantly and impressively, Optic Gaming is 23-2 in Oddball on the year. As we said, it is their best game type, and they need to show up here.
And the crazy thing is as well, you look at not just the win record, look at the rounds differential. They barely lose a round of the thing. It's not 2-to-1s. It's not close games. It's Optic dominating this game type. But I think when you're looking at the maps, having this game on Lattice, the newest of the additions to our game type suite, I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a little bit closer just because of the experience that both teams have on this map and finding a way to play it successfully. Surprise, surprise. The man we have to look at as well. It's going to be Renegade. Just crazy stats once again here on Optic.
1.4 KD for this man in this game type.
We need to start good, bro. We need to start good here.
He's a huge reason why this team has been so successful in the game type. 3 dead off the opening, however. Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold of the game.
Formal going to peek. Frosty going to let him know that he's there with that sniper rifle. Legend also going to take a bullet. Bound. Wow. Wow. Royal 2 and Frosty, they've been doing it for quite some time together, and Optic at the moment are finding out what it feels like to be in the death screen. They've barely been on the map.
Optic outslayed 6-1 off the opening. Formal's the only one with a kill so far. He's going to add another one. In the end, it's traded out, so still the only player on Optic with any kills. Usually that's not a big deal, but it is when the other team has already scored 8.
Shopify Rebellion now 23 points on the board. And it's Royal 2 who's doing a little of the heavy lifting here as last shot will connect with the body. More shots go into Legend. 2 shields broken, survivability is there, and you just know when the damage output is coming in from last shot. It's not usually too long after that they turn those damage numbers into kills. Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2. Royal 2 still gets out of that by trading with Renegade here. A little bit scrappy though. Shopify Rebellion finally under a bit of pressure, and Optic have picked up a couple of kills.
I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that oddball, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shield to get to player like last shot. Still manages to take yours down and forces you to drop that ball and take a little second. Optic, though, have picked up the kills. They have cleaned out this side of the map, and by the looks of things, are going to be able to grab some good time here.
Wow, they had to brute force their way in, but did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by, now they're even. 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold off of repeated pressure in every single angle, and they break the setup, and now we essentially have a tie game here.
Frosty and Renegade are going to trade here. Cycle finds another one onto Bound, so Shopify winning the trade battle, but Legend, just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last 2 players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay alive. Bound will find one. Renegade cleans up the damage. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion. Another excellent push from Optic means more full time.
Formal might get this as well. Big trade, because that will keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered. Optic Gaming will now go into a lead in the round.
Legend in a position to play this ball as well. Up on the snipe bridge at blue. Formal gets the first pick. Frosty flies in. Legend's going to be under pressure pretty soon. And the play ball will be forced, but at 43-28, they're almost doubling the score now of Shopify Rebellion. And now it comes back to a fight for the kills. Shopify picking a couple of cuts.
Okay.
Bound! That reticle was magnetized to heads.
Huge, and Legend also spawns behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That double kill was massive in order to keep things close here.
Sniper rifle just popped on the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills, looking for the odd ball. They're turning their attention towards the power weapons a little bit later on. Frosty is moving up onto that sniper, and it's going to grab it here for SR.
Another snipe for Frosty. What can he do? Last time we saw this in hand, they extended their lead by quite a bit. He's going to look to do the same again here. He knows.
Looking for the spawner. But the players from Optic Gaming want the fight inside of red, so that means that he gets flooded. Formal's going to grab that snipe. Shopify 3 dead, and Bound with the oddball in his hand.
Early on, by the way, Last Shot was about 7-1. No one else was near 7 kills. If you've seen Last Shot's gameplay when this game type released, when they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece of Optic Gaming now leads by double the score at 57-31.
I'm going to give you everything I had, said Formal, and Shopify Rebellion are just being reminded of that. A beautiful body shot and an even more impressive headshot from Matthew Piper keeps the scoring going here for Optic Gaming. 66 points and rising. Shopify got to be careful here, or this round could be done.
Yeah, now with 30 points to go, let's
Formal looks so hesitant with the sniper, bro.
He's going. He's going back. There's running behind you guys. That'll be all red. There's at least 3 in red. I'm pretty Pretty sure 120 minus. Watch the spot. I'm here. Ready to ball. He's weak. One's behind the save, man. I'll break that way. He's on you, Sylvie. On you, front, Sylvie. I'm looking at box. I'm looking for red box, watch out. Red box, watch out. Do that.
Watch out, back red, Frosty, absolute. Back wall, watch out. 2 on ball, last 2. One shot, absolute, back red.
Where's the other kid? For sure, right? Save box.
Towards Ziggy,
Weak circle, one for circle.
Drop him bottom mid.
He's right back weak. A lot of damage. 30. Red box, one red box.
Box weak, left.
There's a lot here. Sticky mount. Sticky, kill me. One try box above you. He's challenging you. Stay box.
So out the listening back into the game, 72 points on the board still for Optic Gaming, but Shopify are starting to rally a little bit here. They've picked up some ball time recently, and Frosty is going to continue that.
Formal, by the way, 15-7. We talked about how he said himself that he would be the one to step up for this team and bring his Sunday best to Championship Sunday at 15-8. He has been a huge piece of why they lead, but as you say, Shopify has brought this back to dangerously close levels.
Shopify playing very close together at the moment, making sure they can bait and switch and be frustrating every time you think you've got an individual fight. Another Shopify Rebellion player is going to pop out from behind cover, having got their shields back, and contribute to Optic Gaming members falling. Shopify still with his ball in the hands, and I tell you what, with Frosty hitting that shot, taking the sniper rifle out of the hands of Legend, we might be about to see a lead change. Shopify go into a lead here, 76 points and rising, and Optic, they've got to be the careful ones now.
Also, I think they have QT as well, which could be devastating. We've
Again,
seen what
SR
this team
just
can do
literally
with
doesn't
QT,
panic
and
at all,
85
bro.
points on the board and 2 dead for Optic Gaming.
Optic need to get back on the map.
No matter what, they're like, we good.
Consecutively. 4 dead here for Optic.
No matter what, they're like, we good.
Just going to watch and hold that op ball.
No matter what's going on the map.
Strike first here.
Jesus Christ. I don't think Optic can beat them, bro.
Let's not forget it was 67-31 in favor of Optic Gaming. They blow a 30-point lead. They're off of very good pushes from Shopify, and as you said, it's once again
they're just too
about the
fucking
team
good.
Composition and map movement coming in from Shopify. As you said, so difficult to play against the ability for these players to be
5 and 6 and 12 out of bound, 8 and 13 out of legend.
Time again. Also, by the way, off screen, Royal 2 did have that QT to just cause absolute chaos to close out the round. And Optic Gaming knows what needs to be done here. They're down 1 round to 0.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time over at blue as well. As soon as that ball transitioned over to red and in and around ice, Shopify Rebellion just seemed to have the better of them. Whether that was just a little bit of knowledge of spawn control, the ability to bait and switch, whatever it was, or just keeping that ball on the map. Shopify had great control. Where's that op ball right now for Shopify? It's in their hands and it's back at red.
3 dead yet again. Bound is in trouble. He's got a lot of angles here. And even though he had a really nice isolation on that 1v1, Royal 2 just QTs out, lets the damage do the talking. And I tell you what, I couldn't agree more. You have to wonder if Optic Gaming is going to really try to force that ball away. Back to the bridge holes if they can. Nice job with the return to sender from Royal 2. That will keep 2 dead.
Bro, they're literally doing it all.
Killing spree, double kill as well. He's just doing a whole lap of the map.
He certainly is, and Formal might be next if he's not careful. Royal 2 wants this 3rd kill. He's not going to get it because last shot beats it to the punch, but 3 dead again for Optic Gaming. Bound versus Royal 2. It might become a 2v1 very soon, but oh no, Royal 2 popped him up and knocks him down.
What do we say about this man in game number 1? 3 dead for Optic Gaming. You don't want Royal 2 behind you in the back of the
They're folding like wet napkins, bruh.
For last shot as well. I didn't even think there were that many players remaining on the map.
Pound is last alive, or should I say first spawner. An almost first victim here. Shopify are taking over a frenzy for last shot. 10 without response.
What did we say? What did we say? When last shot is kept at bay, you might have a chance. If you let last shot do this thing, 21-12 with a frenzy, they're going to be leading 80-0 against you. This one could be over in a moment.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time because Optic and Oddball has been W all season long, but Shopify Rebellion have come to play. 85 points on the board already for them.
Enemy has the ball.
And finally, it looks like Optic Gaming will get a point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got some work to do.
Royal 2 and Last Shot both 22 and 13 right now.
He is having an absolute field day here. It's Renegade he goes up against. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion. Again, Renegade, the savior for Optic in that moment.
4 dead. So finally, a moment to breathe for Optic Gaming after being on the receiving end of an absolute slaughtering, an 85-point run, and as we said, a frenzy as well to start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all season long. Let's see what Formal and team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again, and they've got 24 points on the board.
And we said, what do you need to do if you're Optic to stay close to Shopify Rebellion to win games? You have to match up the Slays. Well, Bound and Legend ain't doing that in this game. 8 and 19 for Bound, 10 and 21 for Legend. You are not going to have the space required to have success if those are the kind of numbers we're going to be talking about.
And as you say, compare that to the numbers you're seeing on Shopify Rebellion. But 2 very different stories.
Just can't play perfect for this long,
has
bro.
gotten back in this game in a pretty big way. Renegade wanted to not trade at all costs, but it costs him because Royal 2 stays alive. And this is going to be it here.
This is going to be it. 3 dead for Optic. Unless a couple of God Nades find their way to the feet and the body of Frosty. We are talking about Shopify Rebellion.
Where are we at on the drops, Jack?
3-1 in your Halo World Championship.
99%. All right, we're going to get it done.
And now they find themselves 1 map away.
How about that as a statement? To take down Optic Gaming, who, as we said, was 23 and 2 in oddball, but to do it was just stone cold basis. There's no emotion on the side of Shopify because the job is not done. You can tell, as we said, these guys came here for not only one reason, but this roster was assembled for one reason. Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final Halo Infinite World Championship trophy. And now they find themselves just 1 game away from doing just that.
The stats speak for themselves, really. Last shot, 25 and 16. 13 assists, leading his team for assists as well. Royal 2, 24 and 15. On the other side of things, Legend are bound with 1 to forget.
Big Dammy, of course, coming out last shot just shy of 7K damage. And it's just like we've said, anyone who's watched that man's POV, he knows something about the timing and the speed and the rotation.
It's still doable, but
clearly
the battle is as uphill as it's going to get.
Supports him so well in that. But you can absolutely time to a T what Last Shot is doing on the map and who was leading in every round of that game. Early on, Last Shot, as we said, was 8-1.
What do we have, Slayer next, right?
Down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy, it's completely over. I mean, how often do you see that in a game type like Oddball, you shouldn't even really ever be getting frenzies. And on Lattice? Yeah, come on, think about the amount of angles that the opponent is gonna have against you off the spawn, the amount of times they'll have to push you. It is unbelievable to get a frenzy specifically on that map and game type because of the demands and the speed of it. But they are doing just that. Shopify Rebellion lead 3-1. Next up, Origin Slayer.
We talked about Slayer once more. Optic have stayed in series this event through Slayer. Can they do it once more and send us a little bit further into this best of 7? One thing they have to be slightly concerned about is there's a gentleman on the other side of the stage whose name's Frosty, who we've kindly called the Oracle of Origin. This man knows every angle, every nook, every cranny, every LOS, and how to hit every single snipe shot that is available on this map. So Optic are gonna have to pull something out of the bag here if they want to keep this series going.
Talking about Frosty, the man you just mentioned. Smile on his face, and for good reason. 2016 Halo World Championship win with CLG, a 2017 win with Optic, and how about a 2023 win with FaZe, now on Shopify Rebellion. If there's one man in the Halo Championship Series who knows
they gotta at least try to go out with a bang here.
Championship win and hoist that very trophy, it is Frosty, and how fitting that he now has the opportunity on the map, as you say, that has become his namesake, the Oracle of Origin, an opportunity to take home that trophy yet again.
Or is this going to be the final chapter of Halo Infinite and the final chapter of our grand finals here at the Halo World Championship? Or do Optic still have something to say here? Can Optic still summon up something special and keep this series going? They're going to need every single member of the Green Wall to do so. as we head into Slayer Origin.
And let's not forget, 2 players on this Optic Gaming roster are defending world champions. They still hold that title after their win last season. And they're going to need to find something special to stay alive in this. Optic Gaming will need to win the next 3 games to force us to a second best of 7. Most importantly, 1 game at a time. They need to win here.
First pick's going to help. Renegade's going to get it. Almost immediately traded out though. Cycle flies in with these rockets, doesn't really connect with too much. Formwachi gets a trade in that situation. Legend versus Royal 2. Bound's going to get the kill, and Royal 2 with no shields has to scarper away, but 3-3. The game is essentially has nothing between the 2 teams. Bound with the pick though is going to give Optic a slender advantage and maybe access to this snipe side where that all-important sniper rifle finds itself.
That is what we need to see for Bound, by the way. You just saw Bound G-side across grass. He walks in and gets a single-handed double kill, especially after a flatter game in that game number 4. Oh!
Holy shit.
Well, Bound had a flat game, so did Legend, but it's those 2 players who have stepped up here at the start of this. For Optic Gaming, headshots coming in from Legend. Big double kills coming in from Bound. This is what Optic need.
You wonder, what did that game do to these 2 players as they're now starting to take the game in their hands? They lead 8-4, but Shopify scoring a few important kills with Legend. Not missing, finally taken down here. In the end, the sniper will run out, but not before Optic stays in the lead here at 9-7.
9-7, but they did have that sniper rifle, and the fact that Shopify have kept it close has to be a little bit of a concern. Usually, it's a big swing factor in this game type that we have in front of us. So by keeping it close, Shopify, now that the power weapons are out of the hands of Optic, are starting to bring this one back. 10-10 now as Frosty wins his fight against Legend.
Really nicely done as well, and doesn't trade in the end, even though Formal had an angle. He makes sure to angle himself away. It's 3 dead for Optic, and just like that, it is Shopify into the lead as it's 4 dead. And Frosty knows where the spawns are coming in as well, and what was just an 8-4 lead for Optic Gaming has been reduced to a 3-kill deficit.
And Formal literally and figuratively in that situation with his back against the wall. Survived long enough though for Bound to come on the flank and try and pick up some of these kills, but now he's got to survive. Cycle's already spied him out. And Bound just needs to run away in this situation. Royal 2 doesn't even let him do that. He gets cut down at the pass, and it's 16-11 for Shopify Rebellion now. 17-11. They are just
Dude, SR just does everything fucking
when
perfect.
they need it. Last shot with another kill. It's 18-11 now.
Optic Gaming needs to stabilize. They need to find a
This ain't how I want it to end, man.
But right now they're keeping them on split spawn, and Shopify is playing this game perfectly as they take the lead by 7.
Renegade has found some rockets though. Maybe that's going to be a way back into the game here for Optic Gaming. But Cycle wins his fight against Legend, which makes this a little bit more difficult. And all it's going to be with the power weapon is a trade. Optic find themselves 3 dead again, and Cycle finds a rocket to play with as well.
Oh, and gets the free damage as well with the re-peek. And he knows there's going to be more company up top.
Legend slides away, but he's not going to get away. It's 2 dead again for Optic. This is getting out of hand very, very quickly. Optic need this sniper rifle. If they don't, this could be curtains for them.
We got to do it 26-16. It's the mid game, but they have a 10-kill lead. Let's get into a listening with Shopify Rebellion.
He's going red sniper right now. Blue bear, red sticky, press it, blue bear. He's going. You're good, press a good side. Press it above you, drop it. One red side, 5 side. You have to reload the side, Come bottom in, hung. Red bear, good. Red flag. Grass.
Frosty just making a career out of missing snipes this series. It's okay though, they're winning.
That was for Renegade. One just one Renegade. We're missing 2. Missing 2 spawners. I'm going. Give me a second flag. Let's go. Where's he?
Cycle and Shopify are taking
a victory
Optic
lap, bro.
Gaming apart. And interesting to see, they were like, we're winning the game.
36-21. This is a victory lap.
Absolutely, been an amazing game. It's been killing spree, double kill for Cycle as well on the home stretch. That's a 7-1. It's a triple.
Make it an overkill, buddy. Can't quite do it. Renegade gets the kill, but the damage surely has been done. Cycle questions about if he can perform on the biggest stage. He's won that major, he's won another major, and now he wants to add a Halo World Championship alongside this man. What a story these two gents have had.
Look at last shot as well. Like you said, picks up a double kill, and this could be a home stretch victory lap for Shopify Rebellion, leading 44-24.
All they have to do at this point is
44 to 24. Insert sad optic fan noises now.
Again, on 18 kills. Cycle is 18-4, by the way. As Shopify only need 4.
Unreal stats from this young man. And you saw him years ago with one of the most historic and meteoric rises for a young gun in the Halo Championship Series, and he's now 4 kills away. Alongside last shot from hoisting the trophy, 46-27 here.
It has been an absolute steam train of a performance in this game from Shopify Rebellion. They have run over Optic Gaming in this game type, and with 1 kill to go, the only question is...
There it is. The stake to finish it. Shopify deserved it, man. I didn't see anybody beating them.
Champions will be Shopify Rebellion.
Damn near perfect Halo all weekend, bro. You can't ask for more than that.
This entire team, this entire
I wanted more of a series for the grand final, but my God, bro.
And as we said, to do it the way that they did, to have to fight all year long, to lose the first event, lose the second event.
I didn't think it would go that bad for Optic, man. Damn, that's crazy. That was...
Ladies and gentlemen, here in Seattle, it's been an emotional weekend. It's been a phenomenal season, but
I am happy to see Last Shot and Cycle get theirs, though, man. I really am. This roster deserved it big time. Big time.
Slow and steady has won the race. This team, an unbelievable...
He's like, damn, boy, this is later than I expected.
Frost and Royal 2 picking up the young guns in Cycle and Last Shot, giving them their first ever Halo World Championship trophy.
Frosty's like, it's not quite as nice as the other ones, but it's all right.
Looking better and better.
Did Cycle get to hold it yet?
To become a formidable, unstoppable
Give it to the kid.
For your very last Halo.
Damn, that thing is lighter. Cycle is stronger than he looks.
What a performance from them.
Yeah, unbelievable. I think anyone who's watched the last couple of events would... It's difficult to argue, right? The performance that they have put on has been nothing short of exceptional. Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, there you have it. 2025
World Champions.
Halo World Champs. The final one for Halo Infinite, man.
Anything you want to say very quickly before we hear from
Shopify put up some perfect gameplay, and Optic put up a fight, but it was not nearly enough, boys and girls. It was not nearly enough. Congrats to SR. That's all there is to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you your 2025 World Champions, Shopify Rebellion. And what a win it was. I saw you backstage, Frosty, and I said, what number would this be when it comes down to World Championships? And you said, Blaze, I'm here to just get a job done. I'm here to work. It ain't over yet. But this is his 4th World Championship, everybody. How does that feel for you, Brad?
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year, and I'm glad we were able to do it.
You guys got it done for real, man. It was a flawless performance, a 3-peat to end the season.
That's huge for Frosty and Royal 2, honestly.
For you guys to go through so
What do you think
much
Formal's going to do
adversity
tonight?
and to
Reflect.
end the season in the way that you did.
Yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them. I feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for
I'm going to be
Last
honest
Shot?
with y'all. The best team won, man.
In just, I want to say, your 10th event, you become a Halo World Champion. How does that feel, Wyatt?
I'm just speechless right now, man. We all set out to win the
We
World
love Last
Championship this
Shot.
year. That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man. You know, throughout the whole weekend, you have just been locked in, laser focused.
but I know this one means a lot to you, man. Any shout-outs you want to give out there?
I want to shout out my family. They're somewhere out there in the crowd. My girlfriend, my mom, my sister, everybody watching back home. I couldn't do it without them. Love y'all.
Now,
Last shot's my goat.
I need to head on over here between these two super slayers, all right? Can we get some love for Royal 4 Rings out there?
Goat.
You know, you just rebranded
With
to
the
Royal
Louis
3
jacket
Rings,
or whatever the
okay,
fuck
not
he's
too
wearing.
long ago, but now you got your 4th. How does this one feel?
It just feels like every other one, honestly. It feels amazing. Shout out to my teammates. I just want to keep going for the next one.
Want to keep going for the next one, man. And
Boys
you won a
going
lot
for
of these,
more.
okay? Any love you want to give to the fans?
Road
that's
to
been
the GOAT.
supporting
I think you
out
got to
throughout
have the
all these
conversation,
journeys, all
right?
these grand finals in these big moments.
Yeah, I just want to shout out to everyone in the crowd. I know we can hear you guys while we're playing. You guys are amazing. I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest tournament I've ever been to. And yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here supporting, seriously.
Give yourself a round of applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Well deserved.
Cycle, you used to dream of times like
I said something about Cycle being that strong, bro. He do look that strong. I ain't gonna lie.
I know that feels amazing.
Me and him have like the same exact build.
The emotions, like I can't describe them, honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right now, and it's just a dream come true. So
it really is a dream come true. Any shout-outs you want to give to the people that's been supporting you out there to get into this moment?
Definitely want to shout out the Shopify Rebellion fans and the org.
That ain't even a sleeper build, bro. Look at his arms. Look at the forearms, bro.
Pass the mic on over
That's
to
a
your
skinny
coach,
kid
best
that's
man,
been in the
to
gym.
slide on
I
down a
know.
little bit.
Trust me.
Okay, best man, yo, can we get some love for the best coach out there? You know, we have been a fan for you since Halo 2, Halo 1, all the years in which you've been playing, and now you are a world champion up here with this squad. Talk to me about how does this moment feel for you and what this team has been through.
Yeah, it feels great. You know, in the offseason, we set out to get our, 2 young guns and Cycle and Last Shot, and to, round it out with the veterans of Frosty and Royal 2. I just want to shout out Royal 2. I think he's arguably the greatest Halo player of all time. When you look at his longevity, look at his stats, look at how many wins he has, you got to put him up there. So I know he was humble, but I got to give him his props.
Definitely got to give him his props and his flowers, everybody, okay?
He's like, dog, if he ain't going to say it, I'm going to say it.
What do you want to say to this awesome fan base at home, in the venue, everybody that's on their feet who was here cheering for you guys as you got this victory?
Yeah, it was great. We definitely saw the fans increase over the year since I've been on the org. And to cap off this season with all these people here, this is the biggest crowd I've ever seen in Halo. So yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate Shopify, the greatest org of all time, all our great fans, all our spouses, everyone that helped support us.
To everyone that has helped support this team, Royal 2, what you got to say, man?
I just want to also give a special shout out to Shopify. I know me and Frosty, we didn't have a home at the last last season. And they took us in, these guys, so I just want to give a special shout out to Shopify, seriously. They've been an amazing org, I think. They've done so much for Halo, and to bring us into this team and be able to perform like this.
Charlie's happy as fuck right now somewhere. Probably on stream.
Shopify Rebellion. Now you guys stand in front of the stage one more time and hoist that trophy as the 2025 Halo World Champions, Shopify Rebellion.
There it is.
Your final Halo Infinite World Champions.
Alrighty, everybody. Congrats to SR. Sad day for Optic. I'm excited to see the process and all the podcasts to follow to hear what the hell is going on, because that team is
getting thrown around here in
going to be splitting up for sure, which is sad to see, but
every single person in this venue supporting their teams, no matter
it is what
who
it is.
you
But
are
alrighty,
here
y'all.
for.
I got a lot to do, a lot to deal with tonight, so would you say this is the best infant team of all time? Well, you mean of the 4 years? Yeah. Yep.
But of course, there was none other.
Undisputed, I'd say. I don't think we saw Halo so perfectly and consistently played in Infinite, except for the last 3 events from this team. So, and they beat everybody. It's not like there's a team they dodged the whole time, right? I mean, they knocked FaZe out. They beat Optic how many times?
against what I would consider
they
is
took
such
out
a
how many
strong
leads
team.
against teams? Like, bro.
I'm just thinking of the pathways on how we
Legit.
got here. Royal 2 even mentioned it. He was doubted.
But
He was dropped
alrighty,
for
y'all.
the first time.
I'm gonna end stream there. Hit the thumbs up on the YouTube stream, pretty please. Drop the follows on Twitch, and keep farming your drops if you're not there yet, y'all. Don't forget about them. But we did a lot of streaming this weekend. 5.5 hours today, 7 hours yesterday. I think we were just short of 3 hours Friday night. It's been fun, bro. Last watch party, at least for a while. Unless we hop onto another esport or risk getting destroyed by Activision, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But alrighty, guys. Appreciate you vibing with me all weekend. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you. I love you. And next live stream Tuesday. Y'all enjoy the rest.